Alright, I gotta hit the button. I'm sorry. Alright. Everybody here? Hello?
Uh,
Is this
yeah.
thing on?
Is it?
Hello? Can you hear us?
Hi.
Wait. Ronan, why are you a
Um,
bunny?
Good.
Ryan is a bunny. Yes. Live bunny. Oh, are we live? I guess we're live. Hello.
Hi! Hi,
Hello.
everybody! We got our first donation already! Even before it went
Yeah.
live!
Yeah, before we even started, it popped up with a nice $20 dono.
Thank you,
Okay.
Star! We really appreciate you.
Ah,
Okay.
I
So
was to beat this. Stop.
that immediately means from the start. So donations give bonuses. So as I said, each of you get one extra inspiration on top of the inspiration you start with. So we're going to allow stacking inspirations. So each of you start with one heroic inspiration, and because of the $20, that splits evenly. At $5 you get inspiration. You each get one additional inspiration. So you all start out with 2 inspiration because of that donation.
Yes!
Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
Yeah!
Ooh, I like the setup. I like it. It's really yeah, that looks really, really cool. I love
Okay,
it.
it was suffering, okay? I tried really hard.
You did really good. It's so pretty.
You
Yeah,
did really good.
yeah. Honey, look, I even made it so like everybody's character little sheet, like you have like a little microcosm on the center, so everybody can see everybody's little characters.
I saw that. That's so cute.
Oh,
Good lady.
trans. If you're trying to find you know where you would normally hit the subscribe button? That's now the donate button for the charity. You just click on like you were going to do subscribe, and there's an option that just says donate.
Exactly.
Handy.
I do have a pinned message on my side directing people to your Twitch page
Yeah.
for donations.
Okay. Well, look at that. Thank you, F.
Yeah.
So that's a $15 donation. So I don't know if we have anything placed where we talk about what donations get.
I pinned it to the
But $15.
chat.
Okay.
It goes to a Google Doc.
Oh, okay. So there isn't there. Okay. So $15. After you get to decide, you get 15 hit points to give to somebody. That's going to be temporary hit points to get on top of what they already have. So you get to pick somebody to give 15 temporary hit points to right now with that $15 donation. That's already pretty cool. We're already up to 35. That's amazing.
We haven't even started yet.
We haven't even started yet. I know. We're gonna get started here quickly.
Well, before we get super duper
Before
started,
Scout gets bombarded.
we should probably all introduce ourselves.
Yeah.
Since you are all up there on the
So-
top, Scout, you should probably go first.
Mr. Fancy Pants on his pedestal.
Okay, so my name is Damn Scout. I'm the DM. That I DM. That's what I'm doing here. Oh my God, $25.
This is incredible!
Torch Dragon is a
great.
friend of Torch Dragon is a friend of mine, and he's a wonderful. He's my game master in my Savage Worlds game. So for $25, Torch Dragon, we gotta stack this. Gee, we gotta stack these up. All right. Yes, Aphelion, we could do the hit points. You can split that up. I'll let you give 5 temporary hit points to everybody. If you want that, it's 15 to 1 or 5 to everybody, so you get an extra bonus 5 temporary.
We're already
Torch
at
Dragon,
our
you
first goal.
Yeah, so Torch Dragon, you get to give me at $25, it's Divine Words. The DM at me and tell me just in chat a word or phrase to inspire me, and I must use that in the first scene. So like I need to adapt the story to this word or phrase that you want to that you give me in chat, and I'll work that into the story somehow or into the scene. But yeah, I'm the DM. My name is DM Scout. That's it. That's it. So next, who wants to go? Draco, you're next. You're next on the
Oh
list here.
God.
I knew it was the
Hello.
best to sit back in the classroom.
Uh, words. My name is Draco, and I am a moderator for streamers.
A lot of them.
That's all I got. I don't do
I mean,
this on a
that's all
normal
you really
basis. That's all I got.
You
Back
also
to the corner
That's
with
all
me.
really
you
need.
also do D&D with Asteria and I and Scout on a regular
Oh,
basis
oh,
too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I do
Yeah!
a lot of D&D. I wish I could be a DM. One day I'll work up to that. But for now, I play characters that are generally cute and could probably do damage if they wanted to. But they don't because they're too shy.
Can I add something to your introduction?
Sure.
Everyone should go follow Draco.
Aha.
I'm going to explode.
Okay, Ronan, you're next.
Okay. Hello, I'm Ronwin Darklight. I'm going to be playing Korak Blackstone. I do stream occasionally. Recently has been like not at all, but I'm trying to get better. I have technically made a schedule. I just have to kind of try to stick to it. Um, I'm the only oddball with this particular group because I've not played D&D with any of them yet. I am very excited to be part of this with Scout and everyone else, and I'm looking forward to having some fun.
It's okay, we finally roped you in.
Yeah.
It only took
You're,
a
you're
year.
you're also an oddball in the sense that you're a slime and you're literally like a ball, but kind of odd, right?
I mean, yeah, I can change forms.
I think
Like
that's
this.
neat.
Oh, I
Yeah,
like,
like this model.
I like to pet it.
And now I'm a
I
bunny.
wanna know what the slime tastes like.
I'll go last.
Exchanges
Since,
forms. I
I've-
love it.
I will go last since
I have
technically
been-
I'm the host. So you want to go,
right.
Asteria?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
My back of the classroom strategy didn't work. Fuck.
No.
How to curse?
I mean,
Am
it's
I
not
allowed to
about
curse
me.
here?
Yes, you. This is fair. It's fine. I'm not going to care.
Okay.
Let Asteria say fuck 2025.
No cookies? Abby's threatening me with no cookies.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll be good, I promise. Okay, I'm Asteria Anemone. I am a divine fox trapped in a pocket dimension because I staged a rebellion against my pantheon. I play D&D with Scout and Draco and Vega on a regular basis, and this time I get
Oh,
This
Yeah, I think you
time.
cut out Asteria.
Asteria
Yeah,
died.
could you repeat everything after this time?
This time.
this time I get to play Vega's sister.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I am Dakota Vega.
Yeah.
I am a cadenti, which is a type of furry. That I am. I like to say I'm a pirate who runs the astral sea, and so therefore I dump all of the souls onto Aphelian's house.
You just find them and dump them on app.
Well, if that's where I want to go, I just take them to their destination. So his house is my basement, okay? But yes, I like to stream a lot of mystery games, and I also stream writing streams here to help people with their creative vibe. This is not my first D&D campaign for charity. It's specifically for Trans Lifeline, but this is the first time I've done it in a very long time. And I hope that we get to have a great time today, and I hope we don't die. I don't think we'll die. I think this will be fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
We all did get 5 hit points to start with extra. So
Oh, we
make
have
sure
more
you get those
than
5
that.
extra hit
Oh, wait.
points.
We have more than that!
What?
Thank you. I'm going to need them. Gestures and wizard.
Yeah, so all the donations come with special things. There's a link somewhere that explains
It's
what the
pinned to the
donations
top of my
give. So
chat.
pin to the top of your chat so you can see what each of the donations give. There's the goals, the overall goals. We already hit the $50 goal. There's the specific individual donations. So something even as small as a $1 donation will still give the players something. There are lots of interesting things. And everyone, so everyone right now, make sure you have one extra inspiration. So we're allowing stacking inspiration, heroic inspiration. So you should all start with 2 inspiration. And then we also, everyone starts out with 5 temporary hit points because you're all at maximum hit points. So everyone starts out with 5 temporary hit points. Then there was a donation for divine words, which we've gotten. And the divine words that I have to figure out how to apply is no sunrise breaks on the same world twice. And I got to give myself a minute to think about that. And then finally, because we already hit the $50 goal for the stream as a total, you all get to have a greater healing potion added to each of your character sheets. So if you want to go ahead and in your character sheets, go ahead, do a search for great healing potion and add that to your character sheet. You have access to that now. Not saying that you are going to need it, but maybe you need it, right? So those are under potions of healing. Greater potions of healing are 44 plus 4. FYI, just in case you didn't know. So they're a little bit more powerful than regular potions of healing. And that's what you get, $50. At $100, we give the benefits of a long rest to the party. And that could be taken when it makes sense for the party. Like, it doesn't have to be right away. So if we hit it early and there's no reason to get it, we can always extend it out. At $150, an unexpected ally appears for the final battle. And then there's $200 for the true ending. It's not to say that it's like, oh, without the $200 we're not going to get the actual ending, but there's a little bit more that I added in that we could go with the true ending. I think it's a little interesting. We'll see if we get there. Yeah, and there's also things for if we have anyone does a big donation of $50. There's the divine wheel. We roll a 1d4, and there's 4 random effects that occur. 1 and 2 are not good for the party. 3 and 4 are good for the party. But it's all going to be for fun. All righty. Do we have anything else that we need to do? We need to go over, cover, or anything?
I don't think so.
I think we have all the. I think we have all the bookkeeping done that we need. Yeah. We are going to be stopping for ad break. So I know some of you might be streaming, so I'm going to rely on you to say, hey, there's ads that are coming out right now. But yeah. I think we're ready to get started. Are we all ready to get started?
Yeah.
Is everybody ready to get started?
Let's do it.
As I'll ever be.
All right. We're here. We're good. Audio should be good. Are you ready, Vega? Do you have the audio? We're gonna pump that through the audio guy. We're good.
Oh, am I doing that? Yeah, I can do that.
I'm gonna press play.
Yes.
I'm gonna press play. I'm ready to press
everybody's
it.
audio is
All right.
Gucci.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Some stories begin with heroes. This one begins with a dragon stolen from itself. The 4 of you have always known Endor as the stalwart paladin, a quiet, noble soul whose devotion burned bright even in the darkest corners of the world. When you first met him, you thought him just another would-be hero with a shield and a righteous cause. But there was something about him. The way his eyes glowed like embers when angered, the thunder in his voice when injustice reared its head. It was a fire that none of you could fully name, until recently. Endor was born under a stolen fate. In a time beyond memory, prophecy spoke of a great dragon whose birth would herald the end of a cunning devil's reign. Fearing its doom, the devil Belgar enacted a forbidden ritual, tearing the dragon's essence from its shell and binding it into mortal flesh. Thus was Endor born, human in form. but carrying within him the slumbering spirit of a dragon. You adventured together, fought side by side, in laughter and in pain, in victory and in loss. You came to know him as a brother in arms. For Fauna, his voice was a steadying rhythm in the tumult of battle. For Cassie, his unwavering faith was the light against the creeping shadows. For Korak, his strength felt like the unyielding earth itself. For Shiver, his presence lent shape to the arcane chaos that swirled around you all. Then, one fateful night, in the catacombs beneath a crumbling citadel in the clouds, Endor found the gem, a crystal forged in the first breath of creation itself, humming with the pulse of draconic power. With trembling hands, he reached out and felt the truth of his soul awaken. A brilliant light engulfed him, searing through his mortal shell. When it faded, there stood not the paladin you had known, but a creature of legend, a great dragon, his scales glimmering like molten gold in the gloom. You barely had time to marvel before the devil's laughter split the air. The castle in the sky, your prize and your refuge, shattered under the weight of ancient curses. With a flick of its clawed hand, Belgar the Devil sent you plummeting, the ground a promise of ruin far below.
Whee!
So cool!
Yeah,
Lane does such good work.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to go ahead and give her a shout out real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, I already did on my end.
We love you, Lane.
Yeah, Lane
So
is awesome.
cool.
I'm
was
so
awesome.
glad you all liked that. That was
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
That was,
yeah.
yeah. So I hopefully you actually listened to it and just didn't go, "Oh my God, it's Lane," and then you actually listened. But that sort of sets up the story. So right now you had a companion. So there were 4 of you, and I think I mentioned this in chat earlier. There was 4 of you. There's actually 5 of you in the party, and the 5th one was a paladin named Endur. And yeah, you've been on a quest. You've been adventuring together a long time, and just now you have been, as Lane was saying, you were in a castle in the sky, and at the last second here, just before we began, a devil threw you all out of a castle in the sky, and you are now plummeting to the ground. And so this is where we're going to take you right now. We go right into the first scene. You hurtle through the sky. The wind is screaming chorus in your ears. Shards of stone and shattered timber tumble with you, torn from the castle's bones. Lightning flashes, painting the storm clouds in stark relief. For a breathless moment, you're weightless. Then the world rushes at you with terrible speed. Fauna's lute strings whip in the wind, a ragged music that falters against the roar. Cassie's eyes widen, shadows and curses fleeing in her lips, and panic jumble. Korak claws at the empty air. Earthbound reflexes useless here, and Shiver's robes snap and flutter, hands outstretched as it shapes itself to the wind. You fall, and far below you is your doom, your death, the land you once called home. Now your impending demise. And then, a great golden shape tears through the clouds, wings outspread, scales blazing like dawn's first fire. Endor's voice, still so familiar, though now threaded with draconic thunder, reaches you. Hold fast, my friends! Massive talons curl beneath you, catching you up, steadying your fall. The wind dies, replaced by the rush of air beneath vast wings. You feel the strength of a mountain, the grace of a sunrise, the power of the dragon who is always with you. With a flick of his hands, he tosses you onto his back. He speaks, the voice of the paladin you love, now clad in the music of dragons. We've only moments before the devil's hounds catch our scent again. Gather yourselves, your courage, your weapons, your wits. I will not lose you now. And we are going to go into our first scene right here.
Wow.
this is where you all are. Let's bring all your characters onto the board here.
Who
And
hurt
I
my
went.
dragon?
So I want to. So this is the dragon. So ignore the fact that it's a blue dragon. I know it's a blue dragon. I'm sorry that it's a blue dragon. It is 100% a gold dragon, but I didn't have the art for a big gold dragon like this. So he's going. I imagine this is that thing where it's like, is it black or is it gold? The internet will decide.
It's the dress.
Yeah, it's exactly it's the dress thing again. I want everyone to go ahead and introduce their characters because you literally are falling out of the sky. You land on this dragon, and yeah. So I want to go through, and I want to start with Fauna. Fauna, go ahead and introduce who Fauna. Sari, go ahead and introduce who Fauna is.
Fauna is literally the black sheep of her family. She is bubbly and extroverted. She is a bard. She loves to perform. And she adopted Shiver. She's also the sister of Cassie. And Cassie is her older sister, but Fauna is very strangely protective of her.
And then next, I'd like to introduce Cassie.
So
Or yeah.
it's Cassie. Like
Cassie.
Ah,
Yeah.
Cassie.
Yeah, like Cassiopeia. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So Cassie is a warlock, but she hasn't told many people. That's kind of been discovered as things have gone on in their journey, because she's tried to keep it close to the vest that she might have made. Her patron is an archfey, and you make deals with different types of devils sometimes, but she's very much the rebellious one of the group. You see her, she's got all these piercings and she's got this alternative hair and she's trying to own her own identity as she goes through the world. She might also have a thing for mushrooms, but we don't know why.
Awesome. Love it. Next one. Is a Korak. Go ahead, Ronwin. Who is Korak?
Sorry, a bunch of stuff just happened on my side. I
saw.
And
Do you want me to go instead?
hit a stream goal. No, I should be fine. I just wanted to say thank you for that. Korak is a he is a Earth Genasi. Skin of obsidian with gold streaks throughout. His eyes are kind of a golden amber color. He carries himself very much with dignity and pride. He is a old soldier who has since retired and taken up the robes of a monk, and he is not exactly fond of most dragons, for reasons that will probably get explained later. But he is generally a fairly well, he's extremely protective of anyone he deems as an ally. And for those of us who are here, that is what you are considered to Korak.
Ooh, I have a quick question. How tall is Korak?
Oh, Korak is... I have that here somewhere. Give me a second. He's not short. Background. Is it in here? Yeah, he's 6 foot tall.
Oh, that's very short.
Yes.
That's very short.
The sister is very short, but it's kind of interesting because Cassie and Korak are at eye level with each other. She's surprisingly tall for a fawn.
Fauna is like half of their size.
Yes.
All right. And last but certainly not least, Draco, can you share who Shiver is?
So, Shiver is funny thing you mentioned about height. Shiver is a rather small tiefling, and you'd almost consider him tiny, standing at 5'6". His hair is soft, almost sheep's wool kind of looking, and his backstory revolves around living on a mountain in solitude with silver dragons that, well, helped him out in exchange for artifacts that he'd show the way of. And while he's rather good at his divination, I don't think anything could have prepared him for, like, well, a devil casting him out of the sky from a falling castle.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think any of us were ready for that.
Yeah.
He's my
yeah.
adopted friend.
They said danger, but I didn't expect this.
Yeah, it's like the classic case of we're gonna start our adventure in a tavern and all that stuff, and I was like, I'm just gonna throw them out of castle and have them falling. That's where they're gonna start. And on a dragon's back, I mean, that's just awesome. Besides, this is the Dungeons and Dragons game, so like just starting it off with a dragon seems appropriate. Like, it's just cool, we have a dragon. All right, let's get into this. The wind tears at your hair and clothes as Endura soars through the night sky, his golden scale streaked with lightning's glow. His wings beat with the force of a hurricane, each flap sending shockwaves that make your teeth chatter. Ahead, wreathed in infernal flames, a monstrous shape streaks from the storm. A massive dragon, its scales a blood-stained crimson, horns twisted like a ram's, and eyes smoldering with hate. Its wings, ragged with torn membranes, leave trails of sulfur and ash in the air. Endor's voice rumbles beneath you, his tone a mixture of defiance and grim determination. Hold tight! The devil spawn seeks to drag us all to the 9 hells! Even as Endure veers into a diving roll to dodge the Hellish Dragon's first strike, smaller winged devils, howlers of the pit, swarm like hornets. Clawed hands grasp for you, wicked teeth gleaming in the lightning's flash. Endure roars in draconic fury and smashes into the devil dragon in a thunderous clash of scale and fang, locked in mortal combat. Meanwhile, the sky around you explodes in a riot of shriek and talons. Alrighty, let's all start. And we're gonna start right into combat. We're gonna start right with initiative. There's gonna be a bunch of stuff going on here. I'm gonna go ahead and just roll initiative for everybody involved here, because I can just easily do that. I
was a little too quick. I already rolled.
That's fine. That's fine. You it's right there. It's fine. You got it in there. It's there. Alrighty. So we're starting. We already have these devils that have appeared all around you, and let's move these devils in from the side. They've come in, and they're launching at you. Alrighty. Let's get in. Oh, let's get the let's beat up the sound a little bit here.
Going.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hopefully it's just the right of background. And yeah. Let's see what we got going on here. This should be fun. Alrighty. Korak, you with initiative 24 are going first. So around you see lots of devils around you that are flying through the air. You also see off into the that Endure, your paladin companion turned into a dragon, into his true form, is fighting off a giant devil in a dragon shape. And they're sort of doing combat together. You and your 4 companions are riding along its back. I do want to say that we also had a $1 donation, which means the first roll that happens, so that the $1 donation gives advantage on the next roll, regardless. And so you get to take advantage of that if you want. Here we go. Go ahead. You get to go. What are you doing?
So Korak's gonna look around. He's gonna notice all the spine devils that are encroaching on us.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell you right now, be careful about the names, right? I should probably make sure the names aren't on there. don't assume that just because you know what the name is, just literally just the token.
Okay.
Okay.
So just the devils, we'll say.
Yeah. That's fine. You can refer to them, but I don't want you to think like, oh, that's a spine devil. It's a devil. But I have stats in my sheet, so I just want you to think otherwise.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and make an attempt to dispatch this closest devil to me here.
All
So it
right,
would
go
be-
ahead.
I'll move in nice and close to him,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just gonna go in with an unarmed strike, and I am going to be attempting a stunning strike.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and roll this. God, I hope that hits.
24. Yeah, 24 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that'll be 11, and it has to make a DC 10 con save.
A DC 10 con save. We're just gonna roll that. And all right. And what's the DC? Oh, DC. What'd you say? DC was what?
10. 10.
10. It makes the save.
Okay, so it is not stunned.
It is not stunned. No.
Darn. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and punch it again.
Go ahead. Punch it again.
Punch it again.
Again.
Oh.
Whack.
A little less.
That does still hit though. 13 still hits.
Hey,
All right,
yo.
I'm just gonna keep going. I'll hit him for 6 more.
6 more. All right. He's still up.
Ah, darn.
These are little
I'll go
devils,
ahead
but-
and I'll go ahead and turn and shout for everyone. Just ready yourselves. This will not likely be a short battle.
All righty. Let's see. Let me look through my thing here. The next person to go is going to be Fauna. Fauna,
Yeah.
what do you want to do? It's your turn.
Fauna finds her footing on the dragon scales a little too quickly and runs up and rams this one over here.
Oh, okay. We're trying to ram it. Okay.
Yeah.
19's going to hit.
While laughing manically, I might add.
So 4 damage. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And then she's gonna start hurling insults at it with vicious mockery. Because that's a bonus act. That's a cantrip, so that's a bonus action, right? Or is... Because I had that. I guess they would use a cantrip, right?
Is
I
it
think
a
it'll-
bonus action? Yes.
It is a cantrip. Oh, no,
Is
it says it's one action. No, it's
Yeah,
not a
it's
bonus
just an action. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought all cantrips were bonus actions.
No, some are, but not all of them. You can do one leveled spell and then one cantrip, and then one is an action, one is a bonus action. Only in a turn. Is that everything you're doing?
Yeah, I can't do more stuff.
Okay, that's fine. I need everybody. So as you're flying on the back of this dragon, who's fighting a devil, I need he twists around and the devil that he's fighting reaches up and slams his hand across the back of your paladin dragon companion and scrapes his claws across the back. And I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Where would I
Oh.
do?
Can I use inspiration on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good gravy, I'm not getting a nat one.
You said dexterity,
You
right?
all should have. You should all have 2 inspiration. Yeah, a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna.
He's still getting his balance.
I'm rolling again. Is that better?
Wow. Okay.
That's better. That's a lot better.
That is much better.
All right, so I need to know: did anyone get less than a 14?
I did.
No.
Okay, so Shiver's the only one who got less than a 14. That's it. You rolled twice. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. So, you go prone.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And give me an athletics or acrobatics check as you go sliding off the dragon.
What?
All right, you're able to. So yes, you're getting Death Ring raid flashbacks. Yeah, you are able to grasp onto a scale and able to keep yourself on the back of your companion and not slide off into the great blue beyond. All right, but you are still prone where you are.
He's gonna be a problem child, I can tell.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. So that was the part of the ancient dragons. That was part of the ancient devil's move. We're gonna move on to this devil right here, who's gonna approach Shiver. Shiver. No, they aren't cake plant. All cantrips are either actions or bonus actions. Yeah. So this spine devil's going to go after Shiver, who happens to be prone, which means that because you're prone, they get advantage on their attack, and they're going to go ahead and make an attack roll. Oh, yeah. There we go. Does a 16 hit you?
It does.
Awesome. You're going to take 5 points of damage. And then we're going to go ahead and roll that again because they get 2 attacks. And the second attack, a 6, I imagine, does not hit you, so you're fine. So you take 5 points damage from the first attack as it leaps forward, and it's got like its tail that it tries to stab you with, and it tries to stab you with its its pitchfork, right? Its fork has holding a weapon in its hand, and it tries to stab you with that as well. And
I'm familiar with reaction rolls. Can I take those while prone? Or no?
Unless it says otherwise, you should be able to. Like,
All
it
right,
depends.
I'd like to use Warcaster and cast a cantrip.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. I will hit him with the chill touch.
You do have disadvantage on your roll because you are prone.
That's all right. You trying to remember how to roll disadvantage?
When you click on it, it'll
Okay.
ask you like, hey, it'll say like, hey, what do you want to roll it as? And you hit for 11. That's gonna miss. That does miss.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. Next, the bee devil is going to launch itself towards Cassie. Cassie, you are going to take the same 2 attacks right here. Let's see right here. You're not prone, so it's just does a 17 hit?
Yeah. I'm a little squishy.
And does a 15 hit?
Both hit.
Both hit. So it lunges forward, Cassie, and stabs you with its little fork for 5 points of damage. And as it does that, its tail whips around and smacks you across the shoulder for 4 points of damage. And you also take 3 points of fire damage on top of that from the tail.
Fudge. Okay.
Things are not friendly.
No.
Things are not friendly. These things are definitely not friendly. Alrighty. This next devil right over here, next to you, Korak, that one is going to also attack you. It's going to try to attack again with the same 2 attacks right here. Does an 8? Yeah, I imagine an 8 or 9 are going to completely miss you. So you're able to dodge its attacks as it comes in with both the pitchfork and the tail lashing out. And finally, the one that's on Fauna, you. Let's see, there and there. 21 and 24, I imagine, hit. Yeah, that's pretty rough. So you're gonna take 7 points of damage, and then you're gonna take Fauna. You're also gonna take on top of that 5 points of additional damage, and then 6 points of fire damage. That's a total of 15 points of damage. I got some
Wait,
good rolls in there.
You said
Yeah.
I took damage? I didn't
Ye-
realize I was being attacked.
Yeah, the little devil right here came right at you. You each have a devil that's on you. Yeah.
So I took 15?
You took 15 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay.
11 of that was regular physical damage, and 4 of that was fire damage. So if anyone has like fire resistance or something like that, keep that in mind. You're going to half that damage. But it's Cassie's turn now. Go ahead, Cassie.
I don't know what am I gonna do. So she's got a double on her. Well, she's got to headbutt the one that's right in front of her face. Cause that would be a ram attack in this case, yeah? Or no?
Okay.
Yeah. It will be ram, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, we'll do that.
The sisters have the same fighting style.
Well,
Think with your head.
well,
Literally ram them.
Use your head.
well.
Can you imagine those two growing up getting into
To be
fights?
fair, Cassie would be mad. She's like, "You messed up my makeup." That is not gonna do. Maybe 10.
10 is not going to hit.
Oh wow. Well.
Wow. Do you have anything else you can do?
Trying to see what I can do.
I messed up my turn, but that's fine.
It's okay. At the moment, no.
How'd you mess up your turn?
I was supposed to punch it 2 more times.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Well,
I have extra attack and then a bonus attack for each.
oh, okay.
It's okay,
So
you were
I
just
get
warming up the
punched things
swings.
4 times.
You could hit it.
sorry, Vega, was that something else you wanted to do, or was that it?
No, I think that's it for right now because all of my cantrips are actions, and they're all too close for comfort.
Oh, yeah. All right, Shiver.
Do the thing.
Shivers. Shiver is going to try to get up from his prone condition.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
Yeah, it's cost half your movement. That's fine.
he's going to reach out his hand, and frost would form at his fingertips, and try to chill touch, or not, ray of frost the spine devil.
Okay, I think it's a ranged attack though, right?
With Warcaster, I don't get
Gotcha. That's
disadvantage.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. Go ahead. 13 hits. How much damage are we doing?
9.
Yeah.
9.
9.
9. Alrighty. Yep, that's the right one. There we go. And does it do anything else?
Oh gosh, I'm not very familiar with this, trying to figure out how to expand it.
You're not the only one learning, so it's all good.
Its speed is reduced by 10 feet till the start of your next turn.
Yep, that's what I figured. All right, good. All right. That is it. Go ahead, Scout says in the most try it, Mike. I do things. Okay, so at the so as you're fighting, as you're fighting atop and keeping the devils from trying to mess with Endur, as he's trying to fly away and try to stabilize everything, he's also fighting this devil who's lashed onto him, and they're doing great battle. I'm gonna need all of you again to make another Dex saving throw. And now that the devils are on the ground with you, even though they have wings,
I'm going to lose it. I'm using my other inspiration.
I'm using an inspiration as well.
Are we allowed to share inspiration with others if we need?
you can. Heroic inspiration can be used to reroll any dice whatsoever.
I'm still gonna fall.
You know what? I think it's just meant to be at this point.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my inspirations to have him re-roll that.
Can Fauna yell for my dragon friend to fly a little more steady?
What do you say? What do you say to him? What do you say?
It's getting a little slippery back here. Could you fly a little? Not like this.
He as he's doing battle, you see as he tilts his head to the left, yes, Fauna, I will see what I can do. And you see him sort of flex his shoulders as he continues to attack and fend, and all of you feel a little bit more secure as he tries to keep you properly stabilized. Like, there's less of a chance that you're going to fall off. So going forward, anytime I ask you to make a dexterity saving throw, you can go ahead and do that with advantage to try to avoid falling down and going prone. So, but anyway,
that's much better.
So anyone who got a 14. Anyone got 13 or lower is prone, but because of Fauna calling out to Endur and asking for help, you do not need to make you don't need to make the additional check to see if you fall off the dragon, fall off your friend. That being said, these do. Let me make 2 real quick saving throws right here. This.
Also, I think I'll let you keep your inspiration if you want. I know you're trying to give it to me.
So one of the devils is actually going to end up falling off.
Woo!
Woohoo! Goodbye, devil. Wait, do they have wings? Can it get back up?
They do have wings. They can get back up if they want, but it will affect them. So this one's gonna go. He's here. He's gonna go this. So he gets tossed off into the air, and he ends up all the way out over here. Alrighty then. We are good. Korak, it is top of the turn. It is your turn. Go ahead.
Alrighty.
I would like to point out something. That the 2 people in the back or the front of the dragon are both prone. You have been told.
Yeah, no, I see that.
Fauna too is prone.
All of them are prone. So Korak is the only one standing.
Korak is holding this party together.
Well, we'll see what Korak can manage to do with this particular turn.
All right, so you did forget. So you didn't get 2 attacks last turn that you were supposed to get. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and, in addition to whatever else you can do this turn, you also get an additional 2. You get to make up those attacks now.
Oh, so you're going to give me an attack and a bonus attack as an additional?
Yeah. You get what you missed out on last turn. I don't want to you should have had that last turn. You get it now.
Yeah, I was sitting here rereading, and I'm like, I did a goober.
Yeah, and I think it makes sense. Like in this moment of time where you have 3 of your companions down, you buckle down, and you're like, I need to do this now. Like they need my help.
Okay. Excellent. Well, in that case, we are going to pull out my vicious quarterstaff, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to give this thing a good old bonk in the head. I'm gonna
Bonk!
be wielding this one-handed,
Mm-hmm.
so we're gonna go ahead and boop the snoot.
A 12 does not hit.
That's okay. I'm gonna follow that up with a fist, and this one is going to be a stunning strike just in case.
A 14 does hit.
And that is a a con save DC 10.
Con save DC 10. They fail it. Go ahead. What happens? He's stunned, right?
He is stunned. It has a stun condition until the start of my next turn, and any attack roll has advantage on it. The next attack roll has advantage on it.
Yes. We love to see it. Go ahead.
I hit him for 13 with that stunning strike.
You hit him for 13. Let me find this one right here. So 13. All right, and he is still up.
We are going to go into a flurry of blows as a bonus action.
All right.
I'm going to assume that hits.
That hits 100%. Yeah.
For another 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Well, and
So that's 1 and a bonus. 1.
So you go ahead and you bring your quarterstaff in, and it blocks it with the fork. But you kind of expected that, so you use your quarterstaff in your first attack to like get it to block it with its pitchfork, and you pull it off to the side, and you just go ahead and with your other hand you just punch it right in the face, and then you pull it back and you punch it right again, and then you feel the thing go limp as it just collapses and then gets falls off the dragon and gets sent to the ground below. You still have movement, and I think you still might have attacks left, right?
I do. I still have an attack and a bonus attack.
So go ahead and do your stuff.
So I'm going to look around real quick. Who seems to be in a worse position?
Definitely either Cassie or Shiver.
I would vote Shiver.
Okay.
I mean, he's not like damaged yet because of those temporary hit points. So he looks fine relatively, just prone.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move up.
Give me a medicine check if you want. Give me a medicine check.
A medicine check?
Or
okay,
healing check. Medicine. Before you move. I want to give you a little bit more information as you figure out which one you should go with.
Okay. So you said medicine?
Yeah, or your healing. Healing's probably better.
I don't see healing. I see medicine.
Yeah, I think it's medicine in this version.
Yeah. So we'll just do that.
Yeah.
Not great, but not awful.
Yeah, so looking at the devils that you see, so you're looking at to see who's worse off. You could tell that the one that Shiver's facing off against is the more wounded of the two.
Okay. Okay, well then, in that case, I am going to come up over to Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
And as I approach, I'll just go ahead and shout, "Right yourself, friend. This is not the time for a nap."
I'm not napping!
And I'm going to go ahead and make an attempt for a vicious quarterstaff.
All right, let's see it.
I don't think that hits.
You don't hit. No, you don't hit. Man, you guys are really should roll higher. Roll higher is good.
Trying.
Trying.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go into an You know what? We'll do a flurry of blows again. Good
Do it.
old-fashioned punch him in the face.
Good old-fashioned punch him in the face.
I don't think it works.
Yeah, I mean, you're fighting on the top of a dragon here, and so as trained and as skilled as you are, you haven't had a lot of practice training on the top of a dragon, right? And also, like, it's a top of a dragon, like it's a dragon. You know, with your history and everything. It's like
a quick question about that. With flurry of blows, it tells me I make 2 unarmed strikes. Do I just roll once and hit twice, or is it just do I try to roll again?
You roll twice.
Okay, so I'll roll again for this last hit then. No.
Wow. You know what? Think of this. Yeah. +8, and you're getting a 9. That's a lot. That's a lot. Listen, maybe you're getting your bad rolls out now, right? Okay.
We have.
Fauna, go ahead.
We want to pause for ads.
Oh, we want to pause for ads. Oh,
Question!
Yes.
yes.
Can we do a role-playing segment in ad breaks to entertain while people wait?
Yes, we can.
You can role play amongst yourselves. Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
You're not gonna. Yeah. You can role play amongst yourselves. I haven't forgotten about Torch Dragon. I haven't forgotten about your prompt. I have an idea for that. How to influence the campaign as a whole. If you're still here, which was a reminder: no sunrise breaks on the same world twice. So. Yeah, we're gonna pause for ads real quick, and then we're gonna get right back into it. We'll jump into Fauna's action. You guys can role play amongst yourselves. Yeah, we want to
You
make
sort of
sure
see
that
Shiver like look up at the sky, then down at the dragon and around at the devils near them, and he's just like, "This is not what I had in mind for riding a dragon."
I mean, I didn't think our friend would turn into a dragon to begin with, but I'm not complaining. It's pretty cool up here.
Listen, you say I'm taking a nap? A nap? Do you know how much work I put into this face?
I don't. But I will say I'm not exactly comfortable up here either.
Cassie has a tendency to take up the bathroom in the morning to do the makeup. It takes a while.
Listen.
How long is a while?
Like 2 hours.
It's not that bad!
Oh.
It feels like 2 hours. I really needed to use the restroom in the morning. Bathroom hostage.
No, wait, now, come on.
That is a not insignificant amount of time.
It seems like a lot of time for putting.
Okay.
Oh. You see him kind of frown. I shouldn't judge. My apologies. You take as long as you need.
Uh-huh. See, you see, I have fur and skin. I must make sure everything is spotless, and the horns I gotta polish, and I gotta polish these nails, and I need to make sure these hooves are on point.
You do look very pretty, Cassie.
Yes.
You'll just see Korak kind of shake his head a little bit, like frivolous preparation. But if it makes you feel better.
Listen, makeup is like armor.
Yes, it is. It's
You
my
sort of
armor.
see Shiver turn to Korak and go, "Do you have any sort of like care for your skin? Made of stone and all."
Talking about makeup and skincare mid-battle on top of the dragon.
I mean, to be fair, you all know each other well enough that you're probably sitting there like battling these things, and you turn around and you're like, "Oh, by the way, do you have any more of that tea? I'm dying for it after this." That's interesting, Trans. That's a thing.
I like to think that these people, they like to talk about things in the middle of battle when there's kind of a lull. They're just so used to it at this point.
Yeah.
Oh,
How much more longer we got on the ad break?
We got
It's
another
showing I've got about
minute.
10 seconds before mine's over.
Another minute. Awesome. I love
Yes.
the scene you have here. The scene with all the artwork for all the characters and everything like that. And it looks really nice. I really like it.
Yeah. It's actually was it,
And the names for everything.
so you can add
Go ahead.
a source. You can make a source in OBS and in whatever program you do. There's an option to do an image gallery. So it's just a bunch of PNGs I put together.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Oh,
smart.
so it just rotates between our images. That's cool.
that's neat.
Yeah, I love it. It looks really cool. That looks awesome.
The more you know. Bum, bum.
The
Also, I
more
love
you know.
how your characters turned out. They all look so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really impressed with how everyone's characters came out.
Dark, I have to ask, is your slime right now Korak?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I knew it. I was
Love
like,
it.
I tried to do that on purpose.
It's so good.
Yeah, no, I definitely tried to get into character a little bit more.
Ads
I
are
love it. I
over. I
absolutely
do
love
want
it.
to note in my channel that I do have it so SiriBot does announce when ads start and ads end. So we do have a warning in my channel when they're done. Everybody's free! So what were we doing?
It's showing on my side. You got about 10 seconds.
All right, trans
It's
is
my turn.
free.
It's my turn.
And okay, Drake. Okay, so people are starting to become free. All right, that sounds good. Like we can get back into it. Okay, Fauna, it is your turn.
You bet your ass it is. That's a
All
saying,
right.
right?
I'm not
Yes.
betting my ass, but yeah, that's a saying.
Yes.
Okay. So Fauna gets up. That means she still has like 15 feet she can move, right?
She has half her movement left. Yes.
Yeah, she has 35 originally, so like 15-ish.
Yeah.
13? 30? Yeah, no.
15. You're 15.
Oh, yeah.
You round. Yeah. You round down. So it's like 15 feet of movement
15.
left. Yeah.
Okay, so
Don't stress.
she will start by rushing up here just to check on Shiver.
Mm-hmm.
Because she feels a little bad about dragging him along for the adventure. And then she is... when it says that my range is 20 on a weapon, can I attack Devil B from where I'm standing right now?
Yes. What weapon are you using?
Vicious Dagger!
Yes, you can.
Okay, so she pulls that out, and she does like a leap into the air thing to try and hit it.
Okay. Go ahead and make that roll.
14!
14 hits. 14 hits. So this is your vicious dagger, which I think with a 20 range, I think it means it's throwing, which we're just gonna assume that it comes back to you. You know that you wouldn't want to lose your dagger on the back of a dragon.
It also says it does plus 2d6. Do I
Go
have to
ahead.
roll that separately?
Yeah, go ahead and under the roll dice. So at the bottom of the go ahead and roll 2d6 as well.
So that will be 6 plus 7 damage.
For 13 points of damage on the Devil B. All right. All right, good. Is there anything else that you're doing?
She just like looks around a little bit to see if they're okay. Because I don't have any, I don't think I can as bonus action, so she just looks around at her friends.
Everyone seems to they've taken some, but everybody seems to have they're doing fairly okay. Nobody's on death's door just yet. Everything's looking pretty good. You've been in a lot worse. I mean, it's kind of crazy you're fighting on top of a dragon that but yeah. All righty. That's the end of your turn. The demon's turn is up. The big giant one. Let me go ahead and roll that. Let's see what happens there. I need you all to go ahead and once again give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage because I believe it was Fauna called out for endurance. So go ahead and give me a dex saving throw with advantage.
Dice would just roll 2 times, right?
When you click on it, it should ask you if you want to roll advantage or not.
It
Oh,
does
it did?
not.
It has not.
Oh,
worked
if,
for
if,
me,
you,
but-
if you right click it,
Oh!
if you right click it, it does it.
If you need to roll twice, that's fine. I'm just going to ask, did anyone get less than a 13 or less?
I did not.
I did.
Not on my second
You
one.
both did, even with...
I think-
Okay, so... Go ahead.
I think Korak has saved, though.
Correct, saved, yeah. Oh, okay, so Shiver, you're the only one that failed?
Yep.
All right, I think you've been doing really bad on these deck saves.
Only the deck saves.
Why deck saves? Why always deck saves? Okay.
Can I give Shiver my other inspiration to
Yeah,
try
you
to
can
make that one more time?
Yeah,
I want to
100%.
try to. I want to try to be like I'm going to since we're so close. I'm going to try to reach out and grab Shiver's wrist.
Beautiful. Go ahead and give me a deck save. You have another deck save. You have advantage on that, obviously.
I did it!
Beautiful, beautiful. So, okay, so here's what happens: the devil, Belgar and Endur are fighting below you, and Belgar pulls Endur down, and you can see that he's trying to wrest the gem away from Endur, that the one that allowed him to transform, and it jerks your great dragon friend down, and as you all, for a second there, you all suddenly, like when like you're like flying or something like that, or you're on like a roller coaster, and it does like that arc, and you lose gravity for a second, so like you all leave the back of the dragon for a split second, and you're about to like fall off, right? But you come to rest down upon his back again, and you slam into it, and you're all able to stabilize just fine. However, the other two, so you're all able to stay standing. You don't take any damage from that. However, you do note that the two devils that were still up there with you slam into the ground. They go prone, and they take a little bit of damage as well from slamming into the back of the dragon. Okay, that's what happens there. But now it's the devil's turn. So they were prone. They're gonna stand up. Shiver, oh wait, you were prone, right?
Not anymore. I think Korvac saved me.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. So the spine devil is going to attack you once or sorry, not the spine. I'm saying it's on the thing. It's not the spine devil, but yeah.
That red thing with claws.
Yeah. I have a bad thing of reading whatever's literally on the screen.
Yep.
All right. A 20 and an 18, I'm sure hit you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you love to hear that. So you take 5 points of damage from its pitchfork as it stabs into you, and its tail lashes out at you, hitting you for another 4 points of piercing damage and 3 fire damage.
At least I only take 1 fire damage.
That is correct. That's why we give you it's spelled out. All right. And then the next devil comes along, and this one is going to, again, this one's the devil B. It's going to, the first attack is going to be on Cassie, and that's going to be an 11. Does 11 hit you?
I think 11's my AC. I'm gonna double check.
Is 11 your AC?
Yeah, I'm squishy.
Does meets it beats it or
Yeah, meets it beats it. So that's going to be 5 points of damage to you as it stabs out at you. It turns to face Cassie, Korak, and as it does, it lashes its tail out at you. And does a 21 hit your AC?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, so it's going to hit you for 4 points of piercing damage and 2 points of fire damage.
You've eaten through my temp.
Eaten through the temp. Well, that's why we had the temp. Everyone started out with a little bit of temp hit points there. Alrighty. And then finally, we have this dragon that got pushed off. or they got thrown off. We're gonna see if it can catch up because it's flown off. It needs to see if it can catch up as they're flying through. Let's see right here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and it does not. So this one cannot stay up. So it it got thrown off. It can't keep up, right?
Yep.
Which is why these are on the ground. They're not flying because that just be where the dragons are moving way too fast. Cassie, it is your turn now.
And now she's mad. So,
Now you're mad. Okay. Good.
well, she was mad before, but now she's really mad.
Okay.
So she gets to her feet because she was originally on her butt, and the one in front of me, it took damage, right? I did see it take damage. It has been hurt by something.
They have all been hurt by something. Yes.
Okay, so I am going to toll the dead on it.
Yes, I knew it was coming.
Oh, the dead.
So I just they will be taking 2. It just says I do it. It doesn't say they have to.
Yeah. So cast it, and then that should hopefully that'll print out something that will
It says
show me because I need to know your.
to do must succeed a wisdom.
It's a DC.
Yeah, so it's a wisdom saving throw. They have to.
Yeah. So what's your
15.
DC?
15.
15. All right.
Good DC.
Yeah.
For us, that is.
I hope.
Okay. So who were you targeting? Sorry.
This one in front of me. B.
I believe B, yeah.
Okay, so it fails. So how much damage does it do? 12 points of damage right there.
That bit.
All right, that's B. It's 12 points of damage. All righty.
It is necrotic damage if that affects anything.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And is that it?
Yes, for the time being. She's gonna make herself
Okay.
look better.
She's gonna make herself look better. Shiver, it's your turn.
Hello.
Hello.
So, Shiver, while looking at Korvac, would give a smile and nod in thankfulness, but seeing as they were in battle, he turned to the devil that had been jabbing him with a pitchfork consecutive times and reach out for another chill touch.
All righty.
You kind of see at this point there's patterns of ice going up his arms.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah, 25 easily hits. Yeah, you kept getting thrown down to the ground, and as you stand up, you just propel your hand out and grab this devil. Let's see how much damage you do. 13 points of damage. Nice. All righty. So, is that it? Are you doing anything else? Do you have anything else to do?
Looks like that's all I have right now.
Okay, to the top of the turn order, I need everyone once again to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
I'm so glad I asked our dragon friend to not throw us off his back.
Yeah.
I will get to those in just a minute. Thank you for the hydrate and the sploot.
I don't know why I keep rolling one die.
21!
That should probably count for everyone else as well. Everyone should hydrate and get a nice stretch in.
That's a good point. Yeah, remember to hydrate.
Thank you.
Did anyone get a 13 or lower? Remember, you all have advantage.
Can I do a really cool move to stay on my feet since I got a 21?
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? Tell me what you do.
He
She doesn't
did it.
trip. That's my cool move.
You sorry, what?
She doesn't trip. That's her cool move.
She doesn't trip.
Thank you for the dono.
Okay.
Hey, cool.
So-
thank you for the $15.
Thank you, Kubo!
Yeah. $15. So that's a heal. So you can give somebody
15
So
temporary hit points.
you can either give someone a heal. You can give one person 15 hit points, or you can give everybody, all 4 players, 5 hit points of healing. That's I think what we're doing here. So you can choose. There's everyone's down. I don't know. Yeah, if everyone who wants to, you know, Cassie's I think the lowest at 39 out of 51. You give a little bit to everybody. That's great. That sounds great. So everyone, go ahead and give yourself 5 hit points of healing. If that'll bring you up to more than max, you can go ahead and add that to your temporary hit points. So yeah, exactly. Korak was down to 58, added 1, and then gave himself the 4 temporary. But everyone gets 5 healing.
Thank you, Kuo. I appreciate that.
Thank
And
you.
Thank you.
That is
for a great
amazing.
cause.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
In addition, so you were falling down, and as you were, when you invaded the castle, you were there, and you remember the beginning. It was dark, and it was still it was early morning, and the stars and the moon were out, so you could see. You didn't have problems seeing in the light and the fire and everything like that. It made it fairly easy to see from the dragon battling and the devil, and whatnot. But as you're out there flying around, out in front of you, you see the dawn of light appears, and it washes over you as a group, and the light as it reflects across the golden dragon scales shimmers, and you hear a giant, you hear this giant roar from Endor, and you feel this sense of you feel him tense up, like he's got a second wind to him, and all of you are going to benefit from bless for the rest of the combat because of that. So that's an additional 1d4 on saving throws, on attack rolls, or anything of that nature. And that is, and that's in part one of the things we get from Torch Dragon giving that donation. No sunrise breaks in the same world twice. And the way I'm going to spin that is, we're going to apply different things to each scene depending on where we are and what world we're in the situation that we're in. So it's sort of like, everything's going to be a little bit different. This time right now, it's going to be a bless applied to all of you, as endure the dragon that you feel re-energized by. That being said, you do know that the devil and endure are still locked in a very pitched battle, and it's not clear who's going to pull out ahead and whatnot. But as we come to it, Korak, you're at the top of the list here. So go ahead. What are we doing?
Excellent. So, getting a little tired of this thing, this devil that keeps poking and slapping people with tails and pitchforks and whatnot. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna start off with a vicious quarterstaff. I'm just gonna try to give him a bap.
Mm-hmm.
That is a nat 20.
That is a crit. Absolutely wonderful. Go ahead. That 100% hits.
All right.
Punch!
Now, as far as this is concerned, there's 2 buttons here for damage.
Yeah.
It's got 2d8 plus 5, but it's got I think it's the bludgeoning symbol next to it, and then underneath it, it's got 2d8 plus 5, but no symbol. Which one should I click?
Which one should you click? Let me look at your character sheet real quick, and I can give you the answer. I mean, I mean, they're both the same amounts, right?
Yeah, but I don't know what the symbol there at the end does. Or
all right, let me look at it real quick. I don't want to slow us down
think
here.
The fist might be bludgeoning, just in general.
Just click the bludgeoning one. Just click the
All right,
bludgeoning one, yeah.
We'll click that one.
Oh, I clicked it too. Whoops.
Well, then
go ahead and
that's
click.
also
Go.
going to be plus 2d6.
Yeah. And I think you can click on that separately too.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
It looks like you can right-click damage to do crit damage.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I guess I added that. So if
want
you
me to
right click it, you
maybe
can do
that
crit
there?
damage.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
just do that then. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna
Go ahead
reroll
and
that.
click that. Sorry, this is the first time we're using D&D Beyond. There's a lot of reasons why we use D&D Beyond rather than
Significantly
roll
better.
20 or.
I will take that.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. And
And
this
then I'm
one,
going to roll 2d6 as well.
which one? You know, it doesn't. Which one was this on?
This is on B.
This was on B. Okay, so that's the fun thing about this is that B
Hey, thank you.
B goes away.
Goodbye and never
so
come
you-
back.
So you did this thing where you had that was just your quarterstaff, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'll wind up and just kind of like baseball swing it.
Yeah.
Like
so
that.
okay. So you're tired of this thing. It's been again. You said it was stabbing at you and with its tail, and you take that you do the thing with the quarterstaff where you flip it in place. Like they take the bat and they flip it and they grab it by the handle again, right? You just do that with your quarterstaff. You pull back and whack, and you slam it right into this devil, and it goes flying off, bouncing down the body of the dragon. And propelling itself down below, and it's gone. You think you still have do you still have actions? I think you do,
I
right?
still have a bonus
Movement.
action and an additional attack and movement.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna real quick go over here, and I'm gonna follow that with a unarmed strike.
Remember, you have bless, so you can go ahead and right click and do the little thing where you modify it. So, and that's something everyone can look at. If you you should be able to go ahead and modify these rolls. I don't think you can.
I don't think we can add.
Go ahead and just do your attack
but-
roll, and if we need it, we can go ahead and we can manually roll the d4 real quick. So.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get here. 17 definitely hits.
All right, and then we'll just make this a normal. Ah, darn, only 6 damage.
Only 6 damage. All right. It's still.
Then I'm going to go ahead and flurry of blows this thing again.
Flurry of blows. Awesome.
So we'll roll this. Yep. Do you want me to roll both of the flurry of blow attacks before damage, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so that first one is a hit, and that second one is a miss. That's fine though.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll damage.
That's another 7 damage.
7 damage. It's hurting, but it's still up. Fauna, it is your turn. I assume you're done, right?
Nope, that is it.
That is it. All right. Go ahead. Fauna.
Yeah. My turn?
Yeah.
It is your turn.
She literally runs over as fast as she can to this one and
Mhm.
headbutts it.
And headbutts it. Thinking with your head there. Go ahead. Let's see what you
Listen.
can do.
Does it hit?
13 hits, 100%. You are golden. Go ahead and roll damage.
I just did a 3.
You just did a 3, but as you come in, so Korak goes over there and he's over there laying into this thing with strike after strike, and you come in right behind it, and you it's trying to defend itself from Korak, and you you just come in behind him and you get him right in the gut, and he flies off, and he is defeated. At the
Coward!
sorry, what?
She yells coward after him.
How is he a coward?
He fled!
He's just like a coward. You're running
Oh,
away.
no, he's dead.
You're running away. He's dead. Still, he doesn't have to run away.
You're running away from life.
Cassie would just walk up behind her sister, do a head pet. There. It's okay. He was too scared of your fears. That's right.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's now the devil's turn. And you see him reach up and reaches up and grabs the that was I think it was turn 3 or that was round 3, yeah, turn 3.
Yeah.
So he reaches up and he grabs the gem from Endure that Endure's holding that's transformed him, and he wrenches it away from your friend.
Oh no.
And yeah,
Uh-oh.
and he pushes off, and Endure lashes out and gets one final swipe at him, and cuts along his and wing, and the devil starts to fall to the ground, flying straight to the ground, and Endure turns to follow him. And you can start to see his scales. You start to see one fly off, and then another fly off. And the devil has this gem in his hand, and you see it wave its hand in front of it, and a giant portal opens up. And you see beyond that portal, you see this desolate plain, charred rock and flames and this emptiness, like this desert, dead world. And you see this far below a black liquid, and you see the devil fly through, and as it flies through, it flies up and then out into whatever world it came in. Like it flies past the through the portal, and then it flies off, and you see Endure just falling and falling, and his scales are plummeting or are falling off, and you're all holding on. And I need everyone to go ahead and make me a athletics check. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oh.
I actually do have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
As far as while we're falling and whatnot, would I be able to try to help everybody with my my slow fall?
With your slow fall?
Yeah, like have everybody grab onto me and like try to do slow fall and have them take.
What exactly is your slow fall again? Is it just when you fall you can reduce any? Oh, when you slow you can reduce any falling damage by 40. Yes. Yeah. You go ahead and do that. That's fine.
Okay.
So I'll
100%. So everyone, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Ooh, I actually rolled really good.
You all should get. You all have advantage. You all give yourself advantage on the athletics check.
Oh, we got advantage. Okay.
Yeah. Again.
Yeah, 21 is a little. 18 is a little bit better than 5.
The dawning light gives you that advantage. It gave you bless. It also gives you this little bit of advantage too.
Sorry, I rolled that wrong.
That's fine.
I keep forgetting to right click to do advantage and just click it twice. It's the same effect, but it just.
Yeah, I get it. Okay. So you all, so you're all fine. Okay. So as you're plummeting down into this portal, Endure passes through this portal, and we're gonna go into the next scene. As Endure follows this devil out into a different world. Let's.
As we're starting to fall, I'll reach out and offer my hand to everyone and make sure to keep a hold on Endure as well. Whoop. And I'll tell everyone to try to keep hold of me at that point.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we have to roll for it?
No. You all made athletics checks. You are all plummeting to the ground. Endure without the gem. You quickly see, even though he had a moment to follow the devil through the portal. You see that he's not under control of his fall, and as he falls through the portal, the swirling mists of the planar rift spit you out with all the grace of a thrown stone. You tumble, arms and legs flailing, before crashing into a vast pool of dark water. The shock grips the air from your lungs and plunges you into cold darkness. You struggle, fight the current, and finally stagger ashore, coughing, bruised, and soaked to the bone. Endor lies nearby, his scales dulled and cracked, one massive wing bent at an impossible angle. His eyes, once bright with draconic fire, now flicker with dying embers. His body shifts from glorious dragon back to its human form, still battered and bruised from the battle above. But before you can tend to him, your gaze lifts, and you behold a sight unlike you've ever known. A colossal stone tavern looms before you, its many spires crowned with iron and flame. A sign swings above the doors, etched in an infernal script that shifts to read in your mind's eye. The Devil's Due, neutral ground for all. Creatures of every ilk gather here, dragonborn and humans, demons and fae, mind flayers sipping wine beside dwarves with sour mugs. A hush of respect or perhaps fear hangs in the air as beings pass freely between worlds, bound by a single ironclad rule: no blood spilled within these walls. You gather up in Dur, and seeing that there's nothing else around here, at least you can tell, it's a large flat land with lightning flashing from the sky and an empty void. You enter this place, the Devil's Due, and let's bring you to here. Here we go.
Whoa!
And you are all down here to the south. And so this is where we're at. This is the Devil's Due. Let me bring up the right music. So yeah, you've brought Endure into here.
Fauna is clinging to him and sobbing her little eyes.
I think
Here
at
we
this point, I would have offered Endure my shoulder if he's conscious. If not, I've got him on my back.
He is not conscious. Yes, and you've all safely brought him in here, you've gone ahead and secured him. That's good. Okay. So, is that playing?
I don't hear anything.
Neither do I.
Oop, I hear it now.
All right.
I'll go ahead and turn that up just a little bit.
I had turned up myself. It's very quiet.
Yep. Get the right mood.
There we go. Not.
All right.
Oh, it's too loud.
Alrighty. So, you are here in the Devil's Due, and around you see all sorts of interesting beings from all around. You have Endure, and you've gone ahead and secured him. You found yourself a place to rest and at least to recover. He's unconscious. He's sort of in a half daze where he's speaking, but he seems to be having a dream. Occasionally he'll open his eyes up and he definitely looks like he's not in a good way, but he's not on the verge of death. It's not so much the damage that was done to him, though he did take damage, and you can still see it. It's mostly you could determine that it's from the transformation. He became a dragon, and then he became back to his human form, and that did a lot to him. But he's still here, and as you look across this tavern, you see a wide assortment of creatures of all sorts. You see, for example, you see a band playing, a satyr band playing instruments up on the stage. You see a group of warlocks discussing things around one table. There's off into the corner. There's a pit of not often to one side of the this place. You see a ring of a wide variety of creatures, of devils and dragonborn and some goblins and orcs and humans. And satyrs and all sorts of beings from very many different realms, and they're fighting one another. There's like a fighting pit going on, and finally, you see around one table, you see a trio of mind flayers discussing things, and it's odd because all around you see all these different groups, and there's a wide variety. You think you see some celestials here. You definitely see some devils here. It's very interesting to see a wide variety of of beings from around all the different realms in this one place, all having conversations, and all generally kept, minding the peace. Like there's this tension in the air, but it's not strong. Like, yeah, things could break out at any point in time, but there is definitely some control happening here, and and that comes from this person up here who looks like a wizard, and she looks a bit young, and at her side you see this little imp that sort of like runs up her arm and like whispers into her ear, and she looks over at you, and she comes over to your group, and she says to you, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the Devil's Due. You don't look from around here.
Tana does not say anything. She's just holding on to her dragon friend's hand and like trying to still her sniffles because she's like crying a little bit, but she doesn't want others to see it.
You don't have to be afraid. You can talk, you know. And she looks at all of you.
Korak is gonna kind of take a bit of a step forward and inquire mostly if the sign outside was indeed truthful as far as all are welcome and no blood be spilled.
Yes, of course. How else do you think this place looks as pristine and as clean as it does? And as you look out, you see indeed that everything does look as pristine and clean as it does. She does point over to the people fighting, and she goes, "We do make an exception for the fighting pit over there, but that is the exception. It's voluntary. You go over there and you offer it, and it's no much blood being spilled as blood being offered, which is completely acceptable. Blood being offered is much different from blood being spilled."
Why would anyone offer their blood?
She goes, "That's a very good question." And she points over to a table with vampires that are sitting around it. And she goes, "We have clientele from all different sorts. And listen, sometimes people need a little extra gold, so they offer up their blood, and our patrons are happy to purchase it."
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a cursory glance around for an area that doesn't really seem occupied by anyone else, so I can
Yeah,
try to
sure.
find a place to
Yeah.
settle endure.
Yeah, she go ahead. She brings you to an area right over here. Some cushy chairs, and there's this couch over here to the right of the entranceway, and there's very nice area. And she offers, and she goes, "What is wrong with your friend here? He does not look well."
You'd see
He's been
Shiver perk his ears and go, he was, chasing an adversary that was trying to take something from him, and he, well, got very damaged, unfortunately.
we've
We're
been
trying to
through an
find the one
ordeal.
that got away. Yeah.
Correct.
I was just going to add on to Shiver saying we've been through an ordeal. Our friend has unfortunately fallen unconscious.
Well, yes, I imagine so. Most people don't end up here unless they've been through some form of ordeal at least once. And at least the first time, that's how they end up here.
What do you
But,
mean the first time? No, because now Cassie's getting a little concerned. They're not where they're supposed to be.
No, the first time they show up here, it's usually because of the nexus right above us. I'll be honest, it's why I built the place here. Because of the nexus. Someone opens up a portal to this realm, and if they don't put any thought into it, this is generally where they spew people out of, right above the lake. Which is why we keep it filled. So when people fall from the sky, they have someplace soft to land, and now they're cold, and they have to walk up in here to get warm, and then they buy drink, and then, well, they find the place a luxury place, and they enjoy it, and they come back. So yes, the first time they come here, it's usually because they're in some sort of trouble. And then the next time they come back is because they know the place is quality.
That's an interestingly well thought out business model.
Some might call it diabolical. It's a bit of an inside joke.
You just see Shiver blink, almost as if he's smiling politely, though is still quite not sure what to make of this.
Smile and wave, guys. Smile.
Well, if you're on... Oh, go ahead.
I was. Where exactly is your establishment built, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, do you know about the Nine Hells? Have you heard of it?
Of them.
Generally, stories, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And have you heard of the Prime Material Plane?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And have you heard of the Feywild?
You see Cassie
Yeah.
like go, yes.
And have you heard of the Elemental Planes? Well, we sort of sit between all of it. We're a nowhere land, the in-between, the nothingness. It's where someone, when they travel from one plane to the other, they generally just pass through. We are nowhere and everywhere.
So we're like a bridge, except going everywhere.
Yes, going everywhere and nowhere at the same time. And it makes for a great place for people to hide out when they don't want to be found by their betters, or their worsers, or whatever you would say.
I'm gonna go ahead and settle Endure down into the couch next to me and turn back to the I'm assuming is the proprietor at this point, and I'm just going to ask, and who do we have the pleasure of speaking with?
Finally, someone was polite enough to ask. I am Heska. It is a pleasure to meet you. And you all introduce yourselves, I assume, to Heska?
Yeah.
She gets things settled in. She has someone bring some water and some clean rags to assist with Endure, and so everything gets situated with regards. So you are comfortable And after a few moments, and once the serving people are away, she once again looks at you four and says, "So, you're searching for somebody, you said. Someone that your friend was chasing?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they
Uh-uh.
basically opened a portal here. I believe trying to escape our friend, and they took something very dear to him. We're trying to get it back.
Yeah.
Or, I'm assuming we're going to try to get it back. That's very important.
Well,
Yeah.
so then they came through right before you did. Oh, we know who
Yes.
that is.
They had
Yes.
a lot of big wings, and they were big, and they were scary, and I want to bite them.
Yes, that would be Belgar the Devil.
Belgar.
Well known around these parts.
Where
Well,
can
we know
find
of
them?
him.
In a
Well-
positive or negative light?
Well, he's a devil. So,
Do you mind if we fight him? Well, not
So-
here, obviously, but like,
oh,
But-
so he's a devil, so evil to start with. As far as where to find him, I do not know. I stay here, and I try to stay neutral in all things. Good for business, if someone knows that you're not out to get them. But others here might be able to point you in the general direction of Belgar and where he might have gone off to. I do know that he lives here. Kind of a pathetic sort if you live in a place that's nowhere. Though, what does that say about me? I don't know. I take all their money
smart
anyways.
business person that saw an opportunity and took it.
Sorry?
That it just says you're a smart business person who saw an opportunity where there was a lack of service, and you took it.
Everyone desires a place of safety, after all, and, well, you provided one.
Exactly.
Heska looks at you, Fauna, when you say that, and she winks at you and, "Oh, I like your style. You are a smart one. I like it. But I'll offer you this for free. There's a wide variety of people here, and if you work with them, they might be able to provide you with the information that you need. Yes, they may or they may not. But I'm sure somebody here knows where that devil lives." And so she points out, and as she's pointing out across the bar, you see again. You see several groups. Fauna, you immediately get look out across the bar, and you see the band that's playing out there. The lead guitarist seems to keep looking at you, notices the instruments on your persons, and keeps like seems to be interested in you in some way. Cassie, yep. 1 second. Cassie, as you are standing there looking out, and Heska is pointing out the different groups, and you catch sight off in a corner, a group of warlocks that keep pointing, specifically one devil Cambion, and keeps pointing at you and then talking with the other ones. There's an imp scribe that seems to be writing stuff down on her shoulder.
Oh no.
Immediately when you entered Korak, your stature and your strength sort of caught the attention of those in the fighting pit. And you see this big, giant, 10-foot tall pit fiend that seems to be refereeing the matches. Like he's standing there and setting up the matches with people. And as soon as you walked in, he clocked you and who you are. And what you could do, and he's been eyeing you ever since, and you could see a bunch of the other people are also eyeing you as well. And then Shiver, when you walked in, you saw the mind flayers, because they're mind flayers, and mind flayers are just absolutely evil. But coming to learn more about this place and seeing the mind flayers, you notice that they don't. Serving people are going up to them, serving them like normal. At one point, one of the other patrons goes up and talks to them and walks away. They, if they weren't mind flayers, they would just be like regular people sitting there. And they also seem to be clocking you as well, and they seem to be somewhat interested. They could get a sense of your arcane powers. So yeah, the Heska looks at you once again. She's a tiefling, and she looks at you and goes, by all means, reach out to the people of this group. They look dangerous, but they might be willing to assist you. They might have their own price, though. So we're gonna start with Fauna. Fauna, you decide to go look over to the band that's playing, and as you weave through the smoky haze of the Devil's Due, a clash of discordant notes rattles the air, pipes screeching, drums thundering, strings that sound like they're plucking nerves instead of notes. A demonic band holds court in a corner, a riot of color and sound. Flickering flames dance along the edges of their instruments, burning but never consuming. A lead demon with a flaming mohawk glares at you, a challenge glinting in his coal-black eyes. His bandmates, a harpy with ragged wings and a half-melted barbed devil, snarl in time with the music. And the lead guitarist, as he's playing, looks down at you and, "Oh, little Satie, I see what you've got. Think you can match the sounds of the abyss? Do you think..."
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
I've never tried. What is the sound of the abyss like?
You hear the Barb Devil bassist play a riff, play something. Sounds like this. And then he plays a sound, boom, 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 this thumping, deep sound. And he says to you, "Don't fret too much, sweetheart, unless it's on your instrument."
Your sweetheart, and she pulls out her instrument and tries to...
What instrument do you pull out?
She has like a little harp.
She has this little harp. Go ahead and give me a performance roll.
Can I use my second inspiration?
Yes, you can use your second inspiration. Oh. So the DC for this was DC 16. So you're able to pick it up, and you are able to pluck away at the harp, and you're able to match their style. It's different from what you're used to, but you're able to quickly pick it up and start to blend your music, and the bassist starts to nod and starts to get into it, and the lead guitarists, "Ooh, you've discovered the secret. You've discovered the secret to ride on our notes. Get up here on stage." And so he welcomes you up onto the stage, and as you move up onto the stage, you start to play. And as you look out across the group of people and all the crowd and stuff like that, they sort of hear this different harp that's added to the guitarist, the bassist, and the drummer, and it's a different melody, and it's this weird place where you're at, where the sound is different, but it's in harmony with them, but at the same time, you realize it's not just about impressing the band, but it's about impressing the entire group. And your companions see you do this as you're up there playing this thing. Does anyone want to help enhance the performance?
I don't know how well I would do, but I do want to try. I kind
You
of
you can
wanted.
dance.
I kind of wanted to getting a little closer to the stage, I would kind of stomp in time with the music, trying to create a little bit of like a extra bass or something like drum
Okay,
coming.
okay. You move up to the stage and you are looking at the crowd and you recognize that they're not sure. And you're trying to get the sense of the crowd. So I need you to make me because you're doing this for the crowd and not necessarily it's like you're just getting the tempo, you're trying to add a little bit of bass to it. So it's really about rhythm and you're trying to make it so it appeases the crowd. So I want you to give me um an insight check. And this was going to go towards helping Fauna with her other performance check. So go ahead and give me an insight check.
All right, not bad.
All right, good. So Fauna, go ahead and give me another. Give me a. You've already done a performance check. You did really good on your performance check. I want you to give me a persuasion check with advantage. This is to. Um, um, there you go. Yeah. So you're able to.
You said with
You're,
advantage. I just rolled both.
yeah. That's fine. That's 100%. Maybe if you got in that 20, that might do something really cool. Yeah. So second roll, you get the persuasion. You're able to blend it in, and with the help of Korak, who's sitting there, got the beat of the got the beat going and everything, and playing in tune and making sure that it fits with what the he reads the room right. Like they're looking for something deep and heavy and it fits in and it just all works together. Yeah, wonderful.
Ads are starting
We're gonna
soon.
Yep, right. We're ads are starting soon. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break for ads. I'm gonna step away for a moment. We're gonna take a break for ads, and we'll come right back to this, and we'll kick things off once again.
Oh, do we
I'm
Okay?
want to do
actually
like
going to step away
a
myself for a
proper
minute.
break? Is it like proper break? We grab drinkies and
Yeah, let's
stuff?
give ourselves a prop. Let's give ourselves a proper break because we've been here for 2 hours, and
Yeah.
I think this is a good time for a
Okay.
proper break. So
Okay, I'm gonna switch this over
Yeah.
to the break stream, guys. So we'll break
And
window.
I'm gonna do the same. We'll be back. I'll be back in probably less than 5 minutes, but
Yeah.
when everyone else gets back is whenever else everyone else gets back. There's no rush.
Yeah. We'll
Okie
be back
dokie.
soon.
Alrighty.
came back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Mm-hmm.
A few, I think.
Alrighty, I am back myself now. And it looks like your ads just ended on my side. Am I still in ads? No, I'm not. Cool.
Ah, we're out of BRB.
Free
Fana
money.
got a little too distracted by the guitarist, like daring her to fight them in music. She got a
Getting
little
called
one-track
out.
minded. She was just like, I don't have time for anything. I gotta take this man down a peg. He can't underestimate me just because I'm short.
Fun fact, this is the first character I've ever played with a charisma under 12.
um,
I think
Wizards
yeah,
aren't
I mean-
exactly fully well known for having great charisma.
I think this is the lowest wisdom character I've ever played.
Alrighty. We're back. We're kicking it off. We're gonna continue moving forward because we still got a bunch of stuff to go through. I do know that we still have that $25 thing. No sunrise breaks in the same world twice. I have an idea for that for this scene as well, which I still want to incorporate here. We're gonna find out what that means, though. This scene, Cassie,
Yes.
you catch sight of a smoldering alcove draped in silks that shift like living shadows. A Cambion warlock lounges on a throne made of fused bones, her fingers lazily rolling a soul crystal that pulses with faint screams. Her tail coils like a serpent, occasionally brushing the floor. Eyes like twin embers lock onto you, and her smile is both an invitation and a threat. You walk over to her, curious. And she looks at you. Am I correct that you're a fellow warlock? A fellow shadow walker?
Oh, thank you for the dono, Ronan.
Oh my gosh! What word or phrase? Do you have a word or phrase in mind?
I'll get to that in a second. I'll let you do what you need
All
to do.
right.
Cassie mulls over this carefully because she does admit that she is a warlock, but she's very cautious about who she's a warlock to, like who her patron is, because she's very secretive about it.
Little bookkeeping. So that puts us over $100, which means we hit the $100 goal, which the benefits of a long rest are given. You can choose to use the long rest as a group now, or you can wait until the beginning of a following scene. So, like at the beginning of a scene, you can say, we want to use a long rest. You have to all use the long rest together, but you will gain the benefits of a long rest because we hit that $100 mark.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
It is because otherwise you wouldn't get any long rest.
I'm okay holding off on the long rest for now.
Me too.
As am I.
Old enough for a while then. Yes.
So the Cambion looks at you and goes, "No reason to be shy here. You're looking for something, aren't you?" And you see the little imp scribe perched on her shoulder, says, "Yes, yes, she is. I heard it when they were talking. They're looking for him." And the warlock goes, "Oh, you're looking for the deviled one, aren't you? Belga."
Yes, we are. Might you know where to find him?
I have information I could offer, but I want something in return.
What are you looking for?
You see the imp that's on her shoulder looks up. "Tell her something good, or I'll eat your secrets instead." And the warlock looks at her imp scribe and shakes its head and goes, "Information. I deal in information, and it looks like you might have something very interesting to share."
So many things. Uh, uh, hmm. I will have to think of a worthy information that I can provide you.
"The moon's shadow whispers secrets only the forgotten can hear." The warlock says, "I want the truth."
Well, Cassie.
"Lie to me and you get nothing." Um, so Korak is over there doing a beat with Fauna. Siver, you see this happening. You're close enough to hear what's going on. It's not like this is some secretive place where people can't hear and they're talking out loud. And so you hear what's going on. You hear the demand. You know what's happening. And Korak and Fauna are off making music.
All right. Also, there you go.
Ah, thank you.
Shiver would.
Oh, fuck you with the 20. You have to come up with a phrase. Gosh, dang. So I want to point out. So I want to make it clear. So, Tark, your phrase, obviously I used it in literally in the scene. Yours is changing up what the challenge is. There was originally a certain test that needs to be made, and this has changed it to be something different for Cassie. Specifically, originally this scene was would allow her to be more deceptive. I've made some modifications where deception's a lot harder and she's demanding more truth, which I think is very appropriate and sort of that. Yeah, that's that phrase inspires me to do that. And so there was stuff in here to allow for deception. Now she's asking for more truth. So.
Well, it never said that the alteration had to be positive for us.
No,
so-
no,
it
yeah,
didn't.
no. It's the inspiration. So yeah, so again, yeah.
I'm basically overhearing this other warlock say something along the lines of, "In exchange, I want information," and wait, correct?
Yeah, then
Yeah,
she, yeah,
She wants information for information. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so Shiver would walk over and raise his hand gently before going, "If I may interrupt, would knowledge of your future perhaps interest you in exchange?"
Knowledge of my future. I can get that from my patron. I'm seeking knowledge I can share. Share for others with profit and for profit and more information. So I want something that's not just about what I can already learn. It's about learning about things I don't know. And this one here, I can. And she points at Cassie. This one here, I can sense there's something special.
What?
Retro.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed.
Shiver, you do have so Shiver, you do yeah, so she's looking for information. She's looking for knowledge. It could be more recent knowledge about Cassie. It could be she's looking for information, and it's what like up to you to figure out what to share.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way that he could share information about Cassie's future. If that makes
Information about
sense.
Cassie's future.
If she'd be interested.
She's not going to say no.
I mean, fair. He wouldn't do it if Cassie wouldn't want to, but...
Her future. Why would I want to know Cassie's her future?
Oh, but so it's something Cassie specifically knows.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Me? Yes?
Yeah. Do it with advantage. I'm gonna assume you and Shiver are there together.
Well, the 17 is better than the 8, so...
17, yeah. So 17. So 17, you get a sense that she's looking for information that isn't necessarily she's looking for information she could sell. She's not looking for like she if you feel like she can get like the future information from her patron, she's looking for information she can barter with others. And that's the sense, like, so as you sort of like try to spin like, oh, information that's specifically about future, she already has that. She's looking for information more about the past and information that knowledge people might be looking for. So like for example, what you're looking for right now is information about where somebody lives. That's not future information. That's knowledge of history and past and whatnot. So that's the sort of thing that she's looking for right now. I'm not interested in you. I mean, I am, but I don't know who you are. So, unless you have something really interesting to share with me, there's not much you can offer. Or is there?
I'm trying to... Is there a question you want answered, then? I could provide that.
I don't have the question here. You do. I have information you want. What do you have to offer?
Shiver would look somewhat perplexed before looking to Cassie for a moment. Do you have any information to offer them? Or...
Cassie looks down at Shiver. And she sighs.
Shiver, give me an Arcana check.
I'll just send this in here so I don't interrupt the scene.
With a 9. Yeah. It'd be interesting if something new it'd be interesting if you shared something new and historic that happened. With a 9, that's really difficult. Yeah, you can't get that's about what you can get with that. With a 9, something new and interesting and like newly historical might be interesting to somebody.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember part of my backstory.
Do you have it written down in
Yes.
D&D Beyond?
No, it's not in there that I could see.
No.
Is it?
You can see Shiver sort of frown, and he's just like,
I know who I sent it to, though.
other than the
over,
voice telling me the world would end, I'm not quite sure what you mean.
over in the corner, you hear Endure cough for a brief moment, and he settles down again.
We're not talking about the dragon. She doesn't say that. So that's her thoughts. She's not talking about that.
I was about to ask. I was literally about to ask that.
That was out of character.
No.
Voss, the little imp, looks over at you, and you both come here, falling from a portal through the sky, and you have nothing to add, nothing interesting to share. You're both bland and boring, and
What do you know
I
about
don't think-
mushrooms?
Oh no.
Shiver would blink, about to open his mouth to say,
Puts her
quite
hand.
sure what he was going
Cassie,
to say once he
shut
heard
up!
mushrooms?
Cassie
Wait,
immediately.
mushrooms?
Cassie immediately puts her hand in front of Shiver's mouth. You do not say a word. What's about to happen?
You just hear him
Okay.
say, speak muffledly.
So you say that? Yeah, you say that seriously. Okay.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, yes. So both the imp and the warlock look at you. The Cambion warlock look at you, and they both say mushrooms. And the warlock, clamps down on the imp's mouth and shuts it. And are you serious? Mushrooms?
Quite serious.
You're about to tell me that you want to talk to me about mushrooms?
Not just any mushrooms.
She points at the seat beside her. Sit down.
Cassie sits. Crosses her fawn legs.
Special interest.
She grabs your hand and she puts her hand on. She grabs your wrist, puts it onto the table in a swift movement, and then she slams a dagger down between your fingers. And she looks over at you and she says, "Okay. I have no idea why you mentioned mushrooms. I have no idea why you think that would be good to bring up here, but you are wasting my time. So you have to tell me right now why mushrooms are something that we should even be discussing. Why it should be coming out of my mouth. One moment, please. I need to swap the batteries out of my headset. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Get it. Get it.
At least it only takes a couple seconds for that battery.
Mushrooms.
Yes.
All right, we're back.
Mushrooms.
Go ahead. Mushrooms. So she's looking at you dead in the eye. Mushrooms.
You just hear Shiver go, they're pretty interesting mushrooms, I will admit. In fact,
She looks over at you and snaps her fingers.
Oh no.
Not a word from you. I want to hear mushrooms from this one right here.
understood.
And she's looking at you.
She takes in a deep breath. Sometimes mushrooms escape from the Feywild, but they are all talking to one person.
Is that all you say?
No, I'm waiting. Trying to get feedback based on what she's saying, like based on
Okay.
I'm trying to see how far the dagger is going to go.
Yeah, give me. She hasn't moved. Give me an insight check
Okay.
with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Because Shiver's there. Yeah, with
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
He's just standing there.
Yeah, yeah.
awkwardly.
Yeah, but you're there. You're providing Cassie
Nat
with a bit
20! Nat 20! Let's go!
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Mushrooms.
That's our third
So-
natural 20.
okay,
Not
so
natural 20 for the mushroom.
so Nat 20, you have her hooked. Why would you mention mushrooms? Nobody would mention mushrooms. You know that the fact that you've mentioned mushrooms is like no one would mention mushrooms unless there was something crazy. She this is her new goal to figure out why someone would come in here being here a warlock and would say mushrooms. Like no one does that. So obviously it has to, it's like you see somebody and you're like there's no way this person could like you see a person out of place and you're like no, that they're out of place in here, but the fact that they're here means there was something really special about them. You came in here and you mentioned mushrooms was the thing that you went for, and it's like what? Like no. There's definitely something in here, and she needs to know. And you know that her, her flamboyant grabbing of your hand and daggering. She's not looking to hurt you. She just needed to find some way to get you to start talking. Like she's not going to let go because she needs to know. This is something she hasn't heard before. It's not some typical like, oh, there's a war that's starting here, or so and so said something over here, or there's a new dragon being born here. Like that's all stuff she heard. It's all good, but this is really good.
Oh.
This is new.
Oh, goody.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought she was a mushroom enthusiast for 5 seconds.
You never know. She might be.
She might be after this. What do you say?
I say the truth. Which the truth is, because that's what she wanted. If you look for a specific mushroom that is blue at the edge of the Feywild, you will summon a Mad King.
A Mad King?
Not just a Mad King, the Mad King.
The Mad King?
Yes.
She looks at you, her hand holding your wrist. She pulls out the dagger and pulls you in closer to you. Mm-hmm. So your faces are inches apart, and she's looking right into your eyes. You're telling the truth.
Oh yeah, 100%.
No, that wasn't a question. You're telling the truth. She looks at the imp. She's telling the truth. A blue mushroom. Did you write that down? A blue mushroom. Mad. Why have we never heard about this before?
Now,
Are you? She looks around and whispers, Is your patron...
Information for information. I gave you a secret.
She looks at you. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
$25.
Damn.
She looks at you and she nods. She realizes she's holding you close and she lets go and straightens her. She straightens her dress and I'm sorry. I'm not used to dealing with. I am Sirith of the Shadow Vale. you wanted to know information about where you might find somebody. I'm sure.
And I
Um,
gave you information where
I
to find somebody else. I feel
yes,
this is a fair
100%.
exchange.
Very fair indeed. And she snaps her fingers and Vost, give the lady what she wants. Give the lady what she demands. And Vost, fine, and starts to write something out on the scroll and hands it to you. Okay. All righty. Korak. So we're going to move over to Korak now. Korak. And I want to let you know that just so we understand what the scene is about, this scene has several parts to it, and depending on what you do, you gain certain things later on. So we're going to go. So while that's going on, and after you've finished assisting Fauna with the bend, Korak, you're over there. You're over there stomping your feet and getting the rhythm going. And you happen to notice that where you're standing seems to be near where the pit fiend, where the pit fighting is going on, and the big pit fiend comes over to you, stands next to you as you're stomping your feet, and once Fauna's finished and the band congratulates her, and they start talking to her as they take a brief break. The pit fiend looks at you and, do you want to challenge somebody here? You look like you could. You look like an interesting lot, and we haven't seen you around before, and, well, I'd like to see you tested against Brachus.
I'll go ahead and give kind of a wry chuckle and I kind of want to make the joke of like, I saw you noticing me across the room.
Well, I saw you wander over here, and you could have stood anywhere and stomped your feet, but you stood over here. So, and to be honest, game recognizes game.
Are they flirting right now?
You see that, Fauna. You see what's going on down there.
She winks at Korak.
The pit fiend looks like incredibly like, was it Brock Lesnar, like, like fucking just huge, right? Like fourfold of that, like just caught like pure muscle and just giant, like inhuman, because he's not a human, he's a pit fiend, he's a devil.
Of course.
And he points over at well, he points to, when he mentioned Brachus, he points over to another devil, who looks just, again, pure muscle. He's not big, but he's just like he's got a swimmer's body. He's not a swimmer because he's a devil and would stay away from water as much as he can. But yeah, he's over there, and he keeps eyeing you. And the pit fiend looks at you and goes, "I'm Zarg, the ringmaster." And he puts out his hand and he shakes your hand, and it wouldn't be a fight, so to say, a contest of strength, if you will. Just a little bit of wrestling, if you could withstand it.
If I can withstand it, you say.
If you could. You're not from around here, and, well, Brachus is a local champion, if you will. He likes to face off against the newcomers.
Being an ex-soldier, he's not unfamiliar with feats of strength among I hesitate to say comrades in this area, but against fellows at rest. So he's going to Korak's gonna go ahead and stretch out a little bit, flex his shoulders, and kind of generally try to show off a little bit.
You, Milk,
And
for
then-
the dono.
And then he'll go ahead and say, "I can give it a good old effort. Give it a try, if you'll have me."
Zerg's about to say something. Also, everyone give yourself 5 temporary hit points. If you already have temporary hit points, just add another 5 to that. That's not how temporary hit points work, but that's fine. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you for the $15. Was it Meek Paul?
That's Milk. That's the one who did your
Milk.
gift tuber.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's right. Milk. Okay, yeah. I different names and different things. Thank you so much. Yeah, wonderful job. I absolutely love this. It's inspiring. I feel so lucky to have that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So he's about to say something. Zarg's about to say something. And you see Brachus, who's been watching you talk to him, saunter over and hears you say that, and he looks at you and looks you up and down, and he's about your height and about your build. You look like you've been carved from rock. Let's see if you shatter like it too. He looks up at Fauna and your friend there, little goat bard. You know, and he leans into you, Korak, and he goes, and you can hear this to Fauna. You're right there on the stage, but you can still hear him. He's not trying to be subtle about this. You know, I like the taste of goat. It tastes good once
Wait,
it's
did you
been
say-
charred.
Did you say I could hear him?
Yeah.
She holds up the finger in his direction.
So here's a funny question. Would Cassie have also been able to hear this while she's busy with her shenanigans?
No, Cassie's over there dealing. Cassie and Shiver are over on the other side of the room. She does not hear that. Though you do see interaction happening over there. You do see. She doesn't hear it, but she does see Fauna give him the middle finger.
He just sees her little sister give the finger to a random stranger. That's great.
I mean, she sees it's a devil, right? So, I mean, Brachus laughs. Give me a let's see. What do I want you? You're trying to taunt him. Give me an intimidation check. Fauna.
Oh no.
Oh,
You're probably very good at this. You are a bard.
yeah.
What's is your that's a
Yeah, that was an intelligence
Oh.
save.
yeah. Give me intimidation, not intelligence. What's your intelligence?
Never mind.
Yeah, I think that's
That's a
pretty
20.
good at that.
Nat 20.
You got
Pain.
that
Nat 20.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you're up there. Okay. So
I
you're up
love
there
how
on
the
with the
font-
band.
The Font sisters got nat 20s on the most random of things.
Brachus looks at that, and he sees what's going on, and he's got a smirk on his face, and you just flip him off. Like, you hear that and you flip him off, and he's got that swagger, and then he looks at you. The thing is that you went up there, Fauna, and you were playing with this band, and you were like with the band. You were playing and you were jamming with them, and you were feeling it good, and then Korak came in and added that beat, and everything just blended well together. And the band, like, they razzed you a little bit. They were like, egged you on a little bit, but once you put up, they were like, you're part of the band now. And so you flip the finger off, and Korak's just sitting there, and your ability to just bring people in and bring people together, Fauna, the band backs you up, and every single one of them follows your lead and just flips him off too. And Brackus is sitting there, and his face of confidence goes from like, I got this, to an entire band up on stage just flipping him off. And the lead guitarist, Mordak Flamehair, leans over to you, Fauna, and you hear this too, Korak, but he leans over and goes, oh, he's an asshole. I've been wanting to make a song about him. Breaking the Bone Breaker would be a beautiful tune, I think. Something heavy, just about how he falls. Isn't that right, Brackus? Brackus, and he puts in air quotes, Bone Breaker. I've seen how many bones you've broken, most of them on yours. And he waves it off. Just get over here. And he gets into the pit, and he points over at you, Korak. Right here, right now. You're going down.
Big yellow timber.
Korak will chuckle. He'll kind of rub his shoulder and kind of roll it around, and he'll climb down into the pit.
Okay, so this is going to be an opposed athletics check. We're going to do several of these. Go ahead, because of Fauna's assistance and unnerving him. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, and he's also going to roll athletics as well. And we're going to see who comes out.
Just a flat athletics? Or...
Flat athletics, yeah.
All right.
You have advantage though, like I said, you do have advantage. Oh, 20.
Okay, well that's a 24, and let's see if I get a 20.
Yeah, let's see if you get a 20. Yeah, no. So you get into position, and you face off, and he immediately shoots for your legs. But that's like the oldest trick in the book. He's, you're tall, he's tall, you're about the same height. You reach down and you just slap his hand away, like. It's nothing. And so you slap his hand away and you pull him in close, and now you're in close, and you've got the advantage here. So go ahead and give me another athletics check with advantage.
Yeah, I'm glad I have advantage.
Pile driving.
Okay, so you have, what is that, a 13 and a 9, right?
Wait,
I see.
Did I roll 3?
Hold on. Oh, the first one was 24 and 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and the second one's 9 and 15. Okay. So you only rolled a 15 there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead, and you're able to bring him in closer and put him on the ground. You still have advantage on him, but he is definitely he's no slaps like the initial move. But he definitely knows what he's doing. But you still have the advantage right here. I need you to make a third athletics roll.
And that's with advantage or just one?
Still with advantage, yes.
Okay. So we'll do it that way.
Whoa!
All right. And I don't know why that didn't roll twice. That's a natural 20, though. Do I have to roll again?
No, you don't. What are you going to do? Get another 20? You'd be wasting a 20.
Natural 40.
What would happen?
So, okay.
I'm a soldier. I've got experience with this, man.
Yeah, but you're a soldier. But like, this isn't even.
This is
This
child's
guy
play.
was the champion. This guy was like billed as like you kind of feel like Zareg's like over there, like tapping this guy out in 3. It was barely anything. Like he he went to go for he shot for your legs. You pulled him in close. You put him down to the ground. You flipped him over on his back, and you just locked him into place. And in like one swift move, you just pin him right to the ground. And 1, 2, 3, Zarg pulls you up to your feet and raises your hand high, and he leans in close, and everyone's like cheering and stuff like that, and he leans in close to your ear, and he's like, I'm sorry, that was embarrassing. I'm sorry, really, genuinely. This is not. I feel like I owe you. This isn't. He's usually a bit more of a. And you see Brackus try to get up, and Zarek just casually puts a foot on his chest and like puts him back down. And he looks down. Just stay. And he looks back at you, Korak, and he's like, This is embarrassing. This is not appropriate devilry. I owe you. Let me get you a drink at least. And he invites you over, and Fauna over as well. And hands you all a drink, and really he's just very apologetic about, even in, like, again, he wanted a challenge, not like, he wanted something interesting, something more of a challenge than that. So
can Fana just stare at him and see, like, so if ghost takes so, what does devil taste like? And she just goes like motion with her mouth.
Does she try to eat the devil?
No, she's just like, you know, like opening her mouth like in succession a couple times, like pretend biting but not actually biting him because you can't spill blood here.
Yeah. So everyone, he's genuinely afraid of you. He, like, as you go to approach him, he's like crawling back on his ass, sliding back on his ass, and everyone around is just like laughing and having a good time. And the drummer, the drummer's got this beat going of, like, you know, a little background beat to like you over there fighting, and you hear the bassist Grosh the Melted sort of like puts a backbeat to that. And Mordak, you can see he's already got lyrics flowing his head for the Bone Breaker Broken, which is the title of his song about Brackus being easily defeated. Alrighty. So that's over there. You guys are over there enjoying a drink and camaraderie amongst devils and other evil embodiments. And Shiver. Okay, Shiver.
Hello.
So you're over there right now with Cassie, who's sharing information and getting information in return from Cirith. And you notice that you've been standing there talking. You've been standing there sort of listening what's happening. And you're sitting there, and from at a long table beneath a tapestry of shifting ruins, a trio of mind flayers debate, their tentacles twitching with each hushed word. A small stack of tomes floats between them, pages turning of their own accord. An acrid scent of old parchment burning ozone lingers in the air. One of the mind flayers raises its head, eyes glowing with a cold, pale light. Its voice slithers into your mind. A wizard of your caliber standing here, offering advice. You're intriguing. Do you mind if we might talk with you?
You see Shiver kind of perk up his head before he looks one last look to Cassie and goes, "I'll be back," and quickly trots over to the table of mind flayers.
Yeah, so they're not far. Cassie, they're right. They're not far from you. If they spoke, you could listen in, but they don't, because it's all in the mind. And so you sit down at the table, and they introduce themselves. The eldest mind flayer is Eldrix the Cerebrate. One of the other mind flayers is seems to be younger, is Sethra the Scribe. And next to them, there's a Quasit Scribe who's taking notes called Zibik the Note Taker. And they introduce themselves. The Eldrix, Sethra nods to Eldrix and so what are you doing here, wizard?
Well, you see, well, I was told that many come here because of certain problems that they have. Mishaps and unfortunate accidents. We were chasing an adversary trying to get back an item, and, well, he flew through a portal, and we've lost track of him, and our friend is injured. He'd paused before going. I think he was a well-known devil here. Perhaps you've heard of him?
Belgar. Yes.
Yes, that one. We're trying to gather his whereabouts.
Sethra looks at you and says, I believe your friends have discerned that information already. You needn't worry about finding his whereabouts. Our question is, why? What reason do you have to search out this devil?
He'd sort of look back to their paladin friend and then back to the others. I believe he has stolen an item of great importance to our friend.
Give me a... Oh, give me a persuasion check.
Okie dokie. I'm not very good at those. That's okay.
Oh dear.
That's okay. That's okay. Because guess what? I rolled a nat too. So,
The dice tell a story.
the dice tell a story. Zibik, again, all through their mind, Zibik sort of perks up, and you hear, yes, 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 yes. It flips back like 20 pages in its little notebook, and it points to a line in very small script and says, yes, yes, they entered, they spoke with the mistress, and then, yes, yes, they were talking about their friend, and then they were talking about and you can see it going through this entire list of like these little lines of 20 pages back of notes that it's been keeping of everything that's been happening. And it confirms your story. And that goes back to the current page, and you can see it start adding more lines. And it's just Zibik, the Quasit Scribe, is just constantly taking notes of everything. And one interesting thing you note is that the book that they're writing in is constantly filled with pages, I guess it would say. Like as he writes, the pages sort of meld together, so he never runs out of pages, and all the pages are in the book. He can always flip back to wherever he needs to be. Yeah. So Eldrix, the older one, Elbrix the Cerebrate, he looks at you and goes, "Well then, we have all the information we need. We don't need any more information. And you don't know everything, do you, though? You know who you're after, and if my notes are correct, you know where he is. But
we don't really know why or what he needs the item for, no. Or rather, how to deal with him when we get there, either. He'd frown. Truthfully, there's a lot of unknowns, but as long as there are friends in need.
Well, is your friend important to you?
Very. We fought through many many battles together, and he practically saved us several times, including falling from the sky at 300 plus feet.
Cassie, you're near.
Mm-hmm.
You see what's going on. You get a sense that Shiver's over. You see that Shiver's over there talking to Mindfighters. You don't hear it, but you understand that's what's happening. And you're done getting your information. Your Sirith of the Shadow Veil is very pleased with the information that you've provided, and you're very pleased with the information that she's provided. She's provided ample information. But you do see Shiver over there talking to warlocks. Or, sorry, to mind flayers, not warlocks.
Okay. Because Shiver's smaller than Cassie, once Cassie gets her thing, she puts it into her nice little pouch and tucks her information away. And then she goes up behind Shiver and then uses the top of Shiver's head like a table with her with like her arms and is
You see Shiver kind of jump a bit, but he lets it happen. As if he was kind of absorbed in the conversation.
and is looking directly at the mind flayers going, "So what are you guys talking about?"
Give me an insight check. Give me an insight check. Sethra looks
Ooh, that's a
looks at
dirty
you.
20.
It's a dirty 20. Damn, you guys are okay. It's good.
You did
Sethra
say
looks
roll
up
better.
to you. Yeah, I did. Sethra looks up to you. Looks up at you, and you could sense. So Sethra's going to start speaking to you. We're just, well, a wizard of this caliber enters this place. We're interested in what they know and what information they might have to share with us. And you get a sense that they're interested in the particulars. So you get a sense that that's true, but they've been eyeing. So they're mostly used to like communicating with their mind. So they're not used to like looking at each other in the eye to eye, right? Like when they're talking to somebody, they don't have to be looking at each other, right? They don't. There's no context clues they need. You don't need to be seeing like the facial adjustments or anything like that. So they can look anywhere, and their eyes, even though they're talking to you, their eyes keep darting back to Endure, who's lying over there, and they are keenly interested in figuring out who your companion is and what he's doing here. That's the sense that you get.
I see.
So Eldrix speaks to both of you and goes. So they include you, start to include you into the mental communication, and they go, well, I like what you need information. Maybe you have something that could interest us. I don't know. Maybe why you are here. What your friend is doing here. Who is he?
Can I remember the object he was chasing? I know it
Yeah.
was a stone of some sort, but
Yeah, it was a gem. It was a gem. You don't know what it was. You just know it was a gem. And as that comes into your mind, the Eldrick sort of picks up on that, and playing off the 20 insight, which I'll include Cassian on in this sort of information. You both get access to this. You both see him sort of. You think of the gem, and he picks up on that, and you see a sudden flash of recognition in his eyes.
Shiver kind of pauses for a moment and goes, I don't really know the origins. We don't really know the origins of that gem, but we know it's very dear to our friend. I think it might, from observation, keep him stable of some sort, but I'm not sure.
We got ads soon. Just so you know.
How soon?
A minute. And then it'll be like 30 seconds after that. And then it'll be 3 minutes of ads. It's always on the top of the hour, basically.
Oh, yeah. It's always been the top of the hour already. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right, so we're gonna wait here. We're gonna pause for ads, and then we're gonna get right back to it, and then we'll see where we go next.
I find it interesting that these three mind flayers and Cassie and Shiver are just staring at each other, having an entire conversation.
Oh,
Yeah.
To anyone else, it just looks like you're just staring holes into each other.
Oh, Cassie's about to start staring daggers.
Yeah, but I mean, people are probably used to that with mind flayers doing mental gymnastics and stuff like that to figure stuff out. Like they're like, oh no, they're talking. You know,
Shiver blinking because he doesn't know any better to keep secrets.
Yeah.
Though that'd be weird if like you're a mind flayer and you're just like you like a couple mind flayers just hanging out and you're all just sitting there not saying anything and not saying anything like mentally either. And it's just like, you know, everyone thinks you're having this conversation and you know you don't have to say anything and people will be like guessing and you're like, what did you talk about? Like nothing. No, but what did you talk about? Nothing. We just be weird.
Silence.
Yeah.
I feel like Cassie and Shiver have had some talks about how trusting Shiver is. One of his flaws is literally, I am too trusting.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, sure, have this information. Not, what do I need it for?
So just to get up a little bit of, so we're at 141. You all got extra temporary hit points, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you had us give with the last dono. Yeah.
Yep. You all have
We have a
the
long
healing
rest.
potions, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
We have the long rest banked.
You have a long rest bank before a scene. You could use it now or before a scene. And you all added the greater healing potion?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
I haven't used it. I'm
All
saving
right.
it for the big shenanigans because of
The big shenanigans. Assuming there's big shenanigans.
On myself and Fauna's side, I'll be talking to the pit devil. Kind of chattering around with him, just letting him know,
You know what?
I'm used to unruly privates, and it's not the first time I've had to put one in their place. So there's no bad blood.
He's very apologetic. He feels embarrassed. Like again, he was like, but I mean, and it wasn't even the insult. It was just that the fucking nat 20. Y'all are like rolling out the ass. Like the fucking nat 20 has been like.
All the bad rolls got off the dragon.
The degrees of my degrees of success here were like, all right, this is good, and now it's like, well.
You know what the sad thing is?
That's what. What's
I
the sad
forgot I have luck. I could have made all my rolls against me at disadvantage.
I actually also remembered I forgot something. I have a skill that I forgot to roll for because it rolls every long rest, but
Well, we haven't done it yet.
I know what you're gonna ask for. I was actually gonna ask you about that. Have you rolled for your portents?
No.
Go ahead and roll for your portents.
Yay!
It's a good time to do so.
Yeah.
I was like,
What?
I do not think I get this if I do not roll it, so...
Yeah, I had to ask.
Portents allow you to replace... portents are a divination wizard thing. They allow you to roll 2d20 and... What?
13 and 8. Sorry. Continue.
Okay, yeah. And so they allow you to replace a D20 roll with that roll. You can say like, so instead of me rolling, Shiver can be like, no, they roll an 8 instead, and it pretends to be an 8 instead of I don't roll. It becomes an 8. I do my modifiers. That's what I roll.
It's very helpful if an enemy gets a crit, then it's just hello, please don't get a crit, thank you.
Yeah, it's incredibly helpful in that regard. I have a divination wizard. It's a lot of fun.
I think my
Precisely
eyes
for that
are
reason.
over.
I was gonna say I might keep Shiver after this, just because he seems like a fun character to play long term. Oh, sorry.
I will say, we got another hydrate, so everyone should take a drink.
Yay!
Big sip.
Glug 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 glug.
I'll be honest. I've been drinking.
Thank you.
I have been
Mhm.
drinking a lot, but yeah. Thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah. So we got a lot of things. So
Yuma. Yeah, I figured out who it was. Thank you, Yuma.
So Shiver's basically revealing all the secrets to these mind players, and
Yes.
What do you reveal?
He was just talking about the
he was thinking,
gem and how he's not quite.
yeah, not quite sure
Go
what
ahead.
it is. And then the mind flayer had a moment of recognition, and Cassie saw the moment of recognition, and Cassie's now like
So while Shiver was
hyper
laughing,
focused.
yeah, we don't know what it is. Cassie's staring daggers.
So the mind flayer looks at you and says, "I can give you this information, but I want something in return."
Oh, we've given you plenty. You're going to
want-
give it. That's what she's thinking.
What have you? Oh, so you're talking via thinking. So when you think that, you talk that. And what have you given me?
Knowledge that you didn't
Sure,
know
what kind of-
before.
Shiver would blink. I think they wrote all this down. They collaborated with the note taker. So I believe they already knew.
Zibik, the note taker, without looking up, yep, everything's written down. And Sethra looks over at both of you and says, "But I would love to know how you got here." And she looks at Eldrix and he nods and she's and through her tentacles you could see a smile where you could see her eyes light up. And would you let me learn how you came to be here? And she's looking at you, Shiver.
Sure, as long as this doesn't cause lasting damage.
Wait!
No, of course not. And her tentacles on her around her mouth start to shake and get excited.
Quivering in anticipation.
Shiver
Quivering.
doesn't seem as if he's too concerned until he adds, as long as they keep the memory. I do not see why not.
Sethra pauses for a moment, looks to the side. Okay. You keep the memory. And Eldrix will tell you of the gem. Now, turn around. And you turn around in your chair, you sit down, and she comes up behind you, and you feel her tentacles wrap around your skull.
I don't like
And
this.
and each tentacle lays itself across your face and across the back of your head, and you feel this pressure on your head as she probes into your mind, and she thinks back through how you got to the castle in the sky and how you made your way through there and what happened and how the gem, where the gem was found, and how Belgar came about and threw you out of the castle. And she sees you battling on the back of Belga, back of your Endur, and falling through the portal, and falling into the water as you enter into the Devil's Dew, and she looks back about, she looks goes back to where you entered the castle and looks back farther as you made plans to reach there, and she looks back farther as you got a job to go retrieve stolen goods, and she goes back farther to figure out how you got there, probing into your father, into your past, seeing all the details of everything that you've done, and she probes back farther into the back of your mind to things that had nothing to do with you going into the castle, but still, it is your history, your life, and she probes back farther.
You just hear Shiver kind of open his mouth and say, "You're very curious, aren't you?"
And she goes, "You haven't stopped me." And she probes back farther.
Nope.
And farther.
Nope, absolutely not.
Nope.
He simply says,
Is anyone doing anything? She's probing back farther with things that have nothing to do with this.
"You can stop now. I think you've gotten what you wanted."
So you start to pull her tentacles off, and she reluctantly pulls back, but she does look at Eldrix and she says, "I have so much. It's so delicious. It is so good." Eldrix explains to you that the gem was the gem heart of a dragon. It's the dragon heart, a gem that is born from a dragon and is the dragon heart. And it was taken from Endur before he was born. And because his dragon heart was taken from him, he was born a human, not a dragon. And so, and you kind of get a sense that that's stuff that you sort of knew. Endur always was attracted to dragons in the sense that he was always interested in them. They were fascinating creatures. And he always liked the tales involving dragons and whatnot. There was always these discussions where it always felt like whenever you had discussions with him, it was never about like past, because you guys had spent a lot of time with each other. There were conversations and discussions about his past, and there was always a sense that he was searching for something. He wasn't right. There was something that was missing in his life, and he never had a clear sense of what that was. And now that you understand what the dragon heart was and what the gem is, what it meant to him to be his true self. Now, at the same time, why was the dragon heart taken? Well, in this case, the result is Eldrix gives to you, because you shared so much. Eldrix is happy to provide this information. That there's a prophecy, and in the prophecy, Belgar, who has diabolical plans about taking the multiple planes and twisting them together and bringing them all together as one into the empty plane of nothingness, so he can rule over them. There's a prophecy that spoke that a dragon would be his demise, and a particular dragon at that, and that's the dragon heart of Endur. And so what he wanted to do was prevent that dragon from ever existing. And because he was unable to actually, and so what he did was he took the dragon heart under his control, and he prevented the dragon from coming into existence. He does know that Endur can't die, because if Endur is to die, another dragon will take his place. So he knows that Endur is the spoken dragon. So if Endur is just a simple mortal, a human, he's much less likely to be a challenge to a great devil like Belgar. So rather than try to make a prophecy come true, he simply sidesteps it altogether by removing the gem and making it so Endur's not his true self. And that is why.
Well then.
Okay. So after a short time, you all gather together, and you find that with the information that you all have, that you've gained from all these interactions, you understand where it is you're supposed to go. You have information about the place that you're going to, so you have some inside information on where you're going to. You understand the importance of the gem and the prophecy, and you're going to get certain benefits that come about from this. Okay, so you have all this information. You realize that that most likely Belgar knows that he might be followed, and he might be trying to enact something to create this ritual to happen sooner rather than later. And so, with great haste, you depart this area, and you make your way out to his lair. Let's move on to the next section. All right. So looking at the time and trying to keep track of everything that's going on. Okay, so I'm gonna let you know right now that you're gonna. So you get to this. Okay. So you follow the road out to across to a jagged bridge of black stone suspending over a river of molten brimstone. Beyond you, an immense iron gate looms, decorated with twisting runes that burn like coals. Above it, two statues of two colossal dragons entwine. One gold, its scales cracked and dulled; the other red, its horn jagged and blackened to the tips. They're coiled around each other in an eternal struggle, yet both are eerily still. You recognize that these dragons, one gold, and then the one that's red, looks more demonic, more devilish, and you recognize that that is Endure, supposedly Endure, and Belgar in an internal struggle. You can see that the gold dragon has been clawed at, and it seems to be the beaten of the more too. As you enter into this giant castle and into these caverns, you realize that you're heading deeper into the devil's lair. You do have a long rest that you can apply if you want now. And I will say that we're heading into the final scene. So if there's ever a time to use
Yes.
it would be now.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and use the long rest.
Okay,
With-
go ahead and give yourself the long rest.
Boy, I can roll more dice.
You
Are
can
we
roll.
resetting our max HP with that?
Yes. Normally you would
It's-
get your full HP back, so you're gonna get your full HP back right here.
I believe that also resets our temp HP, right?
For this case, we're just gonna leave your temp HP as it is. So keep track of your temp HP. Just make sure you reapply that.
Okay.
And go ahead and do that.
There we go.
All right, is everyone good? Does everyone have all the stuff that they need to have?
Yes.
I believe so. Let me double check, make sure my key points are good. Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful.
Holy
Okay,
cow!
let me roll.
Scout!
Let me roll a d4.
Hey,
Okay.
Oh!
So I want to ask you, who wants to roll the d4 to figure out what happens?
I'll roll it.
Do it!
Oh,
Do
I could
it!
also, but go Ronan, do the thing.
All right,
I'll roll
go ahead
it,
and
why
roll a
not?
d4.
Let's see. That's a 1.
Oh no.
That's a 1.
That's a-
Okay.
that's a uh-oh.
That's absolutely wonderful. Okay.
I'm glad you're excited.
Oh yeah, no, there's some fun stuff
Yeah.
in here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move to the new scene.
Oh, this is lots of fire.
oh!
There's a big dude in the background.
Alrighty.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna
All right, this is fine.
There's a
I'm a
There's a
little
cat.
scared.
background.
all right, we're gonna go ahead and add this.
Oh,
Beautiful. Love to see it.
hello.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Ronan's always
You
up
just
there
want
with
initiative.
that initiative.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a +4 to my initiative.
So and make sure you take a look at the whole map right here, because especially the top is interesting. We just want to let everyone know that I gave Vega the choice of the map, and she said she wanted, was it pink flowers or red flowers or feathers? And this is the one. This is what it represented. Yeah, it was like pink feathers or something like that, and that's what this is what that represented. So you chose this map. So good job. She just knew it was like pink feathers.
I chose death. Is obviously what I chose.
You had other choices. Okay.
You were vague enough.
Vague enough. I know. Here's the fun part about this. All right. So the passage winds down into the darkness, a chill wind seeping from cracks in the walls. At last, the corridor opens into a cavernous chamber that defies the mind. The floor, cracked and jagged, tilts toward a yawning abyss, a rift torn through the plane itself. A dark portal looms beyond, swirling with a storm of violet lightning and shadows that claw at the edges of sanity. An arcane bridge, a narrow rune-carved span, stretches over the rift like a spider's thread, leading deeper into the unknown. At the far end, a great devil stands over a stone altar, draped in chains and glyphs. Its horns spiral like blades of darkness, and its wings are unfurled in a blasphemous imitation of divinity. It chants in a guttural tongue that makes the air tremble, the ritual's energy bleeding into the rift. On the altar lies the gem Endure needed. Heroes, he rasps, his voice hoarse and desperate. Oh, sorry. I wrote this and I got mistaken. Heroes, my friends, Endure says, his voice hoarse and desperate. The gem. If I could reach it, I could aid you. I could fight. The path beyond is treacherous. Chunks of rock levitate and drift over the abyss, each one a perilous step. The bridge itself glows with a faint, shifting light that threatens to unravel beneath careless feet. The devil, eyes closed in ritual ecstasy, does not see you yet, but soon it will. Okay. So, we got a 1.
Did get a 1.
We did get a 1. So that means it immediately triggers a extra legendary action. And because the dragon doesn't see you, we're just going to go ahead and do an action on the area itself. Which one do we want? Let me roll a dice here. Let me figure out which one. So you get
The
here.
fact that you have several just ready is mildly unnerving.
So I have lair actions and legendary actions prepared. So it's not just several, but it's several of each different type. But hey, listen, you wanted to roll it, so that's good on me. Okay. So I need everybody to go ahead. So as you enter here, you all enter here and you get closer. The devils that you see below you do not notice you yet. They're all sort of standing there looking at their leader. Yeah, so that's happening right there. Oh, you just wanted to hit. Oh, Vega.
Yippee!
We hit the goal. $200. That's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
So that means we're gonna get to see the true ending.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gets that that's originally it was what was 200 gonna be? Originally it was um phase 2 what? So yeah, anyways.
Oh no.
So you
Phase
so
2?
I it's a true ending. Okay. So all right. So you see ahead of you, they're looking at their devil leader, and also Vega. You get to give. We'll say we'll round up to 10. You get to give 2 people inspiration. You could choose 2 players to give inspiration to, and I know you guys have used a whole bunch of inspiration. Uh,
Cries in the
and
corner.
yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
Draco's
So
getting one. Obviously.
all right, I need all around you. You see these devilish things appearing, and these flames and whatnot scorching from the earth. From the ceiling, you see fire falling into the patches, and I need all of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Thankfully, something I'm good at.
No!
Do
No!
not do this to me,
Oh
Shiver.
no! Oh no!
Who's that?
That was me. I rolled a 1.
Hey, thank you, Shamanic. for
I
the
am
care
so
package.
proud of you.
Cora, can you make a dex saving throw, not a check?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Jeez. This one.
I rolled a 1.
I'm a little confused on what the legendary action.
It's something that
So,
They're
legend.
scary actions.
yeah.
So legendary actions are so normally I have big evil monsters, and now they also have special things. So there's lair actions, which are extra things that are happening. So like things like fire falling from the ceiling and whatnot. So and those are lair actions, and then there's legendary actions, which are things that the big bad guy can do in addition to his normal turn. So he can do legendary actions like in between other people's turns. So he can do other things. Okay. Did anyone get less than a 13?
I rolled a 1. So it was
You rolled a
I got 14.
I rolled a 1.
Cassie.
So I know-
Yeah. Okay. So everyone who let's roll. So okay, well that's not bad. So Cassie, you take 6 points of fire damage, and everyone else takes 3 points of fire damage.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Which means Shiver should take
Wait.
1.
Yeah.
So if I roll
Simple.
above 13, I take how much damage?
3 points. It was 13 or above.
Okay.
So that immediately happens before we even get into combat. That's the immediate. It said legendary action. We just triggered a lair action because he hasn't seen you yet. I need you all now to go ahead because you walk in, you get hit. I need you all to make a stealth check. We're gonna do a group check here, so at least half of you need to succeed.
Question.
To keep quiet. So I need all. Yeah, go ahead.
How dark is it in here?
It's fairly it's outside the fire area. It's dark enough. What are you asking for?
So, if it's dim light, I can
There's areas that are dim light that are near you. There are the areas that are dim light near you. Yes.
So, Cassie would
is-
move to a point of dim light and cast invisibility. She
Okay.
On top of that, I would like to try to use Pass Without a Trace, if that's allowed.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can cast Pass Without a Trace. That'll give everyone a +10, I believe.
Yeah, that is a +10 to any stealth check, and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay. So, yeah. So you're all able to stay quiet with that, with between the invisibility and the pass without trace. You are all either invisible or, yeah. Fauna already making a 19. Korak with it. Yeah, you needed it. Shiver gets a 22. Again, we're adding plus 10 because of the. I think pass without trace as long as within 30 feet, though, right? Or is it a once and done?
I believe it is within range for a time. Let me double check.
Yeah. I know that's how it was in 2014. I don't forget if they changed that in 2024.
30 feet concentration or up to an hour.
Yeah, okay. So as long as you're within 30 feet of Korak, you have plus 10 on your stealth check, which might be important if you want to hide as an action or whatnot. Okay.
I would also like to do something.
So where this was okay. So what do you want to do?
I want to cast Disguise Self. And
You wanna-
disguise as looking like the creatures that we came from here.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and cast the sky self, and you're gonna look like what? One of the devils?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So just to make sure we're all on the same page here, you are all with Endure, who's laid up right here. You can try to carry him through. He's a normal human size. You can try to carry him through, but it would, it's going to take an action to carry him, right? You need to carry him. You do see that there is a gem up here on the altar, right next to where's the ping thing? Here's the ping. Yeah, there's an altar right there. There's the gem on the altar right there. Yeah, so you can either bring him to the gem or he was saying bring him to the gem or bring the gem to him. Yeah, you see all these devils that are still looking, and the main devil is over there still working the spell, opening up the gate. The bridge hasn't fully formed; it's slowly forming out. But you see the portal opening up, and it's holding strong. So that's where we're at. The Horned Devil hasn't seen you yet, and so you all can go ahead. So normally he would be at the top of the initiative. He's not. Korak, you can go first in the initiative. Again, they haven't seen you yet. We're going to work through initiative like it is. But you can go ahead and act. What do you do?
So I'm currently looking around. Everything is looking toward. I assume the Horned Devil is Belgor, or Belgar.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Everything in here right now is either looking at Belgar or is entranced in currently trying to complete the ritual, right?
Give me an insight check.
Sure thing. I am not great at insight, but we'll see. That's an 8.
Yeah. It looks like everything is focused, or the way you described it is feels like that's probably what it is.
I just want to try to make sure that nothing is exactly easily going to just notice us immediately.
I mean, that's what the insight, like, as far as you can tell, everything seems to be entranced. Whether or not they are actually entranced, whether or not they're completely focused, you're not sure. As far as you can tell, the way you described it seems to be accurate.
All right. So I'm going to quietly, I guess just explain what I want to try to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
To the rest of the group. I want to try to shadow step, which is going to pull me 60 feet away from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in game that's more like I'll go a distance away.
Yeah, it's about 120. It's like 100 feet away. I was doing math.
Counting squares.
Uh-huh.
That'll make it easier for you to be discovered, but it'll also pull us closer to our goal. Or we can try to fight our way through.
Shiver would probably say, I have a few spells I have in mind for the smaller ones. So if you want to try to go, I'm in agreement.
Cassie is looking uh at Korak, and then looks at her, makes sure she taps like her hoof to the ground. Not that you can see her, she's invisible. But you feel a tap on your shoulder as she like curves into your ear. I think I can step to where you are going.
Okay. So that would pull 2 of us into a same place, splitting the party, but not 1 and 3, 2 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I've said my piece. Fauna, do you have any input or?
Oh, one more thing. Try not to stand near the first group nearest us. I have plans for them.
I want to go talk to the big guy.
You want to go talk to the big sky, little sister?
Yeah.
I think that's what
Look, is my disguise convincing? Do you think you'll think I'm a minion?
You look like the devils. Disguise self. Let me double check. So you look like it, and I believe, give me a moment here. You make yourself, including your look like, yeah, you look, yeah. They'd have to study you and pass so yeah, in passing you look exactly like that. They'd have to study you, and then there's still a possibility that everything's fine. So yeah, 100%. You look like a devil. Yeah, you look like one of the devils down there.
Well, I'm gonna go up to him, and I'm gonna steal the gem.
Hold on. It's not your turn.
No, she's not. She's not doing it. She's saying it to the group.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. So Korak, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna try to shadow step up to here.
Okay, go ahead and shadow step over there. And you can go ahead when you get there. Make me a stealth check.
Sure thing.
You do have, yeah, that's 60 right there. All right.
Yep. Stealth. I'm good at this. And I have the +10.
On top of that, yeah. Okay, so 27, you're fine. That's just an action though, right? Like that's just a shadow. Is that a move or an action that you're using?
Spells. Pass without a trace is an action. Yeah, so that's not considered movement. But I do get advantage on my... Wait, hang on. That's in features and traits, not spells. Where did Shadow Step go? There it is. It's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah.
And
so
I have advantage on my next melee attack before I end this turn.
So you still have movement then. You still have, so if that's a bonus action, you still have move and an action.
Mm-hmm. I don't really know if I want to start moving anywhere yet.
You do have a 27 stealth.
I do have a 27 stealth. It would be fairly hard to see me. Is this area over here, is this traversable, or is this
so anything where you're at right now, like all this is not really traversable. You could jump across here. Keep in mind there's a lot of dim shadows and light that are happening, so yeah, so you could jump across here if you wanted to, and I think you're with your strength score it's fine. Like you could easily jump across over to here if you wanted. I don't know. Wait, I don't know if you can you see that when I measure stuff? I'm just saying it and I'm measuring. I forget.
No, I'm not able to see that.
Yeah. So you could literally jump right across here, right?
Okay, there it is.
There we
okay,
go.
so I could make it to over in here then?
Yeah, easily, just as
rotate
part of your movement, because again, your strength is high enough that you're easily able to make that height
right.
without an issue. Yeah, you still have a full move though, and like I said, you still have a full move and a full action.
Okay. Well, I am going to go ahead and pull myself over here then.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh Jesus, 55 feet of movement. So that's 20 feet.
yeah, I still have a lot more I can do.
Yeah.
And I can also move again.
Yeah, you have not used up all you still have 35 feet of movement left.
And I also have Step of the Wind, which lets me dash.
So you've already used a bonus action, step with of the
Oh
wind.
yeah, you're right. That is a bonus
But
action.
you do have an action which you can just use to dash.
I could.
You don't have to use. Yeah. So So let's just do. So 30. So that's 30. That would be the rest of your move, and then up to here. With the
30 would get me here.
30, you'd be able to dash up to here. Grab the gem with your object interaction, and then move 20. You'd be able to get back to here.
Back to in here. Okay.
Back right down to there. You'd be there with the gem. With your assuming you do the rest of your move, then you're
Yeah, I think that is exactly what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to just
yeah.
come up here and nab the gem.
Grab the gem and bring it over down here.
Dash and then come down to over here.
All right, you have the gem. You can move the gem too. You can hold it with you. It's literally so it looks like a gem, but if you go in really close to it, it's actually just an umbrella that I shrunk down.
That's awesome.
Because there was this sticker that I need a gem. I'll just use an umbrella. Okay, so but it worked.
All right.
Okay, so you do that. I need you to do one thing for me, though. I need you to make a sleight of hands check.
Sleight of hand. All right.
Yeah, because you're trying to you're trying to grab this off without.
Okay, so for now, we're still up here with the gem, right?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
16.
Can I make the Horn Devil's Perception 10 for a roll?
10?
With Portent?
Yes. I mean, that means he rolls a 10 instead of whatever I just rolled. Are you sure you want to do that?
It could be a lot worse.
No. The choices.
Like at this point, you don't get to know until.
You go ahead. So you're sitting back there, and you see Korak jump off and start to make his way in, and you see him jump up onto the platform, and he's hiding, and he's leaping around and doing the things that monks do, just barreling his way all the way across. And you see him jump up, and his left foot lands on the ground right next to the table, and he grabs the gem, and then with his right foot he kicks off the altar to backflip down, and Shiver, having seen all the different possibilities laid out before you, you know that you saw a vision where he was running across and he jumped up there and his right foot landed on the ground, and as he grabbed the gem, he slipped on a piece of stone ever so slightly. Didn't slip, it just scratched just a little bit. And it alerted the devil to his presence, who turned around, snatched him out of the air and tore him in half. But luckily for you, you knew this path that you set before, hours before, as you were talking and communicating, when you went to speak with the mind flayers, and when you went to speak to the one side of the room and Fauna and Korak were on the other side of the room, you knew that if you made those actions and you did what you did, that instead of landing on his right foot, he would land on his left foot. So that way he didn't step on the stone, the little pebble that would scrape, that would alert him to his presence. And Korak's able to leap off, backflip off, and down onto the lower platform with gem in hand, unseen by the devil.
Yay.
Korak, that's your turn.
That is my turn. Quite a turn it is.
Oh no.
Quite a turn it is.
Yeah.
Fauna, it is your turn now.
Fauna is this like a ledge from us to the next section?
Yes. So, Korak's a monk, so he gets certain benefits there in terms of like he's got incredibly high strength, so he doesn't suffer the movement of having to go up and down ledges. So these are a little bit of difficult terrain, going up and down the ledges. You can go up and down them. It's just going to cost you a little bit of movement doing that, unless he can avoid it with the massive jump.
Does it affect...
Sorry?
Well, she's a different form right now, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, it would still affect her form, unless you have something that allows you to avoid difficult terrain. Or you have incredible jumping abilities. Wait, but you're Faunas!
Yes! That's how I was like...
And you have that ability. Yes, 100%. So there, you're fine. You can avoid it too. And because you are looking like a devil, and all the devils have that sort of like bend in their shape and their leg and their foot and everything like that, you jumping around would look natural.
Okay, so Fauna is just gonna move down here.
Okay.
That's all she's gonna do. She's gonna be very quiet about it. I'm just a normal devil.
Give me a stealth check.
Stealth check. She's not really trying to be stealthy though. She's just.
You did say she was trying to be quiet, right?
Yeah, she's trying to be quiet, but she's not trying to be stealthy.
Yeah, well, she's trying to be quiet. Like... That's fine. No, it's fine. You're trying to be quiet. Okay, there you go. See, fine. 19. Absolutely wonderful.
Oh yeah, he's out of range. So
they don't notice you. If they had noticed you, then we would have applied, you looking different. So, but that's not the case. Okay. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, Cassie.
Who is invisible right now. Okie dokie. How do I want to do this? So, we're all trying to do this the quiet way so nobody notices us.
Yet.
So, this is... I can only go 30, I think?
Was it Shadow Step? Or no, not Shadow Step.
Misty Step? I have Misty Step. I have a bunch of Misty Steps.
So, if you're invisible, I believe if you
if I use a spell, it drops it,
Yeah.
Yeah. But how far can I walk? 35.
And you just cast invisibility, right?
Yeah.
Just invisibility?
Yeah,
okay.
Just invisible. I mean, I can just walk 35 feet, and because I'm a fawn, the difficult terrain shouldn't bother me.
Yep.
That would put me like right.
I will also say you could dash, which will double your movement.
Yeah,
but action, but it'll give you.
But I'm trying to get to a specific spot for a specific reason.
Where do you want to get to?
Fair enough.
I was actually trying to get like right over here area.
Yeah, so you'd have to dash there.
Would I? It's 35 feet. Oh wait, 35 is here. That's right. I don't know why I was thinking. It's 45, 50.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, you'd have to dash to get there.
Well, I can go here though. I was kind of aiming for this ledge, this like general ledge right there. Really. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, well, even there is so you have 35. So, oh wait, you're here. So 35. If you you can you can get there. You can get to this ledge over here.
Yeah. That's where I was heading.
Yeah, you can get there. That's just within 35. Yeah, that's fine. You prance over there, and because you're invisible, you're fine. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're still making noise. You're not silent. You're invisible. Okay. So,
No. Where's my other one? Well, that was a 4 both times. So 5.
wait,
May I
was it?
give my advantage
So who-
over?
I
Not
was just
my.
gonna ask. I know you gave Shiver one advantage. Who got the other one?
I was gonna give it to Asteria for theirs.
Well, then take my advantage. Here you go.
You're inspired. Yeah, you get inspiration.
Okay, hold on. Hopefully it's more than a 4.
I believe in
How
you.
about 18?
There you go. There you
That is
go.
something.
There you go. See? There you go. And again, this is just to see if they would have heard something, right? Because you're invisible, you're not. That's why you had the advantage. Okay. And I assume that's it, right? There's nothing else you're doing?
Yeah, anything else would drop my
Because you still have an
invis-
action, technically.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
anything else would
Okay, you just
really.
get in position. All right.
Yeah. I'll have a want to do
All right.
things.
Shiver, what are you doing?
So Shiver's going to quietly move over here. Oh, my bad. And let me check something.
Mm-hmm.
Just in range. He's going to prepare an action. When the devil, like the head devil, looks like he's notices them, he's going to cast Wall of Ice in a dome around him.
So, if you want to ready a spell, you need to start casting that spell, which means you start casting it, and if the trigger action doesn't happen, you effectively lose that spell. So, you can do that, but if he doesn't notice you, then you will lose that spell slot.
Hmm.
You can still do it, though.
No, that'd be metagaming. I can't do that.
Well, then how about when he looks to do anything other than... How do I put this? When one of the other party members engages with one of the other devils, or, anything other than when their stealth is broken,
So when somebody gets noticed is what you're looking for.
pretty much.
So, and you're gonna do. You said ice wall around the devil.
Yes.
Okay.
Or
so
Wall of Ice.
wall of ice around the devil should somebody get noticed. The stealth. We're done with stealth. Everyone gets this. Okay, that's fine. So you start casting that. Go ahead and give me a. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage. You're far back. You are casting the stone. I believe it has a verbal component to it, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure.
It's usually a safe assumption.
Most spells have
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a
Oop.
10. Okay, 10. That's fine. It was only the DC was 10. You're far back. Yeah. Okay. And you also still had it. You're also still living off that stealth roll because you haven't. Did you even move? You haven't moved far.
A little bit.
If you did.
Like
I moved like 5
10
feet,
feet.
10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it wasn't a high DC for this one since you were literally still up there and whatnot. So it's just a DC 10. Okay. Alrighty. So fun fact. So we're back at the top where the devil is. So fun fact. So again, we had that one thing that was for no sunrise breaks on the same world twice. And I wanted a different sort of sunrise in this one, in the sense that the sun isn't rising; it's the moon. The moon reflects the sun, and I wanted the moon because again, the moon's shadow whispers secrets only the forgotten can hear. So I took inspiration from both of those, and so in the portal beyond, in the realms beyond that you see this rise of this moon in this beyond world as it casts its light through the portal, and the horned devil is over there, and it looks down It reaches down to the altar to grab something, and it notices the missing gem, and immediately it turns its eyes, and it looks out across at everything, and it immediately clocks you, Korak. It immediately, each one of you, Korak, Fauna, Shiver,
Even through
and
my disguise?
even it clocks you, and yeah, even you, Cassie, it sees you.
Oh, good.
Shiver, give me an Arcana check. 15. You would 15 fine. 15 fine. 15. It suddenly occurs to you that a devil of this power would have capabilities to see, truly see, have true sight. Basically, it would be able to see people that might be disguised or otherwise invisible or anything. So while it did help you against the lower devils, this devil. It suddenly occurs to you as it looks at each one of your party members, one of them visible, one of them disguised, and it's able to quickly and easily pick up in each one of you. It's able to lock onto it, and you are not. It can see you.
Well, ice wall time.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I completely forgot. Yeah, you immediately clock onto that. You release your ice wall.
Oh!
What? Okay, let's. Yeah, you create a wall of ice and solid spherical. So we're gonna build this. Go ahead and draw like a little circle around the horned devil. Draw the circle you want.
I will try my best.
A creature moving through. Okay, so the wall, blah blah blah. 30 hit points. 10-foot section. You can
I'm
make this.
pretty sure it's at a hemisphere, right?
Yeah. If the wall cuts through, you were just cutting it through a creature's space when it appears and makes a dexterity saving throw. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Should I use my portent on that?
You can. What's the DC on that? Was it 15?
15.
15? Are you going to use your portent or not?
Sure.
What portent are you using on it?
11.
Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up.
Hey, Asteria?
So you're gonna let him. So I want you to think about for a second here. You want to have a devil roll. So if it rolls an 11, it still gets to add its modifier to it. Just a reminder, right?
Okay, I'll let the roll go.
You're gonna let the roll go.
I was already second guessing. Go ahead.
I'm just reminding you how it works because you're not used to portents and stuff like that. So I'm just like, it's not that it gets an 11; it's that it rolls an 11. It still gets to add its modifier to it.
Right. Okay.
What's the? It's a DC what? Like
15.
con? Is it
con
con
15.
or con 15? Okay, so you'll be happy to know that its roll was a nat 4. It was a roll of 4.
Lesson learned.
Yeah. So it fails its it cuts through and immediately cuts through his space many times over. And how much damage did he take? 38 points of damage. Absolutely crazy. Okay. Yeah. Big damage numbers there. Okay, and then
I believe it's a 10 radius hemisphere.
What does he get if he succeeds?
I think he gets
half damage.
Half, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he failed. He's just gonna succeed.
That's okay, I guess.
Yeah. Legendary. Listen, he's got some cool legendary stuff. We're gonna go ahead and use that legendary resistance 3 times per day. If he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead. He succeeds. He's now got 2 more left. Or I never didn't say that. You don't know how many he has, anything like that. My bad.
At least he's in a dome, a snow globe, if you will.
No metagaming, people.
Yeah. What does he need to get out of that? What does he need to get out of that?
I'm not Sure. It says the wall is an object. It has an AC of 12 and 30 hit points per 10-foot section and has immunity to cold, poison, and psychic, and vulnerability to fire, which, whoopsie doodle.
All right, we're gonna go ahead. How much damage does it can it take?
30 hit points.
30 hit points. All right. We're gonna start off with this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a lot
So
of dice.
immediately you see he bursts into hellfire, and all around him, the wall of fire starts to burn. You said it's vulnerable to fire, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So all that fire around him immediately burns away the wall of ice. So yeah, it did damage to him, but it is immediately burned away. And yeah, we're gonna delete that because and then he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna shadow step over here to Korak.
Quit using my tricks.
Yeah. And then what he's gonna do is he is going to. We're just gonna do that. 1, 2. Let's see. Does a 20 hit?
Unfortunately.
All right. So that means he hits you twice.
This is gonna hurt.
First one is for 13.
Ooh, I was right. This hurts.
Slashing, and the second one is for 12 slashing.
Ooh, all right.
And then he is going to grab you. So this is going to be an opposed athletics.
All right. I'll just
give me your athletics roll.
Pretty good.
Yeah. You he reaches out to grab you and pick you up, and as his hands, you get he slashes at you once and twice, and then he comes back around again to just pick you up, and you're able to push back and dodge back and avoid taking that damage. Or avoid getting picked up, I should say. All righty, that was his turn. Korak, it's your turn.
I think it's a good idea to pause here. Ads just hit Taco.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we
All
started
right.
suffering technical difficulties with the VTube models. I think we have to reload them.
Do you want me to close the hosting and start it up again?
Yeah, I think that's... Because...
I think that's what needs to happen.
Yeah. Because I was fine, but everybody else wasn't moving.
Wait, was it the sudden? Was it the devilish influence?
Maybe.
No, we've been standing still for a little while. I just didn't know if I should say anything or not.
Yeah, I noticed it a bit ago and mentioned something in case it was on my side, and it was funny because I was just frozen with my mouth open, like
You should all be able to do what you did earlier to get back.
Yeah, I did.
Alrighty. Well, let me turn my thing off for just a second because I don't need that to accidentally do anything.
Yeah, we'll do what this is.
And
I don't think they can see anything on my screen.
is password? They can't. Is password the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not smart enough to switch that up every time.
I think I'm back.
It doesn't show me back though.
It didn't say you're joined yet.
That's so weird. Because now it shows everybody's...
Oh, I see stereo.
I'm very confused. I hurt myself.
It doesn't say you're in yet, Vega.
Yeah, but that's just it. When I'm on my screen,
it shows.
it only shows you. It doesn't show anybody else. I guess I gotta full leave and then come back.
Yeah, I think you might have to. Cause I don't see you in here.
Okay, there it goes.
Well, it said Vega just joined.
Yeah, now it said that. It
But
didn't say that before.
But now I see no models.
Give it
there.
a little time, see if it's just slow to load.
There. Now everybody's
Yeah,
back.
it'll pop in just a second.
Everybody's back.
Yeah.
We Gucci. Fix.
I cannot see you yet, but I'm sure you'll load in eventually.
Yeah.
The challenge and excitement.
So I would like to ask. I'm not sure if this is something you want to give me before I get back officially. Is it still dim light where I am?
It's intermittent dim light and not dim light. So is for purposes of whether you want it to be dim light. It is. There's
Okay.
There's,
So currently it is. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And yes, I know what dim light can do with a monk.
Well, Way of the Shadow Monk, no less.
Yes, 100% aware. Yes.
We get nasty.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I do have a plan in mind already.
Yeah.
We like
are we
plans.
do we still got ads?
No,
or are we
we're good.
on ads?
We good.
It's for some reason it's showing like the ads reset on my side for Taco's stream.
Really?
Yeah.
So we still have ads or no?
Yes, it says.
I just refreshed the page and ads look like they're gone for me now. Okay. I think we're good.
Okay. What are your plans? Because as far as it's your turn.
Yeah. So I have the gem still, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just gonna shadow step again.
You could try and bump
Okay.
away.
Unless he has some means to stop that. We're just gonna do this little do-si-do, or we're gonna shadow step, and he's gonna shadow step, and I'm gonna shadow step, and he's gonna shadow step, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Go ahead. Be fun. Be exciting.
All right. So my shadow step is gonna bring me all the way down to here, though.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and start my movement. Which, unless I'm mistaken, should bring me well within Endure.
Okay. Yeah. So put yourself back up into like starting area, like right around here. Like you would have been back here or something like that.
Don't forget your gem.
You left your gem.
No.
Nope.
No,
You left it. You left it.
No, I didn't. It's gone. It's in my pocket.
Okay. So you used bonus action, then you used your movement, and then you used and the bonus and shadow step doesn't trigger an a attack of opportunity. And then you used your movement, and then you still have an action left, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So you reach down and give Endure the gem. I think it's your object interaction. Do you have anything else you want to do? Because you have an action left.
I do still have an action.
Mhm.
And I know. Well, I don't know. Unless maybe I do, but no, that's.
What do you think you know? What do you think you know?
About the Horn Devil's true sight, but that's like I said, that's metagaming.
Oh yeah.
I would say
yeah.
Shiver would have probably shouted it, or some sort.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
he can see you all type deal, something like
he
that.
kind of you kind of figure out when he immediately tracks you and you see him look in 3 other areas at your friends. You sort of gather that okay, he's seen us, right?
Yeah.
You sort of track. And again, Shiver also did the wall of ice, which is exactly what you did a year ago out on the plains of Algadon. You did the same sort of setup. So like you remember like, oh yeah, Shiver and the wall of ice, the plains of Algadon again. You know this setup. We've been found out, right? So not metagaming. This is 100% in game.
Got it. Then I think what I would end up doing is, do I have any movement left? Let's see, because I was here.
You've got about 10 feet of movement left.
All right, cool. I want to move just a little closer to everyone else. Make the diagonal is 10 feet.
No.
No? Okay, so
No.
5.
Should we get the gem to our dragon friend?
We did.
I've ensured that.
Okay, because I can't see the dragon on the map, so I was just.
Big dragon
Can
just
now.
magically
Now I
appeared.
can see him.
Yeah, I have to. Listen. I have things I need to pull out. He's not fully formed yet, though.
Big
He's in the
baby.
No, it's just I couldn't see a token for his human.
There was. Yeah.
There
Yeah.
was-
Sorry. Yeah. I didn't have a token for the human out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
But you-
think I would.
You.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What are you doing?
I think I would like to drop a globe of darkness
Where?
over these fellas.
Okay. A globe of darkness over there.
It's 15 feet. Hang on. There we go.
Yeah. That's about it. That's good.
Yeah, I wanna dump a globe of darkness on top of them.
All right, let's make that black. So then we're going to lock that into place. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that would be it. That would be my action.
Okay. We're going to go through these guys right here real quick. So these guys right here, they notice what's happening, and they're gonna rush over to here, and the devil is get them, and they're all going to rush down here, and they're all pointing up at Korak and Shiver up here. So this group over here is pointing up there, and this group over here is going to head up here.
Ooh, yeah, I like that. Keep them clustered.
And these groups, this one. So I rolled a luck dice to see which direction they would head out. So they're heading out of the darkness. And they're heading in the wrong direction. This group before they heard "go get them," and so they fumble out and they go up. They clamber up here and they're trying to get someplace. At the same time, these four right here are heading down, heading directly, and they're pointing at Korak and Shiver up on the cliff over here. This square isn't anybody's thing, right? No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
don't
think
it's anyone.
I accidentally put it there. My bad.
That's fine. Yeah, so the darkness at least is keeping them clumped together because they don't want to enter the darkness, and it also confused these four up here. So that is their. They don't. Cassie, you're still invisible, all right?
Yeah, I'm still invisible unless somebody's outside
Okay,
of
good.
Mr. Horn.
So
Doubleman.
those. Yeah, but these smaller ones don't see you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
what I was
where these would actually get a little bit close. No, they're fine. I'll leave them here. Fauna, what are we doing?
Have the devils figured me
Oh.
out?
Wait, sorry. Before you go, I get lots of stuff. So let's see. What is the devil gonna do? The devil, he is going to, he's gonna look at you, Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you with a scornful glare. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom saving throw, yes.
I don't know what it was. It doesn't seem good. A 17?
17!
Yeah.
17! he looks at you, and you feel his mind, this pressure on your mind as it struggles to push back. He's large, he is imposing, he is powerful, and you see how easily he hit Korak. And yeah, your friend, he might have gotten the gem back to your ally, but you know he faced off against your Endure one-on-one, and he's still standing here strong and powerful, looking unhurt. He's gonna kill you. You have no chance against him. You against this devil are gonna die. There is no way that you can beat him. But with a 17 save, you realize that maybe one-on-one, but you remember you have friends. Korak was able to steal a gem out from under him. He didn't kill Endure. Endure just transformed and immediately was a dragon, and then suddenly had to contend with fighting a devil who's been a devil his entire life. Your friends are here. Yeah, Shiver, he blew through Shiver's his wall of ice, but he still took damage from that. And the devils beside you haven't noticed Fauna yet. So yeah, he looks imposing, he looks powerful, and he is. But there is hope. And you're able to resist the fear that he tries to impart upon you. Fauna, go ahead.
Yeah. Fauna just like walks up to Kasi.
Can she see her?
So you don't see Cass.
Oh, right.
She's
I forgot that you were invisible. I'm sorry. I forgot because the devil saw you.
Yeah, so he you know that you guess that she's probably over there in some area, but you don't know exactly where she is.
I don't want to move you.
The giant red things, are they considered plants?
The giant red things?
Yeah.
Do you mean these things right here?
No, these.
Oh yeah, they're pillars. You're asking
Oh,
if
they're not
considered
plants?
They are not plants. What are you trying to do? What do you want to do?
I wanted to use my talk to plants and make them attack things for me. But they're not plants!
They are not plants.
Okay. Question. Are the devils wearing metal? Like metal armor?
They are wearing metal armor. They're wearing there are elements of them that are wearing metal. Yeah.
I know what you're doing.
I know what's coming. I have a feeling.
So,
This is so
Fauna,
messed up too.
Fauna jumps into the middle of these guys.
Okay.
And how many can I touch at once?
How many can you touch at once?
I can stand on 1 foot and use both my arms, right? To touch metal on them.
I will
Right?
give you give me a sleight of hand roll.
Sleight of hand? Okay. I thought you would want to have like dexterity or something.
No,
Because
sleight
she's
of hand.
like she's basically doing a pirouette.
Yeah,
Touch
yeah.
them all.
Spirit.
Oh,
But can I use a bardic inspiration?
you do have it.
Sure. You do have inspiration, and I know I also know that we've gotten inspiration a couple times from chat, and we haven't used there's a couple extra inspirations lying around that weren't used. Like the first attack, we didn't use inspiration, and we were supposed to have that.
Can
So
I use one of those?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Sleight of hand again.
Do your dreams, Fauna.
Significantly better.
Natural 20.
I can just see Scout's head in his hands at the moment.
Legit. I just want to point out 100% hand on my forehead, on my face. Okay.
Just like the cheerleader splits.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a very important question here. Do you want to use Bardic Inspiration? I'm going to let you in on a little secret here. Scales of success. The better you do, the better you do. there might have been a number, and there might have been a DC, and there might have been like, hey, every 5 you get above that, you get to achieve more of what you want. So do you want to use Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, I'll do the Bardic Inspiration. I have like 4.
Go ahead, use it.
Okay, what die is that? Is that the D8?
I think it's D8, yeah, for your level, yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. I think in 2 more levels.
I got 2 more.
2 more. Okay, so that's not going to give you everything that you were. Okay, so it was originally DC 10 was the base with you needing. So sorry, it's DC 15. You got 1 for free for every 5 above DC 15. You were going to get another one, so you're able to hit 3 of them with this.
Even with the 20? Okay.
Well, yes. This is normally one roll. You normally can target one thing with this. I know what you're going to do. So I'm giving you 2 more for that 20. Yes.
I cast 4th level heat metal.
Exactly. I knew where this was going. Okay. Go ahead and cast it. Go ahead and click on it so it appears in chat. I need to double check on exactly. Yeah, I know what you were doing.
If you don't expect it as a DM, if somebody asks, "Are they wearing metal?"
Yeah, no, I'm 100%.
Where's the expect the unexpected? I said.
Did you expect my little pirouette into that though?
Oh, but that's
You're basically just like a cheerleader jumping there and just a pirouette.
Choose a manufacturer metal, blah blah blah, metal armor. You're gonna do this. You cause the object to go blah blah blah. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes blah blah blah. Yes, you're choosing. You're able to touch multiple things. What does increasing the level do? Oh, damage increased by 1d8 for each. Okay.
So it is 4d8s is what it says that I should.
Now.
That's what it says in my sheet on it. On the 4th level, it says 4d8 fire.
Okay. So, let me look here. Let me think for a quick second here.
It's like that's the like how you. It's the button. It's on there for like when I get to push attack. On other things.
Yep. I'm right there with you.
He's got other things to consider though.
I'm just confused.
Okay.
On, like, okay. If I should push it or not.
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna be this. So here's the thing.
Fire.
You've done this. You did this. This is so amazing. This is so awesome. This is so but they are indeed immune to fire.
No!
100% immune to fire.
So it doesn't matter if I roll it or not.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you roll it or not. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that we're gonna do, because this is charity stream, and that was awesome. And you rolled a fucking crit. You're all with the you've already gotten the gem to your friend Endure, and all your fire. So the thing that's going to drive this is it's not just fire, it's celestial fire. So it's radiant damage is what you. So any fire things that you do will cause radiant damage instead of just fire. So that's the inspiration I'm going to give. I'm going to put upon it just because it's so awesome, and I can't let it go by. It was such an awesome fucking thing. So Endure turning into a dragon starts to affect all of you, and any fire attacks you have do radiant damage.
Does that mean I get to click the button?
It means you get to click the button. Holy shit, hold on. I gotta double check one more thing. Hold on. I gotta check one more thing. I literally said this. I literally think let me just double check. I think I might have backed myself into a corner. That they take extra. Where's my fucking
and all of them take 26 damage each is what I roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I think I know what Scout's.
Okay, so I need so you rolled 26 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So on these, so Yeah. So these two instantly just. So which ones did you hit? Which ones did you touch?
I touched the 2 purple ones and this one. Oh wait, hold on. That's not
The one on the left
that's
or the
not
right?
the right.
So B.
Fuck it.
That one.
It is.
Why is it not?
This
Why-
one.
No, we
is
saw it.
Okay.
the one on the right. You said it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
It really
Yee.
doesn't. So you press money. Sorry, you press money.
Yeah, you see me more money.
I was
more
looking.
money.
I was looking at what I looked up and I saw Vegas like more money. I'm like money. You press. So you pirouette around and you lay a hand on one, a hand on another one, and a foot on the other one, and you touch all 3 of them with 1 foot still on the ground, and you sort of like do a light bow as they suddenly burst into radiant flame as they all collapse and die. Absolutely amazing. Jesus fucking. Well, it's a 20. I felt bad when I was like, it's fire. And I was like, it's a charity stream. So there's a way out of it. So let's make it fun. Awesome. Alrighty.
I got to be badass after all, despite
are.
being dumb.
No. Listen, we're all getting dumped into this, so there's a lot of new stuff. So it's absolutely wonderful. Cassie, it's your turn.
I have an idea.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Before it's your turn. I get a legendary action because this isn't just
actually-
all about fun and games here.
Let me take damage. Let
so-
me take damage. It will work in my favor.
So he's gonna go ahead and teleport over here, so you can do that. And then what he's gonna do is he is going to. What do I want him to do?
It's not
Oh
happening.
yeah, that'll be
Okay.
fun. I think that'll be fun. He's gonna go ahead and so immediately he spreads his hands out wide, and from each one of his hands, chains launch from them. They launch from around his arm and spin around. One of them goes for you, Korak. And then so he hits you with a nat 20.
Of course.
And
No.
yeah, so you are chained. You are
I'm restrained.
yeah, you can't move. All right, beautiful. And then the other one is going to go towards you, Cassie.
No, it's gonna be rolled at disadvantage. By the way, I'm spending one of my luck points.
You're going to be rolling. Okay. So I'm going to let you know right now. Okay, so what's your AC?
My AC's only 11.
AC's only 11. Okay. So yeah, no. Okay, so I want to let you know that he misses. That's not good. Yeah, congratulations, disadvantage. Thank you. Love it.
If only somebody had silvery barbs.
Okay. Yeah, that's what he does. He latches on to both of you. Well, he tries to latch on to both of you. Only latches on to Korak. Okay, go ahead, Cassie. It's your turn.
Okay, so my turn. This changes what I was going to do, but that's fine. This is fine. This is great.
Yeah.
Okay. So. I need to reread what this does again. Choose one random bomb that requires when you hit them, you can push them. Ew. So I want to do Eldritch Blast to his face. To the big guy.
Eldritch. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay.
What did I roll? I rolled
Let me see that roll.
a 10.
Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Darn. That's okay though, because then I can do. No, I can't because I didn't have him take damage this turn. Well, shoot. And my invisibility stopped so everybody knows I'm there. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he had True Sight though, didn't he?
He did.
Hi. Because I think all of my other things is, like, I do have Misty Step as a bonus action, but I can't use them unless I take damage. Darny.
That's a dangerous. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, see,
Um,
it's noted in there that way, because it's used as a reaction to whether...
reactions.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Is there anything else that you're doing?
I'm going to try and move further away, if I can. I want to be, like, back here.
You're gonna move back there?
Yeah. I don't want to be next to him. Sounds like a bad idea.
So as you start to move away from him and you try to get away from him, he lashes out with a claw and he strikes you, and you are going to take 16 points of damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Slashing damage.
Ow.
Oh, sorry.
See,
Ow.
Sorry. 16 points of slashing damage and 9 points of fire damage.
Less fun.
hold on,
Ow.
so 25. That's okay. This is fine. Because,
Is it?
yeah, because you hit me for damage. And I have reactions
yeah,
now.
25.
I have reactions now. And,
Okay.
one of the things I can do as a reaction is I can do Misty Escape, and you must cast Misty Step as a reaction in response to taking damage. And then I can do one of two things, and that is I can do this, and I'm going to do Dreadful Step as a Misty Step. And I don't know how to post
Dreadful Step is a Misty Step. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what is Dreadful Step?
So you can cast Misty Step, but in addition, creatures within the space you appear in of your choice must succeed in a Wisdom saving throw against your spell DC, or take 2d10 psychic damage.
Okay, there. Dreadful Step. I see that. Yeah.
I'm vamping up here with
Okay,
these guys.
go ahead and do your. Yeah, go ahead and make your Misty Step. Creature in the 5 feet of the space you left or the space you appear in, and you're gonna do that to the space you left, right?
Yes. No, when I appear in.
Okay, so-
No, when I appear in, because there's nobody around me.
Oh, that's nasty. Go ahead and do your damage.
Oh, so they failed their Wisdom saves?
Well, I'm rolling it right now.
I did 13 damage.
And what DC was it?
My DC is let me reread it. It's my spell DC, right? Yes? No? It is my Wisdom save is 15.
Yeah. Okay, 15. That sounds. Yeah, DC 15. I see that there. Okay. Okay. So. That's 12 points of damage. You said.
13.
13. All right. You definitely do a good number on these.
Hi, friends.
Yeah. So you land. So you land there, and they all reel back as you land there, as the psychic wave washes over them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is that it? I think, is that it, or is it because you did you did your attack, you did your move, and now that was a bonus. That was a reaction.
Yeah.
And then I think Dreadful Step itself is a bonus action. It looks like.
So it works as you use it as a reaction. You use it.
So, okay, is that how? Okay.
Yeah,
you
it's
cast
how.
Misty reaction as a.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. Either. In addition, the following effects are among the steps of the Fey options: disappearing, separate, drift. Okay, yeah, I got you there. Okay, got you. All right, cool. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No, I'm now surrounded by friends.
All righty.
I just gotta say, I love how both this is just literally the same thing. Like, they headbutt, they run into the same amount of people.
She saw a good
You can
idea.
tell they're siblings.
Okay. He is going to. We're just gonna go ahead and do this thing where we move up here. So on. Oh wait. Yeah. Legendary action. He's not gonna actually move. He's gonna stay right where he is. He is going to. He's gonna pull Korak down to him. He's gonna pull the chain towards him, and he's gonna attack Korak.
I don't get a chance to resist.
You're bound. Still, aren't you?
I am, but I mean, I don't think I would want to go willingly.
No, that's part. That's that. No, that's already. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Here we go. You can make an athletics check. To resist. Sorry, I did have that written down there.
That's a 24.
Fuck you. Well, yeah. So he tries to pull you. Can't do that. Is there something else he can do with this? No, you're able to pull back. Oh wait. No, you're there. Okay, you're fine. That's fine. I should have made that more powerful. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Shiver, it's your turn. Sorry, you're not there. You're up here.
Hello. So Shiver's going to watch as Korax literally grasped by chains. May I use my action to help him out of the chains? way?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. These are arcane chains. These chains don't exist. He spawned these chains. And go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
You got it, boss.
Yeah. So you're able to. So you reach out, and you're able to see like the runes atop these, and you see the several different types of runes, and you're able to trace your fingers along these. You're able to quickly trace your fingers along these runes, and you unlock the chains, and Korak's no longer bound by the chains. And the chain that's connected to him shatters. It falls apart and shatters across the ground. That's a bonus action. Go ahead. You still have an action.
Sorry, I was actually going to use my bonus action. Well, first, do I notice that?
Well, if you want to use so it can be an action or a bonus action. Like I literally put it in as like it can be used as a bonus action or an action to remove that.
Okay.
So I just But if you have a bonus action you want to do, go ahead.
So would I notice that Fauna's heat metal would have produced a different effect to these devils?
Yeah. I feel like that's something that you all feel like you would have all noticed that. Fauna's done the heat metal thing before. You recognize that heat metal wouldn't work on the devils normally, and then getting that sense that it did work. You get a sense that somehow fire is not is okay somehow. Yes.
Then Then Shiver would reach out to Korak and touch his shoulder, and he's going to cast Dragon's Breath at level 4.
Bro.
Oh.
Whoa!
What was that?
Understood.
All right.
My ears.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was me. It's sorry, I realized.
That was so well timed!
Yes.
I really
realized
have
we did-
Dragon's Breath.
So
good
I
gravy.
had this music queued up, and I realized we didn't have music, and I was like, "Oh, there's this cool like devil fight thing," and I forgot it started out like that. And I'm sorry. But yes, you realize what you can do.
How do I get the words for him so he knows what to do. Okay, gravy.
How do you get the words for him? So what are you doing on
So,
him?
Dragon's Breath lets him, well, cast basically a cone of magic of fire damage for looks like 5d6.
Hey, thank you,
Um,
Scourgy.
Yeah. So
But I can only do it by touch, so he gave it to Korak.
you gave it to Korek. So whenever Korek uses Dragon's Breath, you're just gonna go ahead and you're gonna cast it. That way it's what is it? What is it? A 3d6?
5d6 at level 4.
5d6. Okay, so you know what? That's just even easier. When you want to use Dragon's Breath, Korek, is it a bonus action or is it an action?
It looks like magic action, so total action.
So an action. So whenever you want to use Dragon's Breath, it's just going to be 5d6 radiant damage is what you're going to do. And it's a 15-foot cone.
Please
And
do keep that in mind with 4 close quarters.
and it's dex
I
save,
will
so
keep that in
normal.
mind.
Yeah, so and your DC is 15 for these things. All right, cool.
And with that, Shiver's going to go back a few feet because he's a little scared of the devil doing the chain thing.
That is fair. Okay. So the
I just
devil. Go ahead.
Scourgy, thank you for the $20.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you, Scourgy.
Everybody gets 5 temp hit points.
Oh yay! I'm not as
Yay.
hurt.
We're
I'm not as
gonna need
hurt. I'm not as hurt. I'm not as squishy. I'm so squishy.
Or temp HP or
Temp HP. Temp HP. It can stack. If you've taken damage, but like temp HP. Yeah.
Thank you for the heals.
I mean, honestly, if you don't have enough hit points, you can just add it to your hit points, right? It's got 5 hit points healed, and then yeah. Oh wait, no, that's the 15. That's $15 one where everyone gets that.
Yeah.
yeah. There wasn't a 20.
Sorry, 20 is everyone gets inspiration.
There's a 25
Oh.
one.
Oh,
It's
Yeah. Everyone gets inspiration. That's everyone gets inspiration. Fuck it. Just because it's $20. Oh, it's $20 divided by 4 is $5 each. So that's fine. Everyone gets inspiration. We're good.
Hooray!
hooray.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
okay.
did we get health potion too we can use?
Yeah, we
You all got health potions earlier on. You all have
Yeah.
you all have nice health potions that you can use on greater health potions.
We seem to have forgotten this fact, but you know what? That's fine.
And this is just a good time to remind you that potions of healing, drinking potions of healing, in 2024, which is what we're using, are just bonus actions.
Yeah, but I had plans on my bonus actions, to be fair, at the moment.
Well, okay, yeah. So you know, I'm just saying. Okay. So that was Shivers. Back to the top here. Your endure starts to correct. Shiver. You as you back up, you see endure growing larger and forming his gold dragon shape. He's not there fully yet, but he is forming into his full self. Yeah. Let's start off with this devil right here, who's right here. He is going to let's go ahead and he's going to start by that. What is he going to do? He's going to start. Oh, he's going to do. He's going to go up here. So again, he teleports up to here. And then he's going to around his body, flames erupt, and I need everyone around. Shiver and Korak, I need you to make dex saves. If you succeed, if you fail, you take 14 points of fire damage. If you succeed, you take 7 points of fire damage.
There's a thingy I'm supposed to look for. And you said
I
dex?
Dex save, yes. You are taking.
I'll take
Sorry?
7 because, bleh. Resistance.
Yeah, your resistance.
Mhm.
Dex saving throw. All right.
You know, I kind of
That's
figured with the ice motif, I'd be
What
resisting
was
ice. I'm sorry.
what was the saving throw? Like, what
yeah.
was
You
the
didn't
DC?
make it. Not with the 12. Yeah, it
No.
was a 16. Um,
Darn.
yeah. So if you take 14 points of fire damage, he is going
Uh,
to. He is going to. Um, oh, I forgot. I gotta remember that. Oh my god, I've been failing to do that. I'm horrible. I build these guys and then I forget to do the things that I give them to do.
Actually, I only take half because of evasion.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Awesome, beautiful. Um, he is going to attack um Shiver. What the fuck, Shiver? Do you have a
What?
what's your 15? Does a 15 hit you?
Yes, actually. Also, how tall is this devil so I can get a size comparison?
He's large. He's like 12 feet tall.
Oh, so he's like twice the size of me. That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah. And then wait, did that
But
not?
yeah, 15 hits.
15 hits and does a 20 hit for you, Korak?
A 20 does hit. Yes.
Okay, so he is going to do this so he does 7 points of slashing and so he does 7 points of slashing and 8 points of 8 points of fire damage to you, Shiver. And then he does 5 points of slashing and 12 points of fire to you, Korak, as he slashes out at each one of you.
Ow. Hurts a little bit.
Yeah, so that's his turn.
60 feet.
Korak, what are you doing?
Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a bonus action, and I'm going to quaff one of these potions of greater healing. And that's 44 plus 4. Uh, let me just do it this way, since I know it'll let me. So that's 11.
11 points.
I gain 15.
You so double that. So you gain 22 points back. You don't know why, but this healing energy that washes over you is empowered, and you look over at your friend Endur as this like golden energy starts to flow out and wrap around you as you quaff the healing potion. So it's double whatever you roll plus whatever the pluses you have.
Awesome. Well, I think the only other thing I have to do is I'm gonna start my punching.
All right.
I think we're going to start off with a stunning strike, and we're just gonna try to punch him with a 17 to hit.
A 17 does not hit.
Damn.
Ooh, got high DC on there.
All right. Well, I'll just, let me see. Hang on. Let me double check. Make sure I don't do something wrong. Hey, wait. Where? There it is. Once per turn. Darn. All right. Well, I'll just do it again. I'll just punch him again with a flurry of blows. So that'll be another point. And we'll do this one. That I'm hoping hits.
24 hits. 24 does hit.
And then I'm just gonna roll the next punch. Does an 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
Okay, so I will roll this once. He'll take 13.
right, 13.
And then I do, because of that, get to hit him one more time with an unarmed. And I'm assuming that
24
also
hits. Yeah, 24 hits. Mm-hmm.
for another 9.
Another 9 points of damage. Alrighty. So you go in there and you start throwing punches at him, and you're able to land a few. He's able to block a few. He's definitely. It's you find it even when you do connect with him. Like, it's not hard to connect with him. He's big. It's just making it matter, getting through that thick, bony skin.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
That was my actions, because I have multiple attacks. That was my bonus potion. I can move? I think I will. I'll move around him a bit.
Oh, you're gonna move around him. Oh, ready to attack, but no, doesn't give me the opportunity to do that. Okay. All right, we have the remaining devils up here.
My friends.
Oh, your friend. Yeah. So the first one's gonna go out and attack you. Does a 17 hit?
Anything above 11 hits.
Okay, we love to see that. We love to see that. So it's going to hit you for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
That's definitely going to miss. Let's do these down here.
I was looking at the game log to see what missed. I'm like, oh wait, that's DM stuff.
That is a 13 that hits, right?
Me or Fauna?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, me.
I'm doing the 4 around you right now.
Yes. 13 does hit.
And that misses. All right. So that one hits. So the 2 up top are slashing at you. The 2 purple ones, its beard reaches out and hits you. Its beard attacks you. It slices at you with its glaive. They both slice you, and you're able to dodge one of them, or you're able to dodge both glaives. But you sort of stumble into a beard attack of all things, and that does 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Owies.
That is a phrase I don't think I've ever.
A beard attack. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. No. These are fun things. Okay. That. Oh, then we got the one down here. I almost forgot this one. That would have been silly not to.
Get his licks in.
Attack Fauna there. Let's.
I mean, feel free to forget him if you want to.
No, he's gonna hit you for 6 points of damage.
Doesn't he have to do the thing first where he sees if he actually damages me?
Yeah, he rolled a 21. No, he rolled a 21. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty confident
like 6 damage?
You take 6 damage. I'm pretty confident 21's gonna hit. Right. I mean, to be fair, sometimes you might, I don't know what abilities you might have to increase your AC. But I know it's nothing that I can't overcome with a 21. Alrighty.
Wait, I can counter. I can have reaction.
You do? Do you have a reaction you want to use?
I want to use cutting words.
Go ahead. Use cutting words.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Go
good
ahead.
point. I could do that again.
When a creature you can see, either if yourself makes a damage roll or succeeds in an ability check, you can take a reaction to and one use bardic inspiration and subtract the number rolled from the roll. So we're doing that. And we are subtracting 4. That still means he hits me, so it doesn't really change anything.
Yeah. It's a 17 this time. That'll definitely hit.
Yeah.
I mean, worth it. If you rolled high enough, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that's them. Didn't do as much as I thought they would. Fauna, what are you doing?
I start spouting profanities at the devil that just attacked me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I go vicious mockery the shit out of him.
You're gonna vicious mockery the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Do you have any? Okay, how are you doing that? Go ahead. Let's see what you got.
I start saying things that are actually really nice, but that devils would actually hate. Like that he smells like flowers and he's softer than a puppy, and his hits are just soft like pillows and stuff like that. And that he's basically so good he must have a halo hit somewhere. Stuff like that.
You know, I asked, and I was like, I honestly expected it to be like actual vicious mockery, and the fact that it's not, the fact that it is exactly the opposite. I love it. It's wonderful. Well, go ahead. What do you have to roll? Who's rolling
you
what?
have to do a attack slash save roll of the wisdom check is 15.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, roll damage. Roll damage.
I have a feeling I know what happened.
Too much, but
Okay, so he sits there.
he also has disadvantage next attack roll. Before
Yeah. You know, I rolled a save. Here's what happens. You do this thing where knowing you, and knowing your character, and you completely upend expectations here, and or you don't, but I'm dumb. You compliment him in such a way that you know how someone's complimenting you and you're like, oh God, stop complimenting me. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Me.
This works so incredibly well. My roll was a 1. He has a -1 on his save. He has a 0 save. I feel like in some worlds, this is just, he runs away. He leaves combat. So a blushing devil, yes, it is. Yeah, it's just too good. A 0 on this save. A 0. That's amazing. That is so amazing. Yeah, so fuck it. Why not? Like, you just compliment him to death or into running. Okay. Yeah. What else do you want to do? You still have.
When he runs off Peel, she yells like, "He's really brave and doing such a good job."
Insult to injury, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give me roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll a d20.
13.
Okay, so that was a luck check. It was 11 or better is good, 10 or less is bad. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what? Give me another roll. Give me another d20 roll. This is gonna so that determined whether or not I was gonna have something potentially happen. This is determine what happens. Fuck. That was a morale check. Two of his companions literally see what happens, and they're devils. They're not like enthralled. They're like, yeah, they're here, but they're devils, and so they're gonna flee.
Oh, yay!
They're gonna flee. His two companions see what happens. And you had a high roll on the one you needed a high roll for, and you had a low roll on the one you needed a low roll for, and yeah, morale checks, they flee. Yeah, fucking 0. All right. Yeah, do you want to move?
Yeah. She just to look even more intimidating to the devil, she skips. Hop, skip, jump.
You
over.
still look like a devil too, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he like hop, skip, jumps over here and just goes ooh to the closest one.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Belgar looks over at you. What are you doing? Why? What are you doing? Why are you leaving? Why are you running away? He's yelling at the devils. Get back here! Jeez Louise. Okay. Is that your move? Is that your turn?
Yeah.
The false devil is spreading lies. Do not believe her.
He looks at you, and he reaches his arm out and he closes his fist upon you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on, let me just get to the right page. Well, I'm not very smart, so that's not gonna go my way.
Well, wisdom and intelligence aren't necessarily the same.
Yeah.
Okay. So, he looks at you and he grasps, and you see him, pull back, and you see a black line connected to your head as he draws something from your head, and you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Was it even his turn?
No, it's not.
Yeah, legendary actions.
Legendary
Yeah.
actions. Yeah. He this is
She yells that he's a fuckface.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Free action.
Yeah. Cassie, it's your turn.
Question. Has our big guy taken damage yet? At
Yes,
all?
he has. I punched
Okay.
him twice.
He has. Give me a medicine check.
Okay. That's gonna have a...
Or yeah, hit medicine check's fine.
Just to say, ads just hit Vega for me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can see a chance, because I have ideas.
I also know that we're running longer right now. I do realize that. So I'm not.
No.
I'm not.
I assumed we jumped a bit further from the second scene than we were originally anticipating.
Yeah, things took a little longer, which is always the fun part of, like, I didn't have an opportunity to play test this, so
Yeah.
I was a bit optimistic. Things went a little long. Like earlier on, we were introducing things. I completely forgot to do the whole counting for the introduction things, and other stuff like that. But it's fine. It's fine. It's actually worked out, I think, really well. Yeah, there's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's worth it. It's for charity, right?
Yeah.
I have the time. I have the
For
time.
charity!
Yeah, we've actually
Um,
beaten our goal by a bit.
We've gone well over.
I do have
And
to scuttle away for like 5 seconds. Sorry.
That's
Yep,
fine.
yep.
We got like another minute and a half or so.
I did want to.
So, Cake, I was gonna say,
Go ahead.
Cake, I run events at Gen Con, and I tend to try to run before Gen Con. I tend to try to run those things ahead of time, so I know, because those are like much harder. You have to hit the 4 hours there. So yeah, it's always a thing. But this one was a lot harder because it was like, I didn't have an opportunity to really play test it, and it's but whatever, it's fine. I also was less concerned about, like, oh, it's about 4 hours ish. So
upon looking at the little goals thingy,
Uh-huh.
that 151
Uh-huh.
has that.
oh yeah, that's right. I had a plan for that too. Hold on.
We have friends?
I didn't want to make assumptions, but I did want to bring it.
Oh no. I had a literal. I knew exactly what I was doing for this.
Good.
I knew.
I reminded you.
Yeah. There we go. That's gonna be fun. Let me know when we are good and golden to go ahead.
It appears on my side that ads are done.
Yeah. Ads are done.
Awesome. Cassie, I think it's still your turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you made a medicine check. Yes, he has been injured. You do note, though, as you look to see him healing, when he pulled the stuff from Fauna, it feels like he healed some.
No, I don't like that.
No. And he doesn't look really that hard. He's taking damage? Yeah, but he still looks fine.
Well, you know what? He made me annoyed and angry. So he can listen to the bells. Because he's 60 feet. He is just within my spell range of 60 feet.
He is.
Dong.
Would you say it's Hell's Bells?
Yes, it's Hell's Bells! He needs to make
Wait, no, that might heal it. No, I'm kidding.
No, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Or he'll take 9.
Yeah. He doesn't even register the bells.
Oh, Sag.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he's a bit, yeah.
well, it was nice seeing these lovely little devils here. I'm gonna leave you with my sister now, and I'm gonna Misty Step my way out of my little hole.
Damn.
And Fauna grins.
He was hoping for an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, a couple of them. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Oh, but I have a...
Fauna grins.
It's even better, because one of my... is that... If I do it as this,
Are you gonna do
right?
the thing where you like explode out of it or something?
No.
What are you doing?
As a bonus action, when I cast Misty Step, because I can cast it up to 4 times for free,
Yep.
I can do
Gotta love that word.
a refreshing step, and I can heal myself 1d10 health. I think.
Heal yourself 1d10.
Yay! And I'm gonna vamp myself away to. I can go. How far can I go with Misty Step? 30? Isn't it 30?
Like 30 feet, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just be like, I'll go back to my ledge. How about that?
I need to double check something. This.
Alrighty. Oh wait, hold on. Before it's Shiver's turn.
Sure.
Ooh.
Ooh, I did a 6.
What?
No. I'm trying to plan something.
You're trying to plan something good.
Yay, I'm not. I'm almost to 20.
I think his mistake is spreading the joy around. He's gonna focus fire on one individual. I think that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is just his. This is not his turn. This is his
Legendary action.
his legendary action. We're gonna go ahead and
Rocking out to the background music.
yeah. He is going to appear here.
Oh my! Hello, sir.
Hello?
This is like the teleport behind you meme all over again.
So, you know how y'all were getting 20s?
Yeah.
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 What goes around
Nope.
comes around.
Is it an
Oh,
attack
no.
roll? Is it an attack roll? Excuse me. Is this?
It is an attack. It's an attack roll.
You must do that at disadvantage,
On
sir.
you.
It's a disadvantage, sir. I spend lucky.
Me in the corner. Is it a good time to use fortune? Now?
I'll remember. I'll try to give you the number. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fine. He is at disadvantage. He only hits you. He does not crit you. Yeah.
I mean, I could still be
Feels so
dead.
bad.
You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
Is there anything more than that? Sir?
Yeah.
Is there anything more than that?
And you take 4 points of fire damage.
So Cassie is knocked out. I am below 0.
Cassie goes down?
Yes!
Nothing personnel, kid, but literally.
Okay, so
I have death saves.
that's the thing that happened.
Okay, hold on. Top of the initiative order. Top of the initiative.
Wait, I was skipped.
Yeah, you skipped
Oh,
Shiver.
well, you were. Oh, sorry, I did. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You were so
I think you were
happy
doing
you're
a legendary
killing
action.
me.
You were so
Yeah,
happy.
I was. Go. Sorry, I did do it like that. Go ahead, Shiver. Go ahead, do your turn. I am so sorry.
If you want me to, I could just stand in shock.
Cassie falls to the ground as she gets torn into. Even at disadvantage. What is Shiver gonna do? Give me a perception check, Shiver.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
You notice, you hear, footsteps, thundering footsteps coming from the south, approaching.
Oh shit.
What are you gonna do?
Shiver's going to perk his ears and probably turn around, a little confused as to who's exactly coming down here. Is it devils? Is it another one of these guys?
Yeah, you don't see anything.
Oh.
He frowns and turns back around. I think we're getting company. Not sure what kind, though.
Oop, I messed up. Hang on.
But he's going to step to this cliff. Oh, good gravy.
I messed up. That's still there.
He's going to cast, I believe. Let me check. Frostbite.
Frostbite. Okay.
Oh, that was damage. Sorry. It's a con 15.
Con 15.
And if he fails, he makes disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll he makes.
Yeah, no, he succeeds.
Oh, okay. Well, then he just stands there worriedly.
It didn't.
He did use a legendary resistance for that. He ignores it completely.
I see.
Is that it?
That's all I got.
Alrighty.
I could scream.
Coming from the south, you hear boom, 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 boom.
That's my buddy. That's my buddy.
Who's that? Oh,
That's the pit fiend. Yeah. That's my buddy.
We're gonna add him to combat. He gets added in right there at the top of the thing. He charges in. Let me make sure he's coming in right there.
Talk about an unexpected ally joins the fight.
Yeah.
He's
gonna come.
I was theory crafting who it would be in my head. Like, who could it possibly be? You have a plan. And then I'm like, well, it could be the pit fiend, or it could be this, or it could maybe the band showed up. I don't know, but like, it could have been a number of things. But the pit fiend is not the least of the things.
No, pit fiend. The way you beat, like, it was just the whole thing was just like, oh, the pit fiend. Like, he owed you. He felt bad. Everyone there, he felt bad. Like that. He did, like, everything, like that. What he did.
He wanted a worthy fight.
Yeah, he wanted that, and there was also the way the guy treated Fawn. He was like, "Why are you messing with the band? Why are you pissing off the band?" He's gonna go ahead and he rushes him, Oh, he rushes in, and he's runs in, leaps, flies over you, Korak, reaches down, gives you a high five, and then
I
slides.
absolutely mean it.
Yeah, slides into place right next to the devil, and he lashes across his claw, reaches out and lashes at Belgar, and you see Belgar reach his hand up and just slap the pit fiend's hand aside as he misses.
Okay.
I rolled a 4. Um,
It's
so
okay.
yeah, but he's there, and you see him pull off this great big fiery mace from his back. It spawns out, like it comes out from his back, but it comes out from nowhere, and he squares up against the devil. All right, all righty. So that's him entering the fray. Now it's my turn. What's he gonna do? He's got Cassie right down there, who's um, dead and or dying.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lovely thing.
Yeah, he is going to attack your new friend that has just arrived. Let's see, this. What the fuck is up with my rolls? This is embarrassing.
The Mad King has intervened.
This is I'm he's lashing out at the is that Oh wait, that was the wrong that no, that was right. Okay, fuck. All right, so those two and that one hits though. So he lashes out. So they're like clawing at each other. And his tail comes back and lashes out and strikes your pit fiend friend for damage. We're gonna go ahead and apply that damage. So yeah, he hits him hard. His tail lashes out, but you see like they're pitting off and they're like clawing at each other. And the pit fiend's like got his big hammer up there trying to block blows and everything like that, but his tail still gets through. And that's gonna do. Oh, I gotta roll for damage. Alrighty. 13. Okay. Korak, it's your turn.
My turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's the other thing that happens this turn. Endure finally gets up and moves to the ledge. And he looks down at you. Yeah, I completely forgot. He's at the top. I need to add him into this too. Add to this to combat. Add there. He's added.
Things are not looking good for Belgar right now.
Yeah, well, yeah, but there's definitely. So he looks down at you and goes, "Thank you. It feels good to be on my feet again. Which of the devils are we killing here? It looks like they're fighting each other, and Cassie's down." Belgar sees that Cassie's down, and go ahead and he immediately
What do I get?
reaches out a claw, and you gain 8 health, Cassie.
I'm
So
alive!
you're no longer unconscious. You are at 8 health, but you are still prone. And yeah, so Inter asks, which one of the devils are we killing here?
I'll rest if I can even reach that high. I'll rest a hand on what would be his shoulder.
Yeah, he's down near you. Yeah.
I will definitely point to not our pit fiend friend and say the pit fiend is with us This is your foe. And I'll
He-
point to Belgar.
He looks for a second. He's like, "I'll be honest. I don't know which one the pit fiend is, but
The one on the left.
The pit fiend's on the left. Got it. I'll attack the one on the right.
Attack the one on the left.
Right. Attack the one on the left. Got it. Right. What are you doing, Korak?
All right. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use I believe it would be a bonus.
What do you want to do?
I want to move my globe of darkness. It is a thing I can do because of Shadow Monk.
Okay.
Where is it? It's in here. Shadow Arts. I can move its area of darkness to a space within 60 feet of me at the start of each of my turns. I should have already been doing that, but that's beside the point. And conveniently enough, these two fellas over here are well within my 60 feet. So we're going to go ahead and move this to right on top of them.
Oh, after them.
Because I'm assuming...
Yeah. No, no.
I would rather not obscure the melee battle going on there.
Yeah, no, listen. I was like looking up True Sight, and I was like, I'm pretty sure True Sight gets through darkness, and I'm like, pretty sure.
It does.
And then,
I had to look that up myself.
yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead. Yeah, keep doing. You move it over them.
And that is actually not even a bonus action. That is just something that happens at the beginning of each of my.
Awesome, beautiful.
I am then going to start my movement. Would it be a stretch to say I can jump? Because we had already discussed it.
What do you want to
Right
do?
here?
Tell me what you want to do. You want to get over there?
Jump over here. Yeah, I want to jump.
So Endur sees what you're trying. Endur looks down at you, and he looks over there, and you see, and you look up at him, and he knows exactly what you want, and he's like, fastball special, fastball special, fastball special. Let's do it. And he just throws you over there. You easily get over there. In fact, he's got to learn not to throw so hard. You're able to get over there easily because you're a monk. But yeah, easily get over there, positioned exactly where you want.
Alrighty.
In fact, you could be a little bit over here too if you wanted.
Ooh.
Be across them.
Like around here.
You get a little bit of flanking there. Little flanking there.
Flanking advantage.
Yeah, I know with your ally, the pit fiend.
Yeah, my buddy.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a little
start punching.
punch?
I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to punch and try to make this a stunning strike.
So you get advantages. You get advantage on these.
So that's a 23.
Yep, that's gonna hit
And that one's a 15.
with advantage.
Well, yeah, that was the advantage.
Yeah. So, so wait, was that rolled with advantage? Those two?
Yeah. So I'm counting like the two rolls as the advantage. The 23 was the first, the 15 was the second.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the 23 hits, yeah.
Okay. He has to make I believe it's a con 10? Yeah, DC 10 con save. But regardless, he still takes 13 damage.
13 damage, yes. He is able to save 13 damage. He takes.
Darn. Then
you recognize that, it's gonna be very hard for you to stun it. Yeah.
He's not happy at me trying to stun him. I get it.
He doesn't know that you're trying to stun him.
Oh, he's just oblivious. Neat.
I have to roll a nat 1.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead for that attack bonus. I'm gonna go ahead and unarmed strike with a nat 20.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. Hey, real quick, go ahead and roll the damage for that. Shiver,
Eh,
you rolled a portent, right?
one,
Did you
yeah.
did you re-roll that portent when we did the long rest?
Hang on. Ignore
Um,
that. That
Yeah, why?
was not.
Oh, okay. You did re-roll the portent when you did the long rest.
I
Okay,
didn't
okay,
roll until way later, so I didn't really have a chance to use the other two, but yeah.
okay,
He
okay.
takes 21 damage with that crit.
21 damage with that crit. Okay. Okay. Um.
And I still have another attack.
You still have another attack.
I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and in the recoil of hitting him that second time, I'm gonna like reach back and grab my vicious quarterstaff off of my back,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to try to use the momentum from that and just swing down on him with a 22 to hit.
22 hits too. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna go ahead and because that is with plus 2d6. There's this, and then it's another 22 damage.
All right.
And then for that attack's bonus action, we're gonna flurry of blows again. So that's 3 of those. So we're gonna, for the first one, that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And for the second one, that is a 17 to hit.
So that's a total of 28, 38 right there. All righty.
Do both of those hit or just the 21?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's
No, these are two
my bad.
attacks.
Those are two separate attacks.
Yeah.
Just the 21. Sorry.
Okay. So he's just going to take an additional 6 damage.
Do, 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 do. All right. There we go.
And that will be my turn.
That is your turn. Beautiful. 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 Okay. That hurt. He is going to.
Be very unhappy.
We haven't done this. Well, we've sort of tried to do this one. We're going to try to do a variation of this one. He is going to. You know what he's going to do? He is just going to. See what's legendary actions. Oh, he's going to look down at you. Oh, I've been telling
me.
He's going to look down at you. You've been you come up behind him, you're wailing on him and stuff like that, and he turns around and looks at you, and he points at you. Stop it! I need you to make a DC. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Not
Why
real
did that
great
sound like
throws.
you can do it?
That's a flat 10.
You have. Let me double check. Yep. Yep, you're within range. You get advantage on that because you are near Endure.
Oh, so I get to try again.
You get to try again.
And that's an 18.
Fuck!
You could have.
DC 17, 0, no bonuses. I was like, I'll give it to him. I'll make sure that's I can introduce the advantage too, because now y'all get advantage on saving throws. It's a monk, and he's got a 0, so it's like he's got a 17. It's a 15% chance to make that. Like he's not gonna, or 20% chance. He's not gonna make that.
The dice tell a story.
The
JPEG.
dice tell a story. Yeah. You stand your ground as he looks down at you and tells you, "Stop that!" And you brush it off. Oh, fucking A. All right.
I look up at him, I nod my head, and then I bite my thumb.
I my thumb at the.
Alrighty. Yeah. All right. He's gonna take a step forward, and he's gonna fly over to here. And let me just double check. Yeah, that's what he can do this turn. These two guys that are inside the darkness, they are gonna rush out of the darkness because they can't see anything. They're gonna run headlong into this giant dragon.
They heard the commotion. They hear yelling. They hear, "Stop it!"
They are going to continue running. And Fauna, if you want, you can attack them.
That was an attack of opportunity. They left
Of
your
course I do.
anger.
Of course I do.
Go ahead and roll.
What do I roll?
Roll an attack. Roll a normal attack.
Just like with my weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I do the hit DC first or just the attack?
The attack roll. Just see if you can hit them.
Oh, okay. If I can hit them, it's 24.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And then it took 5 damage.
They took 5. Okay. So one of them takes 5 damage. The other one dies as Endure kills one of them. And the other one runs away. And as he's running away, Endure asks you, "Do you want me to kill the other one?"
Who does he ask me?
Yeah, the one that you attacked.
I mean, you're a dragon. You're supposed to eat things like that, right? It will make a nice little snack.
I'm just I've been a dragon for an hour at most. I don't know what I'm supposed to be. This is all new to me. And he reaches out and he grabs the other one that you damaged and he pulls it towards it. He goes, "I honestly, this it doesn't look appetizing." And he tosses it away.
So you just go, "That's very valid, darling."
I understand I'm supposed to eat things, but like, not devils.
Yeah, I shouldn't eat them too. You don't know where they've been. Why would you put them in your mouth?
They might taste like soot and all that.
Fauna, what are you doing? It's your turn now, not just
It's my
your
turn?
reaction. It's your actual turn, yes.
First, I want to pet the dragon. Just like putting my hand on him. Yeah, good. And then I walk to the cliff edge here, and I stare at the big devil, and I grin, and I start hurling compliments at him vicious style.
So when you put your hand on your friend, he roars incredibly loud, in almost like triumph. Everyone around you, all eyes within 30 feet, gain temporary hit points equal to what's your charisma modifier, Fauna?
Charisma modifier is hold on. My charisma is pretty high, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's 3 or
Yeah.
4.
Where is he?
'Cause there's
4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I couldn't find it.
That's fine.
Oh, it's plus 7 on the saving throws, and then it is
No,
plus 4 on the normal.
So everyone within range, everyone except for, let's see, it's 60 feet, so everyone within range. Everyone gets 11 temporary hit points.
He liked my pet that much?
Yeah, no, seriously, that was literally something that I had written accounted for. With like, if you interact, there was literally, it's called harmonic roar, and it is literally with fauna, an effect from fauna, and it's literally all allies within 60 feet gain temporary hit points equal to fauna's charisma score modifier plus endurance proficiency bonus.
You just
So, yeah.
you just thought I would pet the dragon. You're like, okay, I'll add it up.
There
Alright.
there was something. I was like, something's gonna happen there. Yes, yes. So yes, 100%. This is.
I love that.
Okay. But it's so that's not even an action. You've just gone ahead and done that, and you what did you cast? You cast
Vicious mockery.
cast vicious mockery. What does he
Wisdom
need?
saving throw 15.
Wisdom saving throw 15. So he actually gets disadvantage on this, because you're working with Endure. All enemies within must make. Yep, there you go. What's the DC on this?
15.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. How much damage does he take?
He takes 6.
6 points of damage and from compliments.
Yeah.
Is there more to vicious mockeries?
She calls him. He gets disadvantage on his next roll.
He gets disadvantage
She calls him like. She's like, "Oh, go, baby girl. Why are you so angry? You're such a cutie. You shouldn't be this angry if you just take a chill pill."
I feel like he'd stomp his feet and probably stub his toe in anger. He seems like that kind of guy.
So you're essentially, oh baby girl, you look prettier with a smile.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much, you know.
Yeah.
So his turn right before so his legendary action is gonna be that horrible. Wow, that was rude. He is going
That was the point. It was supposed to be rude.
I know. Oh, it was just oh my god, baby girl. Oh my god. He is upset. Oh. This is. Oh, okay. I feel better now. I feel better. He gets real. So he grabs your pit fiend friend. He gets really upset. And he gets really upset. And he reaches over and grabs your pit fiend friend and throws him over the edge. Pit fiend rolled a 1 on his he gets thrown. Where's the thing? Yeah, but it's all fun and games. So he gets thrown. What is it? What was it? 60 feet, all the way to the edge here. So he gets thrown all the way over here. Okay. So he gets thrown over there. That's his legendary action. Cassie, what are you doing?
Well, first of all, I'm using a bonus action to down this healing potion because God, I went to Mushroom Land. I wasn't ready to go to Mushroom Land. This is not allowed.
So it's gonna be 44 plus 6 if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
It's 44 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
Okay. How do I change it so it's multiples? Right there.
What are you trying to do?
I got
Click the
it.
dice again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just clicked multiple times. Yeah.
Okay, so what's that? That's 10 plus 4, so 14. Yay!
14.
So now I'm up to 35 health points. Yay!
So you actually get 20 plus 4, so it's 24.
Okay, 24.
Because endure.
Yeah, endure doubles what you roll plus whatever the extra was from the potion.
What did I roll again?
You get 20. Instead of 14, you get 24.
Okay. So I just add another 10.
You get an extra 10.
Yeah,
Thank
you get an
you.
extra 10.
Okay. So I'm at almost to full health. Whee! That's better.
That's a cone.
That's a big cone.
Sorry, I was trying to check something for one of my spells. Unfortunately, it's extremely large, so she was just like around.
And then
I mean, yeah, I could. How far was Dragon Breath?
15, I believe.
15. Oh, easily.
What are we doing, Cassie?
And then we're gonna try an Eldritch Blast.
I'm just gonna keep this over here.
The big thing in front of me because it hurt me and I don't like it anymore. I would like to re-roll that, please. Using my luck.
How are you re-rolling that?
I can re-roll it with luck. I think.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Let's try that again. That's much better. Does a 26 hit?
Significantly better.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does it?
Yes, it hits. So you pull back. No, that's not what I want. You do your damage.
Mm-hmm.
So as you are doing this, I can make that work. I can make that. So
Also,
Oh.
as a side note,
So-
because I also used Eldritch Blast, I think he has
Yeah.
to move 10 feet.
So he's gonna take 10. We're gonna do this in order. We're gonna do this in order. So literally here it's called Shadow Flame Convergence. Cassie's Eldritch Power and Endura's Dragon Fire blend into a swirling vortex of flame and shadow that engulfs a single target. Literally written down here: Cassie targets an enemy with Eldritch Blast. Endure simultaneously uses his breath weapon. So I can make that work. His breath weapon attached to one of the squares that he's in, and he can target. So his head swivels around. So as you do your Eldritch Blast of 10 damage, he's also gonna go. Yeah, go ahead and roll me 8d6. Go ahead. You can go ahead and make that roll.
D6.
That's a lot of d6.
Yeah. I did 25 points.
That's a lot of
25.
D6.
Fuck! I rolled the save. The devil failed the save.
Does he also move the 10
He
feet?
failed it?
He failed the save. Like he's got like plus 10s like on a bunch of saves, and like I was like, okay, he'll do the fire. It's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so you line up the shot and you launch the Eldritch Blast at this thing, and Endure sees what you're doing. And he's so used to in tune with like you doing the Eldritch Blast and doing that stuff. He sees what you're doing, and he blasts the devil, and you both strike at the same exact time. Your Eldritch Blast, it causes somebody to move. Is it just if it hits, it moves?
It has to be a large creature. Large or smaller creature with my cantrip.
It's large. He's
Yeah.
large.
So he's 10 feet straight away from me. Go away.
So toward
And
Endure.
basically
and
towards the
Fauna.
dragon. Look, friend.
Yeah, so he slams right into there. Yeah. He's right there. We're gonna get rid of that flame. I was like, can I get it so the flame breath doesn't hit anybody? I was like, in a square and starting point? Yup, sure. Works for me.
And then
yeah,
she's gonna wipe her lip and be like, that's what you get for knocking me down.
He laughs at you. And he's like, I am not finished. I am immortal. And he zoops over here, and
How dare you
then
shoot?
and then he where's that one that I liked? Yeah. He points at you, Cassie. I need a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay, it's with advantage. Okay.
It's a 16
Okay. Oh yeah! Yeah!
and a 20.
30-20. It's a 30-20.
I feel Scout's frustration.
You
so
take
much.
6 points of. You still take 6 points of damage. You still take 6 points of damage, but it's only 6 points of damage. You know, it's fine. That's fine. Like, oh, it's gonna be really tough. It's just gonna be too tough for them. Okay. Yeah. Shiver, it's your turn.
Hello.
Hi.
So Shiver was kind of frowning at the current placement, but when he saw the devil kind of go to that open area,
Did I just open things up for you? Oh, my
his eyes
goodness.
light up. He goes over here 30 feet, and he's going to cast Cone of Cold on the devil.
It just got cold.
Oh
That's
no!
a 60-foot.
So Endure. Wait, hold on. Where are you? Yeah, you're within range. Endure sees what you. Endure sees what you're doing, and Shiver, just like at Barrow Pass, and he looks at you questioningly, and you know exactly what he means by Barrow Pass.
He give a nod, just like in Barrel Pass.
Okay, so I'll give you a choice here. So this is Cone of Cold, right?
Yep.
It's got a saving throw, right?
Yep.
Oh shit. Yeah. He says so Endure looks at you. Fuck it. Yeah, he has that. He looks at you and says, go for the throat. I'm gonna give you an option here. You can either do max damage, or you can have or give the devil disadvantage on his saving throw. Endure just did say go for the throat, which you know implies go hard. What do you want to do though?
I'd like to give him disadvantage on the saving throw, I suppose.
You're gonna give him disadvantage on the saving throw?
I guess.
Sorry.
You know what? Max damage, whatever.
Yeah. I try to be cinematic here. Going for the throat. Do the most damage.
Okay.
Okay. So he is going. So you do that, and he's at the same time going to give. He's going to give him disadvantage on the saving throw. So how much damage does it do?
64.
What?
88.
60!
Gotta love a wizard.
How much does a casual 60 plus damage?
This is Cone of Cold?
Yep.
Yeah.
From the Staff of Wrath. I'm sorry.
I think we broke our DM.
The silence is deafening.
I'm pretty sure he probably has resistance on that, but
I don't know about resistance.
So devils are interesting, and some of them do, and some of them don't. I said don't worry about what you think you know, about things. I built things with players in mind.
fair.
So like I know like some people were going cold, so I didn't want to be like a party pooper type thing here.
I know what I'm doing next if it gets to be my turn.
What's the DC? What's the DC? What's the DC? It's
15.
It's 15, isn't it? Listen. I think this is important. This is important. I want to be clear here. I'm not just making these things happen.
Oh. Did my internet...
For his save. This doesn't account for his bonuses, but 15. I rolled a 1, so that's a 5 and a 1 disadvantage, right? So a 1 is what he rolled a 1.
Oh,
Even with this, it doesn't cover. Wait. What? I want to be clear here. What save was it? No, it doesn't matter. All his fucking saves are all like 9s and 10s. Oh my! How much damage is it?
64.
64 damage.
Yeah.
You walk over there.
8 times 8 is 64, right?
8 times 8 is 64.
8 times
Yep.
8 is 64. Yeah. 8 times 8 is 64. You walk over there, and you're trying. You know you have this, and he's over there with your friends, and then he's forgotten about you, almost, and you're just like, oh no, he's all alone. He sort of like takes his claw and twists it a little bit, and you see as your hand spreads out and the wave of frost and ice spread out across his devil, you see him go to dodge out of the way, and at the last second, you see him just pause, and that pause, that instant second, allows the full force of your cone of cold to spray out across him. 64 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay.
I love this for us.
Mm-hmm.
I think you, with that one thing, I'm pretty sure you managed to outdamage pretty much everyone else.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Maybe even to a point combined.
Okay, so next up is so Endura has been helping you. Pit Fiend. So Pit Fiend got thrown off.
Thank you for helping Pit Fiend. My
I don't know if he's done yet.
So
He's still on the map.
he's still on the map. Here's the fun thing. He's not gonna be able to reach it, but he can fly.
oh,
It's a little
that's
terrifying.
convenient.
He has little wings.
He's got
So-
big wings. Yeah, he
funny.
gets thrown off, and he falls down a little bit. He's able to fly and get over to here. But that's as far as he can get for this turn. Even with the dash.
I think the mental imagery of him having tiny little Cupid wings
Oh, I need somebody to draw
so
those.
much better.
He's got little wings. He's got little
He's
wings.
like the.
Anyway,
He's got the.
You know what?
big-
That makes sense. That makes sense. You know why it makes sense? Because otherwise, why would the devil have thrown him off? If he had seen wings, he wouldn't have thrown him off. So he just threw him off, and then out from behind his little shirt from the freaking club, he's just pops his little wings out, and you see like these incredibly fast wings, like a freaking fly's wings or a bee's wings, and he's like just Superman's his way forward right over your head as he barrels towards this devil, but he can't. Little wings, he's fast, but he's not incredibly fast. The horned devil. Okay, so Belgar is gonna launch himself forward. So he comes over here. He teleports over there. And then he is going to reach in and try to grab the gem from Endure. And the gem is in Endure's chest. And it's slowly wrapping, it's slowly growing into him. And but it's not in there fully. Like, he just put it in, right? Like he just got in there, and it's still not all the way. So he's going to go
2 minutes.
Yeah, it's just been seconds. So he's going to try to reach in and grab it from him. Oh wait, he gets advantage. Let me double check here.
Could I portent him to roll an 11?
Could you portent him to roll an 11?
At least on one of them, I guess.
Well, you don't know who got advantage on what.
True. Okay.
But yeah, 100% you could portent him to roll an advantage. So I just want to double check.
I am aware of the risk, and I am sure.
No. I want you to know. Okay, so this was serious. Like this was a last ditch thing, right? He launched in there. He rolled a 19, which with his bonuses, with a plus 11, got him to 30 to grab it out of Endur's chest. Endur had a also like try to resist this. Also has a plus 11, right? So he needed to roll high, but he had advantage. Okay. You didn't know this. Again, I want you to see, because I don't want you to think I'm over here just making stuff up. And I'm posting this stuff in the Discord chat that we're in. He had an 18. An 18 plus 11 is not 30.
No, it's not.
So the first roll was Belgar. The second two were Endure with advantage. Giving Belgar the 11. He reaches in, tries to grab it, and you, Shiver, again, you've known this from waking up this morning. You were confident this entire day that it would end up like this because you saw it. But of course, things can happen. Someone could slip. Someone could go, slip when they should have slid, and someone could have said, hello instead of hi, and all sorts of variables. He goes to reach for it, and at the last second, Endor just reaches out and grabs his hand. And he's like, no, this ends here. And he looks at you, Korak. Do it.
Okay.
End this fool. Korak, it's your turn.
All right. So, I did have a plan, but it seems it's already kind of half done. I am going to let concentration on the darkness drop, because it's doing nothing for anyone at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I could just walk over there. Like, slow walk.
You do need to jump a little bit. There's a little bit of jump. You know what? You start walking, Endura reaches his claw to the ground, lifts you up, and you just keep walking, and he lifts it up at the perfect speed. So when you're about to walk off his hand, you just walk onto the ledge, and he's still holding his other hand up that tried to grab your gem. So he's there, the devil being held by Endur, standing there, and he looks down at you, this devil, and he's like, "You can't kill me. I'll forever be reborn. The prophecies said as much. He said that only a dragon could kill me." And Endor looks at him. Oh, and Shiver, you spoke. I think Shiver, you spoke about the prophecy, right? Or was it Cassie? Who was it that spoke about? Who was it that spoke about the prophecy?
So
I think it was Shiver.
Yeah,
I think it was me. Was it about the gem?
Yeah. You're the one that. Yeah, because divination. Obviously, that would give that to you. It's not that a dragon would have killed him. It's that a gold dragon would be there when he died.
Semantics.
You can hear Shiver raise his voice like, the gold dragon just has to be at your side in the moment of your death. And you are about to die,
Endur looks at you. What? And you could see his eyes flicker back and up and to the left. Korak, go ahead and make an attack roll. He looks up into the up into the left, and he starts to. You could see him starting to process and think through, and he's not stupid.
With anything, or
What are you gonna do? What do you want to do? As he's sitting there, yeah. Are you gonna?
I wanted to do the dragon's breath.
Do it. Do that thing.
So
Let me go
what do I
roll.
roll for attack for that?
That's
I can-
no. You don't you don't
Oh no,
roll it.
that's a dodge for him, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
he has to try to evade it.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that.
Yeah.
How many d6 was that?
Give 5d6. It looks like
Okay. So I'm just gonna.
of radiant.
I mean, it's 11. I rolled a few ones.
That's okay.
Okay. That's a bunch of ones and a 2. Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
Can I re-roll that with inspiration?
You can reroll inspiration. You use one. You can inspiration is used to roll one dice, not one set of dice. But
Okay.
you stand up there, and he says what he says, and Shiver says what he says, and Dur says what he says, and you go to open your mouth, and he looks down at you, like he's ready to just dismiss whatever you're saying, like to insult whatever you're saying, like what you're saying does not matter. And in truth, what's the DC on this? Was it DC 15, right? Yeah, DC 15.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I just listen, making sure that we're doing this by the book. He has disadvantage on his roll. He rolled a 4. He's going to take the full blast of that 11 radiant damage. And as you open your mouth, and that radiant damage, that radiant flame spreads out across him. It melts him away.
Oh
and he
yeah,
ends.
we
I
did
thought
it!
it was fitting.
I knew
that
exactly. Yeah.
Dragon
I love
related
that. What the
was what ended him. After he just complained about a dragon being the one to kill him.
And we just got ads. We just got ads.
It's just
How about this?
Shrug.
Oh,
It was half of what I was planning already. I was gonna grapple him and then I was gonna unleash it, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
he was already held.
yeah. Well, I mean, I was like, so I had the whole thing. I had the whole thing planned where it's like he was gonna try to grab it, and then there's a whole thing with that where he gains power and energy from that. But it's a high risk maneuver because they're both really competent at that sort of grapple thing. Yeah, like Endure is there to help you out, but like he's still weak enough that he can't be going full, like he doesn't have his own actions. His whole thing was helping you out and assistance and stuff like that. But then I was like, oh, I'm just gonna grab the gem, and I was like, this should be not that difficult for me. And then when I rolled the fucking was it 19? Yeah, 19. I was like, oh yeah, this is it. And then I rolled a 14, and I was like, oh no, I should give him advantage because it's like a competitive thing and whatever, and there's the bonuses, so he gets the advantage. And then it was still gonna fail, and then someone's like, oh, I'll give him the 11, the mid 11, like 11.
11's still a decent roll.
11's still a decent roll. I know there's a risk to that, and Lamb's like, I'm just gonna give him 11, just an 11. I know they could, yeah. And I'm like, and then I'm sitting there thinking, oh shit, because I'm looking at their stats, and I'm looking like, yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. So that's the yeah. We're still in ads, so I'm talking about stuff.
Yeah. I want to see that.
They'll see. This is gonna get uploaded to YouTube. They'll see all the chitter chatter and.
I think it's so. That's the adventure. You all. So you, through your actions here, obviously Endure becomes a dragon, is a full gold dragon. He takes time to acclimate himself to this full body and his full power. And the thing that you find most nice about this is, one, he's a heating source. Whenever you go sleep someplace, you can just sleep next to him if you're out in the wild, and you see a constant heating source. Also, you don't have to walk anywhere. He can just fly everywhere. So he's a big, nice mount. And also, occasionally when you're out of, if you need extra cash, you can just take a few scales off him. Yeah. The biggest benefits of having a dragon ally, a companion. I was also, when I figured that the pit fiend out, I figured with the pit fiend, you guys would end up going back to the Devil's Due and sort of reforming the devils that were there, and sort of like, hey, listen, y'all don't have to be evil. Like, y'all can be like badass people and still be good, and sort of like an outreach program, if you will. With I think in that case, like the band Sirith Mordok, Helska, and Gross, or Mordok and Gross would have been really interested in, like, hey, yeah, we'd like to be able to tour around outside of this one location, and in particular Zarag, the pit fiend, really just at that point saw the lowest form of devils and like, what am I become? I want challenges, and this is who, like, I'm over here, promoting. Yeah, so that was the adventure. That was everything. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all enjoyed it. It went longer than expected. I apologize.
Yes.
A little bit.
At the very, very end, you see Cassie pull out a blue mushroom and start to nibble on it.
I love that you brought the mushroom thing out. That was absolutely wonderful. To everyone that donated, I want to thank everyone that donated or contributed. It was a lot of, it really meant a lot.
You made us,
Yeah.
you made us exceed our goal, and that is beyond what I was expecting. I'm really, really proud of all of us. As what I was saying earlier in chat, the VOD will be uploaded. It probably will be a few days. I'll be transparent. It may take a few days before it actually goes live on YouTube. I had originally said a note that if we did not make the goal, I would make it Tiltify to go with this. But we exceeded our goal, so I can still make it Tiltify if you guys thought that would be okay, or I can just link the general Tiltify, because Trans Lifeline themselves is running a mass charity donathon, for Pride Month, so you can donate directly to them as well.
Yeah. I am really happy. I do want to take a moment to thank everybody for participating, for being here, for let's chill out on the audio here. I do want to I do want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank Draco, Ronwin, Vega, and Asteria for being here. There was a lot of work behind the scenes in terms of prepping their characters, and we had scheduled things where we're going to meet, we're going to talk about things. So there was a lot of, it wasn't just we all showed up today and we're like, hey, we're playing. There was work ahead of time that was done to this. I want to thank Lane for doing the introduction. That was absolutely amazing. It was like, oh my god, I now, like, oh, I could just hire voice actors to do like really cool intros and stuff. Like, it's so cool. And I should have said Ronwin. Didn't I say Ronwin?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, isn't that how, yeah, who dat? I only know. I get it. I thought he was. I thought Cake was mocking my pronunciation. I was like, no, it's right. Lane, absolutely wonderful. And I want to especially give a special thanks to Vega for putting this all together. Honestly, Vega did a lot of work in terms of like just everything. There was a lot of stuff where it was like, just, I didn't have to worry about it, and Vega was like, I'll take care of this. I'd have had you if I could. Yeah, no, it's absolutely wonderful. And I want to thank all of you for being here, and everyone that participated in chat. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. This is my first time DMing a stream, so thank you.
Yeah,
I think it went well.
It went really good.
Yeah. We try our best. So, I think it's only fair that since I have borrowed most of the Moth community for this stream, that we go and raid Mothfather, as is appropriate, especially considering what we were raising funds for as well. So I'm just gonna let you guys know. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
You
you.
finish yours.
No, you.
Vega, then Ronan.
Yeah. You do yours first. You're in the process.
Okay. I'm just letting people know in general that as far as my streams are concerned, Tuesdays are going to become chaotic. I don't know if you guys saw in chat earlier, but my friend Scorgy has agreed at some point we're going to be doing Baldur's Gate on Tuesdays. And
Yeah.
Yay!
so that will be coming up. Also, of course, you can always come and hang out with me on Thursdays for writing streams. That's where you saw Scout a lot of the time, was just hanging out, working on this campaign for things.
Yep.
But yeah. What do you want to say?
I was just
Fine,
gonna say
fine.
thanks, everyone, for sticking around. I appreciate everyone letting me join in.
Yeah.
You're neat. Of course we'd let you join in.
Of course. Oh, I also want to bring a special shout out to my mods, which are Ziki and Quaruza. They did an awesome job in taking care of us, especially Quar. I know the time zone things can be hard to do, but he made sure to make a point to come out and support us. And he was one of our donators too. He was the very first one.
That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it was exciting to see. Like, we started off like boom. Yeah, it was awesome. Everyone that contributed, it was wonderful. It's a wonderful charity. Vega's been talking to me about what it does. For
I do have a
trans
question.
people. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. What's the true ending?
Yeah.
So we went a lot longer than we expected. The true ending was just sort of a combination of stuff I was already doing. He was going to get even more powerful, have even more dynamic powers and stuff like that. There was going to be something where there was a second version of him coming through the portal. And there was going to be a moment where there was a lot of tension, and then there was going to be sort of like a turning, like he had like an opening up into another dimension.
But we
then they were going to battle
first.
each other. Well, then they were going to battle each other, right? Like because it was like one, like because they're not like it's another version of him. He doesn't want to share power. So it was going to be this whole thing. Again, we also skipped an entire scene. I had 4 scenes planned out. We didn't do the scene number 3, which is fine. That was sort of planned. I was like, I can always skip this if we're running too long. It's not critical to the storyline. It's some fun stuff. But it was cool.
I'd like to thank Scout for being such a cool DM, and I'd also like to thank the party because you guys make me want to play these characters more, like the gravy.
Yeah, I had so much fun.
I'm definitely keeping Cassie. If we ever decide to do another one-shot, I'll be happy to bring Cassie back.
The adventures of these crazy 4.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Korak, we'll definitely make a reappearance if we continue.
Oh, well, that's
As
wonderful.
will Fauna.
I am so glad that you all had fun. For those of you who didn't know, I built the characters, but all of it was from inspiration from all these fine players. They decided what they wanted to play. I just did all the specific stuff, like give them. And there was a bunch of options in there for what you could have done. But again, it was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Thank you all for being here. Yeah.
Everybody.
That's it.
I think we've said all of our piece. Anybody else have anything else they want to say?
Thank you for coming and watching, and thank you for donating to the charity.
Thank you guys so much for everything. You guys have made today a real blast. It was awesome. I hope we can do this again in the future.
The 15 says trans rights.
Exactly. But
wait, I can enlarge for free.
There you go. But I think it's time to give Mothfather his due. I don't know about you. I'm sure.
Yes.
Let's go, Raid Dad!
Yes.
Yeah. It's been a long stream. I am exhausted, so it'd be nice to. Yes.
Yes. So let's.
I mean, this isn't a 13-hour stream, so I'm good.
I'm also DMing too. All right. That
Yeah,
was like.
he had a lot. So,
Ronan, your streaming stamina scares me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just not a streamer. I'm just like go gravy.
so
Oh
I'm just
yeah.
so I want you to tell your moth father. Oh, I did that wrong. Let's try that again. There we go. I want you guys to tell him all of your time here. I hope you have a great weekend. And remember, stay hydrated, stay cool, and relax when you do. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Stay safe, take care, and have a good time zone.
Oh.